why I feel like David was framed.
I still think he's innocent. The information that I heard just didn't make sense.
Are you trying not to try to be his lawyer?
In what world would somebody and leave the body in their car in front of their house? Who would do that if they was guilty? I'm fleeing the scene. I'm going to Mexico or somewhere. It's Tyler, the Creator, is a murderer too. I guess Billie Eilish is a murderer too, because all of these people have dark, twisted songs.
If we could make a time machine sending back to slavery, he would get a first ride trip. I want to whip this nigga! All right, y'all, so I was scrolling on TikTok yesterday and I just saw this pop up. This dude named High on Board 89 posted a TikTok saying, why I feel like David was framed. Hey, bro, like, look at this, bro. 1,000 likes, same. I just feel something's off. And we got a grown man up here posting a 20-minute video talking about why I think David was framed. Just hear me out. Here's my full explanation. Bro, I'm gonna be real with y'all, man. Even if he was framed for murdering her, right? That does not take away from the fact that he was literally in a sexual relationship, when it started when she was 11 years old. And then not only that, but he was also in a relationship with other minors as well. Had her tattooing his name on her and everything like that and all this. And we're making video talking about he's framed. Free date, like, bro, man. I saw it was a brother that made this, bro, and I was like, bro, this is disgusting, man. So we're gonna watch this right now, man. Oh my God, I genuinely cannot believe this.
I still think he's innocent. And I don't know if I've ever really laid out my reasons why, but hear me out. For all of y'all that think he's guilty, I understand. And understand, I'm not even saying you're wrong.
Hey, listen, I'm not even saying you're wrong, but David was framed. So you're saying the man was framed, but the people saying that he's guilty, they're wrong. But you're saying that they're not wrong. Like, bro, man. Oh my gosh, double-tongued ad man.
All I'm literally saying is, I haven't seen enough evidence to convince me otherwise. Because what y'all don't know is, one, there's a lot of people that think David is innocent for the wrong reasons. Like, there's a lot of people who think David is innocent simply because they like him, they like his music, and they just can't fathom a world where he did that.
So you think David is innocent for the right reason? So people that think he is guilty, they're not wrong. People that think he's innocent, they could think he's innocent for the wrong reason, but you also think that he was framed. Like, what are we even talking about?
I'm not one of those guys. I know anything is possible. And again, I didn't know who David was until last year. Because honestly, when I first heard about, the case, when I first heard about the girl being in his car, my first thought was, oh man, that's crazy. He really did that. But then as more information came out, and then I, found out that the body was left in his car at his house, in his neighborhood, in his driveway or whatever, and that he was across, the country on tour, that's when I started thinking, hold on, that don't make sense.
Bro, because she was in there way before that. You see, if you're gonna say somebody was framed, at least do a bit of research. The prosecutors have just put out there, and this isn't some like new video, like he just posted this video 2 days ago. So all of this information, if he would have did just a little bit of research, he would have known. The prosecuting team is saying that she was murdered on April 23rd, way before he even went on tour, right?
So it was never because of who he was. I've only ever thought he was innocent simply because the information that I heard just didn't make sense. So if you think he's guilty, just let me ask you some questions and feel free to leave your honest opinion.
So now I gotta answer your questions. Bro, are you trying not to try to be his lawyer? Are you trying to be on his legal counsel?
In the comments. This is not for those people who are not open-minded and can't take it if you have a different opinion than them. If that's you, then you can go ahead and leave now. This is for those logical thinking people who are completely fine hearing somebody else's side of the story and taking in new information and having a dialogue.
Okay, what new information you got?
That's all we're doing. Let me hear it. At the end of the day, none of us know what happened. I'm only giving theories and my personal stance on this whole situation.
Let's hear it.
So check it out. The main...
Yeah, the crazy thing about it, man, is he's not wrong in thinking, hey, there could be a possibility that he's innocent. I'm gonna just wait and see how the trial pops up, right? That's what an actual logical thinking person would do. But no, he goes on the internet to proclaim somebody's innocence before, when all the evidence is already weighing against the person, he's still out here proclaiming somebody else's innocence, someone that he doesn't even know, and then he's saying the burden of proof is on you. Hey, I know all the cards are stacked up against David, but listen, you have to prove to me, bro, you're not a juror. We are literally in the same boat. This right here is fueling those weirdos out there that are out here defending this man and taking away from the fact that an actual little girl was killed, murdered, and also, a lot of people are forgetting about this, sexually abused by David. But I bet you he will not go anywhere near David sexually abusing Celeste. I bet you one is only going to be about the murder. Watch.
One reason I feel like the man could be innocent is because nobody deletes somebody, puts it in their car, leaves it there, and goes on tour. That's the main thing that's throwing me off in this whole case. If they have found the car in the woods somewhere, or if they have found the car in the river, then I'd be like, yeah, he did that, man. He was trying to hide that car. But nobody does that and then leaves the body in their car in front of their house.
So I want to let you guys know about this, okay? So this is the whole thing. Thing with David, though, is that apparently that same night, or either it was that same night or the night after, or the day after, they were throwing an album release party for him. So on April 23rd, when it's alleged that he killed her, he would not have had enough time to do with the body that he more than likely wanted to do. So he probably got scared and was just like, you know what? I'm gonna just leave the car out there. And it actually worked to his benefit, because the tow people thought that the car was just abandoned, and they brought it to a tow yard and left it there for months. And it wasn't until people would walk by it and just smell like a horrendous smell coming from it that they were like, all right, we need to call the cops. And that's how he was caught up. So timeline wise, with everything, like, hold up, so here, this is when prosecutors say that she was murdered, and then he had a press to do for his tour tickets. Then the next day, he had to fly from his house all the way to New York. Didn't give him enough time to get rid of the body. They're saying that he killed her on the 23rd, and then he had to get a red-eye flight. So, if you guys don't know what a red-eye flight is, that's where you pretty much, you leave at night, and when you get to the place, it's in the morning. So, if he took a red-eye flight, he probably took a 12 a.m. flight from LA to New York, right? So he left LA at 12 a.m., but he didn't get to New York until it was like probably 8 or 9 a.m. because New York is 3 hours ahead of LA, and then it's a 6-hour flight from LA to New York. So that's why it's called a red-eye flight, right? You're going there, falling asleep, and you wake up and it's the morning. So he had to fly all the way to New York to go do his press stuff there. That did not give him enough time. It depended on when and what time he killed her, April 23rd. She probably got there at night. So he just cut her up. He killed her, cut her up, put her in his car, and then he took his flight to New York. So that's why that would make sense why the car was left there.
That's it for me. That is the whole basis of my disbelief. Because that makes zero sense. In what world would anybody kill somebody and leave the body in their car in front of their house? Now, if they would have said they found the body anywhere else, I'd be like, okay, man, he probably guilty. But to leave it in your own car at your residence and then go on tour, that makes no sense, man.
He didn't go on tour.
If you are somebody who feels like he's guilty, how do you explain that? How do you explain him leaving the body in his car at his house? That don't sound weird.
Because he had a
y'all?
flight to go catch.
Like, that's what's, I kid you not. That is the thing that is throwing me off. And to add to that.
So if that's throwing you off, that's fine. So now you're saying he's framed. Who framed him?
That he was on tour when he got the news. When he heard that something, you know, a body was found in his car. Because originally they didn't know who it was. When he heard that a body was found in his car, bro did another show the next day, right? Am I tripping? Because it seemed like I specifically remember that when they found a body in his car, before they said who it was or knew who it was, he went on to do another show.
So because he didn't stop his life after he got caught up, that shows... Bro, how many people have murdered somebody and then just went to work the next day? How many people have murdered somebody and then went home to their wife and kids, kissed the wife, put their kids to bed, and act like nothing happened? Oh, bro, he performed another song. How can he possibly do it, bro? How?
So what that said to me was, okay, I don't know who this.
And you know what? You know what's crazy? When I think about it, it makes even more sense because it all depends on what was the Tesla at. Like, I have a Tesla, right? And when your Tesla dies, you can't track it anymore. You feel me? Like, you're not able to track it. You're not able to see where it is anymore. So what I'm thinking, it could be two things. Either he knew it got towed and he saw where it was at, but he just thought it'd be too risky to go and get it. Or his Tesla died when he had flew out, because that stuff's happened to me, and the Tesla got towed and he had no idea where it was. I can see that being a possibility. I can see the Tesla getting towed and he genuinely having and it died, and he genuinely had no idea where it was, and so he just went on about his life and just was keeping up with everything, making sure nothing was coming out, nothing was being reported. I wouldn't be surprised if that happened, man. Now that I think about it, his Tesla probably died, it got towed, and he had no idea.
This person is they found, but I know for a fact I haven't done anything, so I'm just finna do my next show. I assume they will get all this sorted.
No, chat. Regardless, I think the tow companies would have gotten in contact. I've had my car towed before. Tow companies do not get in contact with you. They don't. Like, literally, when I got my car towed, I had to call around to a bunch of different car companies, like tow yards, and just say, like, do you have this? This is the license plate, blah, 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 blah. That's how you have to find it. You have to go and find your car. They're not going to go find you, because eventually they really actually don't want you to find it, because after a certain while, they'll be able to sell your car. You know what I mean? It's all a business.
It out, but I know I haven't done nothing. That's what that said to me, because a guilty person that know they, killed somebody recently, they not gonna go and do another show. They gonna be sweating bullets. They gonna be like, oh, hold on, dang, I'm about to get caught. I know what I did. I need to leave. I need to, I need to get my alibi together. I need to do something. But they don't go and perform another concert, bro.
He did no research. He has no idea what he's talking about.
Hear me out.
No, we're not hearing you out.
I know there's a possibility that he could have done it. Yes, I know it does not look good for him. But it's just those things right there that just had me feeling like there's no way.
Bro, chat, man. Genuinely, David hired this dude, man. He will get you off. He genuinely, if you have him on your legal team, you will be walking free with us, and you will be doing another turn, bro. David, get him on the team, dog.
There's no way he did it, but there's no way anybody would kill somebody and then have the behavior that he's had. Like, bro has just been super calm through this whole thing. Like, think about it, man. It's been 7 to 8 months. They've been investigating this guy the whole time. There was talk of a grand jury. There was all kinds of investigation and people online saying he gonna be, he going to jail. And dude stayed in LA the whole time. Who would do that if they was guilty? Let's be real. Like, bro, I can only speak for myself. But if I was a killer and I knew they were on to me and I knew that there was a great chance, they were going to find the evidence that shows what I did, I'm gone, bro. I'm not sticking around. It's been 7 months and nobody's came for me yet. They ain't even told me they ain't even told me that I can't leave. Like, I'm free to do whatever I want. I'm not even a suspect for several of these months. And I'm just gonna sit here knowing I'm guilty, waiting on y'all to come get me? Nah, bro. If I know I'm guilty and that I know y'all gonna find something that shows I'm guilty, I'm fleeing the scene. I'm going to Mexico or somewhere. So it's just like, the fact that he didn't go anywhere, that's another, that's another strange thing.
No. You got framed. Your camera didn't die. Your camera didn't actually die. Bro, you really want us to believe that your camera died? What idiot would make a video and not charge his camera before the video goes on? Bro, if I was that dumb, I would just delete my TikTok if I couldn't charge my camera before I recorded a video. No. I'm up out of there, man.
For a guilty person to do, in my opinion. It's just so many things that make me feel like he must have an airtight. It is kind of odd to be chilling with a 13-year-old.
And what? It is? Oh, hell. No. It's kinda? Oh my, I wish I could see this man's face.
That don't necessarily mean he was sleeping with her, but of the relationship is something else I want to talk about. Now that part, as you can see, I haven't spoke a whole lot on that because I don't know.
Wow, you know so much about the murder, but the thing that we actually know the most about is about their relationship and about them knowing each other and about them actually having a sexual relationship. The one thing we do know, all of a sudden, I can't speak on that, man. I can't. It's kind of weird, but I can't. Now, this dude's the weirdest.
I did see that live stream video. Some people said they don't know which Celeste that is. Who knows? Because she do have a hoodie on. But if I'm being real, it do kind of look like, the Celeste in question. That don't necessarily mean he was sleeping with her, but I don't know, bro. It is kind of odd to be chilling with a 13-year-old. So my theory on that is,
what's your theory?
And I could be wrong. I'm just throwing out a theory. I seen recently where some girl named Asia or Alasia or something like that said that she was a friend of David's and she seen an ID for Celeste. So you can't get an ID if you're not a certain age.
Shut up! This man is gonna... Oh, I can already see what he's getting at, yo. He is gonna say that Celeste lied to him about her age. Bro, I am done with it. This man is... Bro, you are genuinely a weirdo. You are retarded and you are a weirdo.
So my theory, just hear me out. My theory is maybe she told him she was of age. Maybe she had a fake ID to support that story. Maybe he thought she was older than she was. I do not know. Don't come for me in the comments. This is just a theory.
I'm coming for you! You're blaming the victim! So, not only is he getting framed for her murder, but it's not his fault that he was sleeping with an underage girl. Just say you want to be on David's payroll. Just say that.
But at the end of the day, if he knew how old she was and he still was hanging out with her, that ain't something I can defend, bro. I'm not saying you can't be friends with somebody, younger than you, but I would not have them at my house. Especially...
I'm not... Why would you be friends? Bro, man, and you know, chat, man, I know y'all are saying that this is rage bait, bro. I'm telling you guys, this is not, like, this nigga is being 100% genuine. Like, cause I hear this, bro, he is being 100% genuine. I'm telling you, bro, chat, I am telling you, bro, this dude is, bro, I am telling you, he is being genuine, bro. Cause I can genuinely hear the stupidity. You see, when people are rage baiting, you hear their stupidity being calculated. You know what I mean? There's no calculation in this. Each sentence that this man says, he genuinely believes. Like, listen to everything he says and tell me that you guys think that he's calculating this and rage baiting, or do you, bro, he is being genuine.
A female. It's just kind of, but again, I haven't seen any proof that suggests they was messing around. I've seen the same clips and pictures y'all seen.
Okay. I haven't seen it. So, a grown man, the prosecutors, and keep in mind, chat, he posted this video 2 days ago. The prosecutors already have evidence that he had her come over to his house without telling her parents anything. So, according to bro, this is cool. That's cool that, hey, oh, you know, I wouldn't do that, but like, you know, if you have a 14-year-old girl come over to your house, like, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're sleeping together. Yeah, like, she has you know, his name tattooed on her ring finger, and they have matching tattoos together, and they were seen together a bunch. And yeah, you know, there was CP just found on his phone, but I mean, that doesn't mean that they were having a sexual relationship, you know? Like, I just don't see the evidence. Bro, man, if we could make a time machine to send niggas back to slavery, he would get a first ride trip.
Doesn't look good. I can be real about that. But at the end of the day, I haven't seen any proof. For all we know, he knew her and he thought she was of age. I don't know. But anyway, going back to what I was saying, bro. A lot of y'all confusing me with some of the delusional fans. I'm not one of those delusional fans who's just like, nope, I like David, I like his music. He didn't do it.
I'm not one of those delusional fans. Everything I'm saying. Oh gosh, no. Bro, I am actually so mad. Bro, I am pissed. I am genuinely pissed.
That's not what I'm saying. Matter of fact, if you go to the very first video I posted on this whole situation, in my first video, I said, listen, I'm not saying the dude is innocent, but I'm also not saying he's guilty. Said that since day one.
Thank you for the 5
I'm not saying there is no possibility that David did this. All I'm saying is from what I've seen, it looks like a setup to me. Because this is just too perfect. All of those pieces to that puzzle fit together perfectly.
What are you saying? The shit's adding up too much. Everything's pointing at David. Her being in connection with him, and her being in his car, her knowing him. All of this is too perfect. It can't be him. That is literally what he's saying. If this nigga saw a giant paw print, if he heard roaring, if he saw a mauled freaking zebra outside his door, this nigga would come to the conclusion that there's a duck outside. All the evidence is telling me that there is a lion out there ready to hop on my dumb ass. So it has to be a duck out there.
You got a guy who already makes songs about gory stuff, and it's just, you know, he makes some really dark references, and he's got some really dark, you know, images and visuals in his videos. Then you got the fact that it was in his car, the car is registered to him, it's at his house. It just seems to me like somebody said, you know what? I can pin this on David and the whole world would definitely believe it.
I can make the whole world believe that David was sleeping with an underage girl. I can make the whole world believe that David killed this girl. Nigga, who? 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 You made all this? Oh my God.
look at his music videos, and this is his car. Look at the characters he plays in his video. Look at the blood-stained shirts. Yeah, I can pin it on this guy. I'll leave this body in his car, and nobody will ever think that it wasn't him, because everything about him says I'm a dark, twisted guy. So it'd be
Nigga, is it you? Is it you? You seem to know way more about this than we do. Shit, I'm gonna just say it's you.
easy for them to believe it was him. This is a layup. I'ma just sit it in his car. When they find this body in this car.
And you know the crazy thing about it? There's niggas out here thinking like him. Imagine if someone like him ended up on the jury seat. No, I'm not even joking, bro. Imagine if somebody like this dumbass ended up on the jury seat. This nigga would walk. You fucking dumbass.
Dude is going to jail. Nobody would ever even think to look for somebody else. That's what I think. It's just too perfect, bro. Too perfect, man. If they would have found her body, I'm telling you, if they would have found her body anywhere else other than in his car at his house, then I'd be just like the rest of you.
Bro, he is so dumb. They did not find her body at his house. Bro, not only is he trying to disprove a child murderer, but he's also trying to disprove that he is also a child molester. I thought at the bare minimum, he would just keep it at, I don't think David did the murder. He did maybe have a sexual relationship with her, but I don't think he murdered her. But no, he went a step further and said, no, they were just friends. Bro, this is the type of man where had he done a pred catch, he sees all of the evidence. He sees the pred talking to the decoy, saying all these sexual things, yada, yada, yada. Meet up at the spot. If bro was in my shoes and came to meet there, and the guy said, no, I just wanted to be friends with her. Like, I didn't even send those messages. I was hacked. He would believe the pred. You know those crazy stories that the preds come with in my videos? When he watches my videos, he believes them.
Yo, bro, I'd be like, yeah, that car was in the woods, 3 hours away from his house. He was trying to hide it. He probably did that. But at your house, parked in your driveway while you across the country, nah, bro, nobody is that stupid.
No, yeah. No, there is people that stupid. It's you. You know, genuinely, yes. You are that stupid.
I just refuse to believe that man was that stupid. He doesn't strike me as a stupid guy. When I listen to his interviews, he seems like a very intelligent young man. There is no way he'd be that stupid unless he is just genuinely a sick and twisted person.
So that is the most unplausible situation out of all of this. Out of everything, that is the thing where that is the outlier. Unless the only way he could have done this crime is he has to be a sick, twisted person. That is the only way he could have been responsible.
If that is who he is, then I guess that would make sense. But from what I've seen, I don't think he's that type of person. All the people...
You don't know him! From what you see interviews and you see his... Oh my gosh. Bro, I want to whip this nigga.
Before this case came out, all the people I've seen speak on this guy had nothing but good things to say about him. I'm not saying nice guys can't be twisted, but it just seems like every interaction this man had up until this case seems like everybody thought he was a very likable guy. He was a very nice guy. I don't see where that guy would have done this.
Oh my God.
Usually when somebody is a murderer, they show some signs. And
usually when somebody's a murderer, they show some. Usually usually there's signs that let us know that somebody's like this, you know? It's not like David had full-blown music videos of him killing people and him wanting to make a manga where he's trying to solve a murder, but he's actually, there would have been clues to all of this. There would have been clues. He would have told us in his music. There was no clues. He was a nice, genuine guy. Yeah, he had bloody imagery and stuff like that. Yeah, he talked about killing people in his songs. But hey, everybody that was around him said that he was a good dude to be around.
I'm not talking about the music, because if you're going to say the music is a sign, then I guess Slim Shady is a murderer too. I guess.
We're bringing up. Now we're talking about Marshall. If this was rage bait, this is the greatest rage bait of all time. Genuinely. If this is rage bait, this is the greatest rage bait of all time, hands down. But bro, I will bet my entire bank account this cannot be rage bait, bro. It can't. It can't. It can't. It can't. He is serious. And I know you guys hear it now. Bro, nobody's gonna make a 20-minute video.
It's Tyler, the Creator, is a murderer too. I guess Billie Eilish is a murderer too, because all of these people have dark, twisted songs. I just don't see where that guy shows the behavior of somebody who would have done something like this. Now, I don't know him personally at all. I know a lot of y'all think I do, but understand something. If he goes to prison, it literally means nothing to me. I will not lose any sleep if the dude is guilty. I'm not a diehard fan or any of that. I just found, like I said, I just found the guy's music last year. I think he's very talented, which is why I'm like, bro, I really
a grown man listening to David. This is a 30-year-old man listening to David.
Like I said, I just found the guy's music last year. I think he's very talented, which is why I'm like, bro, I really hate to see you go out like this if you didn't do it. If you didn't do it, man, this is terrible, bro. But if he did it, by all means, lock that man up, throw away the key. And there's one last thing I want to touch on. The DA said something like he was interfering with an investigation. Now, they said they got strong evidence and forensics and digital evidence that's going to prove that he did it, right? So here's what I'm saying. Everybody's like there was a prior investigation going on and he interfered with that investigation. But that don't make sense either. Because if there was an investigation already going on with him, you know.
Negro, listen, okay? They charged him with killing a witness because apparently Celeste told him in the messages that she was going to go and report him to the cops. And what did he do? He killed a witness! Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Messing around with the minor, and they were already in contact with her trying to get him, then this case would have been open and shut, because soon as she went missing, they would have knew exactly who to come looking for. It wouldn't have took them 8 months to arrest him because y'all were already investigating the situation. So literally, soon as she went missing and then the body was found, y'all would have locked him up right then because y'all was already investigating him. So y'all already knew it couldn't be anybody else but him. So something about that don't add up either, because if y'all was already investigating the situation, why did y'all need 7 to 8 months?
They weren't investigating the situation, or the situation could have been, I don't know, I think she had a missing person report about her.
The arrest the dude. If y'all already was investigating him and her. I could be missing something in there. I don't know.
You're missing a lot.
It's just so many things that don't add up, bro.
Because you're dumb.
So I'm going to end this by saying, Listen, I am not one of those delusional fans. I'm not just riding for this guy because I think he's, you know, a good artist or something like that.
Yes, you are.
It's none of that.
Yes, it is.
My skepticism is strictly based off the weird stories, the things that don't add up, all this coincidental information.
You know why it doesn't add up? It's because you don't know how to add. You don't know how to do addition. You don't know 1 + 1 is 2. You're like Terrence Howard out here. You're out here saying 1 × 1 is 2. That's what you're saying.
Like, I don't understand how anybody with a functioning brain or anybody who thinks logically could see all of this stuff and not be skeptical. I don't know how everybody's just like, yep, he did it.
Because you're dumb.
And you're seeing the same things I seen.
Because you're
dumb. I'm not saying he didn't possibly do it. It's very possible that he could have done it. I'm just saying from what I've seen, too many things don't make sense.
You are the dumbest of dumbasses.
Now, if he get in that courtroom and they come up with some evidence that I cannot deny, then I'm just gonna be like, all right, he was.
You know what? Even though I already did all this damage by victim blaming and all of this, if they come out with some evidence I cannot deny, I'm just gonna be like, all right.
Wow, he was really disturbed. I can't believe he did that. So for all of y'all that's like, oh, you feel like a fool and all this, you're gonna look stupid. No. No, I'm not. I would never look stupid for being a decent human being and trying to see the good in everybody and for giving this man the benefit of the doubt because I didn't see enough evidence before now. None of y'all have. Nobody has seen enough evidence to prove that this guy had done this. If that was the case, he would have been locked up months ago. But because there hasn't been enough solid evidence, that's why it's been 8 months. Because there was no evidence. So for everybody saying the internet solved this case months ago, no, you didn't. Everything you know about this case is just something you read or heard somewhere else. You have not seen any proof. You are just like me. So I don't understand.
I am not like you! Don't not disrespect me! Chat, bro. I actually feel like I am going crazy, bro. I actually feel like I am going crazy. Is there genuinely people this stupid walking among us?
Understand how y'all are not skeptical. I'm on neither side. If he did it, lock him up. I'm just saying, for the last time, nothing I've seen has proven to me beyond a reasonable doubt that he is the guy. I am open to new information. So if I see something that suggests otherwise, I am not going to debate that. I'm going to look at it, take it in and say, you know what? Okay, cool. I didn't have this information before, so I thought he was innocent. But now that I've seen what they have, okay, I think he did it. But until that day comes, as of right now, I just feel like too many things don't make sense, and that is why I don't think he did it. So, like I said, man, be respectful, leave your comments down below, but tell me if all of this makes sense to you, and you can just say, yeah, you think he did it, explain that to me.
Explain that to me. One, he's black, so he has less than 60 IQ. Two, all predator catchers are morons that achieve nothing with what they do except filling their own egos.
I really hate this clip because it honestly shows more of JiDion's bias than it does legitimize his weird point about lolicons. And it's also just straight up weird.
So this was supposed to be a more funny video. What I was gonna do was I was gonna just get a bunch of different Reddit clips and people talking about me, you know, how they hate the pred catching and just kind of debunking in their reasonings and stuff. But through the research of trying to gather different things and different threads of people talking about me, I found this really alarming thread on Twitter, basically defending lolly and saying how I am putting lolicon people in a bad rep because I caught a guy that just so happened to have a bunch of lolly and was also into cheese pizza. So I know you guys probably didn't understand anything I just said. So we're gonna go on and break it down, and I promise once you guys realize what lolicon is, you guys are gonna be sick to your stomachs. So this user right here, Antis WTF, he said, guys,
I respect predator catchers as much as the next guy, but some of them would end up saying bullshit, calling the subculture of lolicon a breeding ground for pedophiles.
So the reason why I said that, and the video I said that in was this video right here. We caught this guy, Douglas Hogan, over in Oroville, California. He had came to meet our 15-year-old decoy, and after talking with him, come to find out that he was a big fan of anime, and he was also into cheese pizza. And I asked him a specific question because I kind of put 2 and 2 together, because if you're a big fan of the anime and you're also into cheese pizza, there's a strong likelihood that you're also into a thing called lolicon. Now, you guys are still probably wondering, JiDion, what is lolicon? So I want to show you guys something. I am genuinely going to just get this right here. I'm going to right click and I'm going to hit search Google for lolicon. And this is what pops up. Caution, child sexual abuse content is illegal and harmful. Get confidential help. If you're worried about your thoughts or behavior, seeking sexually explicit images of children can have serious consequences for yourself and others. I know you guys are like, what the is going on? What is it that you just looked up to where you just got a straight up warning on Google? So for those of y'all that aren't into the anime community too much, I'm gonna let my editor and my friend who has watched over 100 anime, and he's also been in the deepest of the anime sects, explain to you guys what lolly is. So Blazin', take it away.
So what does lolly mean? It's essentially a very young looking girl in anime or manga that appears to look like she's in preschool, but in reality her age might be over 75 million years old. There's Firen, who clearly resembles a child, but she's over the age of 1,000 years old. Beatrice, who looks like she belongs in a daycare, but that's okay because she's over 400 years old. Or even Yachiru from Bleach, who is 3'7", 34 pounds with the archetype of a toddler. Oh wait, she's over 100 years old, so it's okay that she's my waifu. The people who think like this own body pillows to these digital children and get off to these characters are called lolicons.
So yeah, that's pretty much what it is they pretend a little girl or a little boy is 5,000 years old, but still looks like a little girl or little boy, and they draw that little boy or little girl doing things. So pretty much they're creating CP, but they have the guise of it being, wait, it's actually a 5,000-year-old. It's absolutely disgusting. It's absolutely vile. And the fact that I have somebody that claims to be a fan of what we do, and they're over here like getting upset of the fact that I'm saying that people that are into that is a breeding ground of pedophiles, like, it literally doesn't make any sense to me.
And the funny thing is this is probably the first time out of many times JiDion caught a lolicon being the actual creep. Maybe one of a few. For every one predator JiDion finds is a lolicon, I can list off 10 that I exposed that hate it.
Well, I'm going to just straight up tell you that all lolicon people are freaks, because if you're over here drawing or downloading photos of little girls and little boys that are anywhere from the age of freaking 3 or 5 or 7 years old and depicting them having sex, you're weird. There's no way around that. You are weird, and you're participating in self-made CP while it's not quote unquote real CP. It still is, because you're drawing children doing sexual stuff. And I just don't understand how that's not getting through his thick skull. I don't understand why he can't understand why we would think that this is a breeding ground for pedophiles. I am not saying that being a lolly hater is a pedophile. Like, you see how he's like, oh, I'm not saying being a lolly hater is a pedophile. Like, because it doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't care about the 10 lolly haters that you expose. Bro, I've exposed dudes that literally said being a drag queen around kindergartners is pedophile, and I come to find out that dude actually did something to a 12-year-old. So I don't care if you found people that hate it to also be creeps. That doesn't take away from the fact that if you're in it, you are a creep. It just doesn't.
But comparing lollicoms to lolly haters and numbers of preds is like comparing the Minecraft community to Roblox. One gets caught with it a lot more than the other.
Like, hey man, whatever can help you sleep at night. Like right now, I'm just reading a bunch of cope right here. Then he goes on to say under his tweet, he says,
to get to my point, I respect the work, but I also find this disingenuous, especially coming from an expert who should be knowing all this stuff about Predator. From someone of that status, watering down the term is a very serious thing and a blunder. Is this a new video? Yeah, I didn't check.
I mean, if you respect the work, you wouldn't be participating in this act, because this act is what we go after. This act is why I have quote unquote work. You downloading these videos is a breed for pedophilia. It's no way around. Being a pedophile isn't just, oh, you know, I'm gonna go and try to touch little kids. If you're downloading that stuff, if you're downloading cheese pizza videos, and if you're downloading lolicon stuff, you're in the same boat, whether you like it or not. He didn't even check, so he didn't even watch the full video. If he would have watched the full video, he would have known that this dude not only had lolicon on his phone, but he also had a bunch of real cheese pizza on his phone as well. And I'm gonna sit up here and be honest, man. If you're in the lolicon, there's no way that you're not gonna get the temptation to want to get the real videos as well. I mean, the lolicon's just as bad, but like, bro, you're in the same boat, whether you want to admit it or not. Oh boy, I can't wait for the see, it's the same to come flooding in. It literally is. It's literally the same thing. You could cope all you want. It is the same thing. And I'm not gonna lie, I think after this video goes up, we're not gonna see a lot of these profiles on X anymore. So it's really not even any point of you guys going on there. This dude, true, he says, one, he's black, so he has less than 60 IQ. So because I don't know the ins and outs of the lolly community, it's my IQ, man. I lack the IQ of a predator. I am so sorry. I do not want to be trained in your ways, but I do pray that you get help. Two, all predator catchers are morons that achieve nothing with what they do except filling their own egos. And I bet you he's also talking about cops that catch predators as well. And you know what? Let me just go on this dude's profile. I want to see. Oh. You know what? I don't want to go into any stereotypes because these aren't the stereotypes, you know? Just because someone's trans does not make them a predator. That's actually a real thing. You know, they're over here saying just because you're a lolly hater doesn't mean you're a pedophile. No, just because you're trans doesn't make you a pedophile. But I'm going to be up here and be honest. You're not making the trans community look good by not only you're trans, right? And you're out here defending lolly and CP pretty much. Like, it's the same thing. And like I said, man, this account's not going to be here much longer. So there's just genuinely no point in you guys going to it. I don't even like want to look here. I'm going to look at his profile just to see the stuff that he's posting. And let's see. Okay, there's nothing. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh my gosh. Yep. Yeah. This account needs to be taken down for sure. Yeah. Then we got someone else. He says,
I really hate this clip because it honestly shows more of JiDion's bias than it does legitimize his weird point about lolicons. And it's also just straight up weird.
I'm weird. Okay.
It's just straight up weird and inappropriate to start talking about your gripes about weird anime fan service to the cops while they're here to cuff a guy who was trying to meet a minor. It's really stupid for him to bring this up because if he had this conversation with another predator and he went gross, that ish is weird, you know he wouldn't be bringing that ish up because it doesn't support his point. I mean, good on him for catching preds, though. Don't hate the guy, but this clip irked me.
It irked you the fact that I called out people that are into lolly. Okay. Yeah, it's
disingenuous of him, especially since he should know what makes a predator a predator.
Yeah, a predator is somebody that exploits or tries to do harm to kids. You are exploiting children by drawing children doing horrible things. These were the same people saying that AI CP isn't bad because, it's just a computer. Like, no, you're creating this to glorify your sick, depraved needs. There's just no way around that. Pred catchers tend to get all their catches free releases because some honeypot law. So I have zero respect for them. So first thing first, I need you to let me know what this honeypot law is, because you're capping on that. And this dude that we caught, he is going to prison. And second, it's effectively just a spectacle. So it's a spectacle of us catching these guys, but it's not a spectacle of you guys drawing literal children being harmed. That's not a spectacle. But us catching them, you know, this was supposed to just be a fun video that I was gonna do, but I feel like after I post this is gonna make the rounds in the lolly community. So if you guys see anything else or anything, be sure to tag me on Twitter. My X is down in the description below. Also join our, EDP Watch Discord. You guys can, send stuff over there as well. Man, I really don't got anything else to say, man. This stuff was very weird, very disturbing. And if you guys didn't know what this stuff is, I apologize for informing you on the depravity of humanity. We deserve to be extinct. Peace.
One woman wanted me to penetrate her husband and then beat him while she watched. I'm good. Nope. I'm good.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a little weird. Yeah, those.
So this was called I Expose a Nordic Tribal Couple. Let's watch it.
He'll be your new girlfriend.
No. Hip Hop Haven! What's good, my man? Long time no see, man.
Hello?
Appreciate you for the 5.
Hi, is someone living back here? Hi, how are you?
Appreciate all you do to help get these monsters of the street. Jid, handshake emoji.
Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you.
Hello? Hi, is someone living back here? Hi, how are you? You were on your phone, looks like talking to it just looks like a girl female here.
Not a chance. I'm into older girls.
You're
Can you show
married.
'em your chest real quick.
Oh my
okay.
Tattoo I put here.
Bro, they're in the cold with a tent like that in the snow?
Just
I
had that
like
on record.
mommies. I
You
like
like-
MILFs. TMI.
That's
I like
fine.
Whoa.
Would that be a picture?
You do know she's only been ag for a year and they've had those files for a decade. But the judges who let PPFEDFS go are Soros back.
I don't care how long. She's supposed. This is the administration that's supposed to get it done. F all the other ones. They should be locked up too. She was the administration that's supposed to get it done. Get it done.
I
Had that
like
on record.
mommies. I
You
like
like-
MILFs. TMI.
That's
I like
fine.
mommies.
Would that be
I like
a
mommies.
picture of your
No. So, not to TMI here, but someone's balls haven't dropped, and I'm bigger than that. Not to TMI.
You're bigger than this.
I'm big.
'Cause this is pretty big.
14 inches.
He's 14.
Bro, get out of here! Get out of here! Get out of here! Don't cap for your man. Chat, do y'all realize how big 14 inches is, bro? Don't have your mommy cap on you like that. 14 inches?
A picture of your
No. So, not to TMI here, but someone's balls haven't dropped, and I'm bigger than that. Not to TMI.
You're bigger than this.
I'm big.
'Cause this is pretty big.
14 inches.
He's 14 inches? Man,
Bro, hold up.
Hey
1,
JiDion, I live in
2,
Bay Area. You know
3,
Sacramento is
4,
trying to release
5,
the FPP out of
6,
jail early.
7, 8, 9, 10, bro. 4. Let me look up something that's 14 inches. Wait, hold on. Let me look. Okay. Just making sure. Okay, we're good.
She could be a politician with lying and keeping a straight face like that.
Chat. I was just like, well, I don't know what's gonna pop up. Chat. This right here. Hold on, let me turn on my camera. This is 14 inches, bro. Get out of here.
would that be you sucking a?
That's not mine.
I lost everything. He's the only thing that I have left besides that dog.
Because he was just arrested by Warren Police Department for soliciting a for sex.
What the
Female.
You do realize that he has warts on his right?
TMI. Bro. Bro, this, I'm not gonna lie, this intro is fire. But wait, hold on, chat, man. To be fair, I personally think EDP Watch has the best intro out there, man. You know, like I think we got the best intro. This is fire though, but I think we still have the best intro.
What up, boys? It's your boy Skeet Hansen back at it again here. Right now we are in Warren, Michigan. We're parked at a McDonald's right now, but just to my right over there, we can see a blue tent in which our potential predator is living in. This is him. His name is Brita. He's got these like really weird, almost like Daedric Lord from Skyrim tattoos going on his face. I'm pretty sure these are real
He called
too.
them bone and ink tattoos.
Bone and ink.
He called himself a tattoo artist.
Is he like a necromancer or something? Like, I don't... He just looks crazy. Like, Jesus Christ. You know, they start a conversation on the Meet Me dating app. He sent some pictures of kind of how he's living here with this, whatever this is, this troll of a, woman.
Wife.
That's his wife there, I guess.
That's a violation. That's a violation, Skeeter. That's just mean, bro. That's just mean, man. Come on, Skeeter, bro. You don't have to be that mean, bro. I'm trying not to read chat, bro.
I guess she goes by Cass, and she also has some of the same tattoos here, so you gotta wonder, did he like convert her to like whatever kind of like cult this is that he's into? Is he like trying to bring back the dead here? I don't really know what's going on with these.
Eyebrow ring hanging on for dear life underneath his...
Right.
It's not even on his eyebrow no more.
No, it's like on his, almost on his eyelid. I think he's going for like kind of like a gothic look. And let's talk about his bio here on Meet Me. The gates of the underworld are narrow. If you're a safe person, we can chat.
What? Bro, you know how wild it is for you to be posted up with your wife and you're using pictures with you and your wife on your dating profile. That is like next level. I don't give a F. The gates of the underworld are narrow. You know, I know the exact demographic of women that would go for that, and his wife looks just like them.
I think I'm scared. I'm scared. So they start talking. Looks like he has a service dog here. Then he says things are hard right now. We're living in a tent. We're going through it. Now the girl does say right here that she is years old. He says we can be friends, but that's as far as that goes. But apparently that's not as far as it goes, because he did go on to have a full-on sexually charged conversation with who he thought was a year-old girl. He sent a picture of his. He even...
Wait, chat. Bro, look at that headphone dent. Skeet! You gotta chill out with the gaming, dog, or you gotta just get some headphones that just go into your ear. Oh my gosh. Damn!
Even proposed the idea of the girl doing things with him and his wife, who are living in that tent right over there. Very disgusting stuff. He wants a picture of the decoy topless. He says, would it be a turnoff if I went and forced her, meaning my wife, to suck on it while I text you? Do you like seeing all that?
I gotta repeat that. I did not just hear what I thought I just heard.
Picture of the decoy topless. He says, would it be a turnoff if I went and forced her, meaning my wife, to suck on it while I text you? Do you like seeing all that?
While your wife is trying to please you, you're going to text them. Sometimes, like, you know, I wish we lived back in the times of Vlad the Impaler, you know? Like, because sometimes just gel isn't enough, man. We gotta get medieval up in here.
Sent to you? It's disgusting. He says, have you ever helped one? Would you rather I go to the bathroom and for you in my hand? We can do it right here in my tent. That's crazy.
That's so romantic, bro.
Inviting him to come in the tent. He pull up to the tent. That's crazy. And then we have just, you know, a picture of him trying to just survive in the cold.
He said
there
that's
he
as
is.
far as he can stick his tongue out. He said sorry, a little tongue.
Oh, did he say that? Oh, that's his little tongue, I guess. That's a tiny tongue, bro. So we're going to be doing a bit here today to kind of try to get him on our side. We're going to go...
Bro, I just realized bro can't even... If that's as far as he can stick his tongue out, like, bro must have just hated the other kids when they were licking ice cream cones. Like, you got bro, he probably over here with his ice cream cone like this, like... At that point, you can't even, like, enjoy ice cream cone. Just put it in a cup for me. I'm taking it to go.
And say that we are with National Geographic, and we're filming a documentary about how the homeless survive the intense Midwest winters. We're going to ask if we can do like a quick interview with him. So we did stop at Dollar Tree here. We got this little goodie bag for him. We're going to give him like a, nice little ordinance package. We got a couple cheeseburgers from McDonald's. He does have a service dog, so we got him some gravy train dog food, and we got found this little cute little SpongeBob bag. So he should be willing to talk to us. Hopefully, we're gonna see. And then at some point, I'm gonna get into the the chat log. I'm not sure how I'm gonna sort of pivot into that. We'll figure out. Kind of freestyle it. And I'm gonna be saying, my name is Nigel, and I'm here with my just my assistant Shantaniqua, director producer.
Shantaniqua.
Like and you're Sebastian, the cameraman. We're gonna walk over to the tent here and see how this goes, boys. Okay, here we go. We already have what looks like to be a trail leading to the tent where Brita is residing. Look at this. The trail leads right back here to the tent. Wow, look at that. This is where McDonald's dumps all their grease, it looks like. Okay, well, hopefully he's home. Oh, it's like there's a tent back here. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, is someone living back here? Hi, how are you?
Oh my gosh! Oh my god, that scared me.
Now, this guy has been registered since the year 2000. I know where you
coming up on
this.
Real sick of them.
Oh no, no, we're not here to bother you at all. We hi, my name's Nigel.
He's probably their problem. He's a service dog.
Oh, hi there, dog. Yeah, we're dog people too. My name's Nigel. We're actually with National Geographic. We're going around the area doing a documentary about how the homeless get by in the intense Midwest winters.
Wait, why would Natural Geographic do a documentary on homeless people? Isn't Natural Geographic just about like animals and stuff? Why would they do something on just homeless people?
That sort of thing. We actually brought you a little ordinance package here. There's some burgers in there, dog food. Absolutely.
If you want to say hi, you can.
Hi, how are you?
He's a big boy.
Hi.
He's super friendly.
Oh, hi. Oh, what a big baby. Look at him.
He's actually a legitimate service dog.
Look at him.
So, he won't hurt.
Okay, I see. Okay, great.
He's ADA represented and trained.
Okay,
He's
good.
just friendly right now.
Good. And what would your name be?
I'm Brita.
Brita, Nigel. Nice to meet you. And yours? Cassandra. Hi, I'm Nigel. Nice to meet you. But yeah, like I said, we're just sort of going around, just sort of getting insight on, how people are surviving in this intense Midwest winters, basically. Can we ask you a few questions?
Go for it. Do you want us to come out? I can toss my shoes on?
Sure, that'd be great. Don't want to trouble you too much, but...
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
So, question for you guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Did someone let you know we're back here, or did you just see it?
We got a tip. So our our producer sort of put out the word, and we've gotten tips of any like tents we see behind like establishments, that sort of thing, or anywhere where it looks like people are trying to survive and struggling clearly.
I was curious because I put us right here. It was kind of a sort of almost illusion camouflage with the direction we're in.
Okay.
The buildings covering the road and stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm curious if
I
my
see
camouflage
you.
didn't work.
Oh no, I see you. You did a good job at hiding it. The only thing that makes it stick out is like the sort of blue that you got over the tent. It looks like here. Yeah. How'd you guys find yourself in, I guess, this predicament?
That's the restroom.
So all these here, when we were down south living in California, and towards the border, I could find work anywhere.
Yeah.
We got up here, and no one wanted to hire us. The first job I managed to find in almost a year now is over at the mobile gas station. They let me work for about an hour in the morning for like some coffee and some food and stuff.
Okay. And what
So,
if you
jobless.
could tell us what wage are they paying you over at the mobile?
I don't want to risk what little bit I have.
Okay,
I
fair
don't know
enough.
if Sal and Rob would see this video or not.
Okay, fair enough. Well, we don't know like what parts are actually going to make it to like the final cut and that sort of thing, but fair enough.
They give us enough food and coffee to get by throughout the day.
Okay, good. And just so you're aware, this is something that wouldn't even air until like a year. It's going to go to a film festival.
Okay.
A lot of things had to be approved.
Then,
so
I don't get paid cash. They just give me food and some coffee.
Okay.
And like, they've given us a couple cans of dog food for him.
Okay. That's
So-
good. Okay. So that's the arrangement. And you're working there about an hour a day, roughly. Okay.
Every morning I'm there about 10 o'clock.
Okay.
So I empty out the trash. I'll wipe down counters, take out any cardboard they need.
Okay, good. And you said you guys are from where again?
That's a you question.
Hey, where are we from?
I'm originally from PA.
Okay.
But I met him. I moved to Michigan because I was about to be homeless 3 years ago myself.
I was about to be. I feel like you would say I was about to be homeless when you're like in a stable like establishment, right? So like, it wasn't that you were about to be homeless. It was the origin of you being homeless, pretty much.
Because I'm also a mom.
Okay.
I was working my butt off trying to support our daughter and everything.
Okay,
and
I see.
I was 4 months behind on rent, was about to get evicted, and with us being together for a few years, he's like, why don't you just come up and live with me? So
Okay, and you guys were
live with you. So I was about to be homeless, and luckily I ran into him, and he was like, "Hey, come live with me and be homeless."
Are we together when you were living in PA and you were living in Michigan? How did you two connect?
as silly as it's gonna sound, TikTok.
Best downgrade
TikTok,
ever.
wow. Okay, social media these days, right?
I was doing a health and fitness page, like gym stuff and whatnot, and she found my page. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
Right on. So you found the page. You left a comment or sent him a message,
I was
or
blowing up his videos.
oh, you're blowing them up.
Yeah,
You were like,
heart reacting to
okay,
every one of them.
okay. You're like, hey, you look good. I like that fitness, right?
Yeah,
Right.
but then
Okay.
he sent the first message. A lot of no offense to you guys, but like a lot of guys with those of mothers who are a single parent, they're usually like, hey, how are you? You know, you want to get up and connect sometime. Unlike him, he's like, I got a question for you. How would you feel if I took your daughter, sat her down in front of the TV with some snackies and some juice boxes and watched like Spider-Man or My Little Pony or something? So
So other guys were trying to get at you, and the predator was talking about your daughter first. This is why, like, not everybody should have children, man. Like, you know, genuinely, it's just not everybody is fit to breed.
he was more interested in our daughter than anything. So
I'm sure he was more interested in your daughter.
Okay, that's nice. Okay, so Brita here is just a good-hearted Samaritan. It sounds like, and
Nah, I just got a soft spot for.
oh, okay.
They're the innocents that's left in this world and should be protected.
Absolutely. Yeah, we wholeheartedly, we're advocates for that. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
And he actually helped me out a lot with our daughter because she was autistic, and I didn't know that. So he actually opened up a whole new parenting world for me about autism and how to help her understand and to calm down a little bit more on why are you upset, sweetie? Come talk to mom. So that was mainly from him.
Okay, very good. Yeah, I mean, it seems like no matter what the circumstances are, we love that couples can always find a way to make it work. You know what I mean?
Actually, I found that a lot of couples on the street last a lot longer than couples that are housed.
Yeah,
Actually.
because I feel like this sort of situation kind of pulls you closer together.
Actually,
you know?
yeah. And not to put our business out there, but even couples have spats once in a while. It happens.
Sure,
even
absolutely.
When even we have.
Bro, why does he have an
once in a while,
anonymous mask?
The connection we have because of the life we lead, it helps us communicate better.
For sure.
It helps us stay together.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, I imagine it's a situation where it's like you are all each other have, right? Until you can get out of this situation.
We've traveled across the country, like 2-3 times?
Sure.
So,
Wow. Okay. Boy.
That's all I got, period.
Yeah.
That's all I want, need. No family, no nothing, just her.
I see.
Oh, that's all you need. You know, you don't need her to please you while you text little children, right? No, that's not a possibility at all, huh? She satisfies everything, huh?
That. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah. Wishing the best to you guys. A couple more questions I have. What is I guess sort of the meaning behind the tattoos here? Are these, first of all, are these real?
Yes.
They're real. Okay. Wow. What's the story behind these? These are very interesting to me.
They tell what tribe we're from. They tell our life story.
Okay. What tribe is that?
So you probably never heard of Asgida. There's a small fishing village in the far northwest territories of Canada, way past the established colonies, up near Greenland and Iceland. It's called Inuvik.
Okay.
Well, it was called. It's no longer there. But that's where I'm from. But how you read English, we read that.
Okay.
They're runes.
The runes. What do the runes mean that are on your faces?
The ones on our chin show which tribe we're from.
Okay.
She has the life swirl right here. Shows she's into druidic nature, into the life of the earth and being one with the earth.
Got it.
And those on her cheek identify her and who she's married to.
Okay.
It's only half done.
Basically, you piss with my wife, that tells you exactly who you're about to piss with.
You know what? Maybe in these rune tribes or whatever, maybe, you know, you have the older wife and then you have the younger wife, and then the older wife helps guide the younger wife until the older wife dies, and then the cycle repeats itself, you know? Maybe, I don't know how Norwegian tribal, you know what? They're not homeless. They're nomads. That's what they are. You know, the earth is their home. So the back of this McDonald's establishment was promised to them 3,000 years ago.
Oh yeah, I mean, we don't want to piss with you. I don't think anyone wants to.
She can walk into any of our establishments and turn her cheek, and if she's not with me, like, she's gonna get respect out of it. No,
okay, I see. That's good.
Bobby.
Interesting. Very interesting.
He's doing the pretty boy.
Very interesting. Okay.
I covered both of us, so.
Okay.
She has them head to toe, all across her back. Basically tell her a life story.
Okay, wow, that is really...
It has indigenous marks mixed in with the Nordic.
Okay.
It shows some of her indigenous roots.
My grandfather was indigenous.
Okay. Wow, this is just really eye-opening to us. We've never seen anything like this. I mean, we were just in, we were in Sterling Heights, talked to a couple that was living under, it was like under a bridge. Completely different story. There's no like tribal markings or anything. So we're getting some really good contrast between, you know, the two places we filmed.
You know what brought us here?
Okay.
This thing right here is what stopped
What happened to her child?
Wow.
But this wheel is completely toast and ripped apart. So we stopped right here, popped our tent, and this is where we sat.
Wow. Okay.
If our cart was better functioning and whatnot, we'd have kept on hauling butt to a better area.
Okay. Bria, do you think we could maybe get like a tour of like just the tent, like how we're living? Like what are we? Just a quick, maybe a peek inside.
Go for it.
Yeah. And so we got some pillows, some blankets in there.
Okay.
Well,
That's his bed.
Okay.
His bottom layers right here, and he's covered with these.
And then we have the dog food bowls there.
We did use this for heat for a little while, a little tinfoil thing.
Okay.
Candles and stuff on it, but the candles burn out too fast.
I see. And you got a pack of smokes there. See those? What are those? Camels?
Crowns.
Oh, crowns. Okay. Okay, crown kind of guy.
Trying to quit. We mainly stick to the vapes. It's one of the things I get paid with.
Yeah.
Oh man, well that's not very tribal.
Oh, vapes. Okay. Whatever
Man,
keeps you
I
safe.
never heard of tribes just vaping. That's not from the earth. I thought you guys were one with the earth.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, what do you do for if you just need to go inside somewhere, stay warm? I know there's a couple of restaurants around here.
Nope. The only going inside I do is for work.
Oh, okay.
After that, I come back here and snuggle up with her. I have a high body temperature, so I try to keep her warm as best I can.
We actually rotate out. It's a system we've always done, no matter like where we go for being homeless. Someone is always here with the tent.
Chat, I can think of like 5 couples that were at my high school that are just like
doing
this.
whatever we need to.
Okay. Good stuff. So yeah, we did talk to a couple of the establishments around here. McDonald's, we asked them if they kind of knew that anyone was back here in the tent. They obviously attested to that.
I was kicked out of there because they stole a coffee from me moments after I paid for it. They tried to say I didn't. And I was like, well, you know, can I just have a free refund from the cup I got an hour ago? They told me no, even though I'm on camera buying a cup, had their receipt on the cup. The employee told me, yeah, I see the receipt, so what, and turn away from me. I was like, you know what, F you then. and went to walk out, and the manager's like, "You're not welcome here anymore." I was like, "I'll be pressing charges for theft," but the cop wouldn't touch it. He said, "Call their corporate offices."
That sounds like
Giggy Jiggle. Hey J-Man, I've been trying to find out how to give you some info and your team for your next target. Love what you do for the community. Stay blessed. If you go on the EDP Watch like videos, you'll see an email list. That's the contact information there, man.
Like total
I
BS.
Into the law things of where we like to go. Me and him both. Legally, they can't kick you out or ban you from a restaurant without the owner of the restaurant writing out the name on the paper and handing it to the sheriff and then delivering it to us. So
that's how a trespass works typically.
Sheriff said if you caught me over there again, I'd be going away in cuffs, even though there was no physical paper, no nothing.
Wow.
Yep, over a coffee.
That's ridiculous, man.
If you wanted to, that's
Nope.
Wow.
So you got some cheeseburgers in there, man.
Thank you. Wait a minute. Were you the one that came over like a week and a half ago?
I don't know.
I'm pretty good with faces.
Hello?
Hello?
Are there people in there?
Yeah.
Do you guys need help?
Oh, I'm sorry. This is my assistant, Shantaniqua.
Yes.
Did you scout? She was scouting for us before. Did you come over here?
Yeah, I was checking the spots at the.
Hey, he has good memory.
You did say you were doing that. That's right. Sheldon sent you on a mission. I remember. Okay, so you talked to these.
I talked to him
before.
first. I only knew
just for a
that they
second.
had a dog, and I couldn't remember your names or anything.
Okay.
All right. I was just
I
curious.
just remember dog and dog food.
Right. Okay.
It was his idea for the cheeseburgers. That was
Yeah. We figured, why not? It's right there. A couple dollars. But yeah.
You said National Geographic?
Yeah. Well, we don't know who's gonna pick it up,
Well,
but
the reason why I'm asking, because you look vaguely familiar.
really.
Yeah, you do. Because I watch National Geographic.
yeah.
I watched the Discovery Channel and everything. So you look vaguely familiar.
His show is you know what? Actually, Skeeter could have a show on National Geographic, man. Catching Wild Predators with Skeet Hansen. Yeah. Ooh, man, that got a good ring to it, bro. I would watch that on Net Geo Wild. Wouldn't you guys?
Scott's videos. Him and Scott are damn near doppelgangers.
Okay. Yeah, they sent us on. We've done a couple of things, not like this, but like other things that we're documenting, and I'm sort of like the camera's following me, and I'm sort of asking people questions, and yeah, it's been on stuff like that. So upon us talking to them and McDonald's, we you guys did come up. They recognized or they knew pretty much who was over here. They did pull a state. It looks like a statement from their Wi-Fi that they were able to send us. It looked like. I mentioned you have a phone, right? You guys have phones. It looked like you. I don't know if it was you, but you were maybe connected to their Wi-Fi, sending. It looked like messages to a. It looks like
my phone doesn't connect to their Wi-Fi.
It doesn't connect to their Wi-Fi?
No, I have to go all the way to Church's Chicken for it.
Okay.
I have to go over to Church's.
It's Church's, okay.
Over towards, and I don't go there anymore. Because
Okay.
she was trying to get a job over there.
Yeah.
All right, yep.
We're not colored or Mexican. We don't fit their work criteria.
That.
I've never heard anybody say that before. What, you know what? Okay, if you said Popeyes, okay, I can get it, man. You don't fit the criteria. But you're telling me Church's Chicken is discriminating on your color because you're white. Baby, it has nothing to do with these Norwegian whatever freaking. It looks like a 6-year-old scribbled on your face. It has nothing to do with that, right? It's because you're white.
That's what it is. Okay.
Is that why they never called me back?
Okay.
Yeah.
We did go to Church's too and asked around. They also gave us looks like an internet statement as well. It just looked like your phone was being used, or you were on your phone. Looked like talking to it just looks like a year-old female here.
Not a chance. I'm into older girls.
There's not a chance.
Not a chance. I like them older.
Okay.
Not a chance.
Would this be? Just let me ask you this: would this be your dating profile on the Meet Me dating app?
Oh my God, it's still up.
Is it still up?
Take a look.
So
That'd be his Meet Me profile.
Ruben.
So his ex has control over all of his social media, his TikTok, his Snapchat, his Meet Me, all of the dating profiles.
Really?
And
I used to even tattoo on TikTok. So one of the reasons that I'm not on it anymore is Ruben drove me off there too. He drove me off every social media site. He has access to.
Wait, hold on, wait, chat. Am I tripping? Wait, didn't she just say his ex? And now he's saying he? Wait. I want to make sure I'm not hearing things.
Profiles.
Really?
And talk his Snapchat. Has control.
Profile?
Ruben.
So his ex has control over all of his social media, his TikTok, his Snapchat, his Meet Me, all of the dating profiles.
Really?
And
I used to even tattoo on TikTok. So one of the reasons that I'm not on it anymore is Ruben drove me off there too. He drove me off every social media site. He has access to my old text. No, actually, give him a phone.
Is Ruben just like a hacker?
No,
like, what
he is my ex-girlfriend's former boyfriend. I'm pretty sure.
What the? Whoa! What?
No,
like, what
he is my ex-girlfriend's.
My ex? Okay, chat, help me here. Chat, I need help. Chat. We gotta do our math. We gotta do the math on this, man. Hold up, chat. Hold up. Okay. What did he say? He said.
Give him a phone.
Is Ruben just like a hacker?
No,
like,
he is my ex-girlfriend's.
Okay, so we got Ruben. Put an R for Ruben. So he's my ex-girlfriend. So here's Ruben, then ex-girlfriend. Okay, so Ruben, ex-girlfriend,
former boyfriend.
So Ruben is his ex-girlfriend's former boyfriend. Okay. So let's see if we get this right. So Ruben is his ex-girlfriend's former boyfriend. So what the hell?
Pretty sure he killed her, but there's no proof. Apparently.
Whoa! Okay, we gotta put that into our math as well. We gotta put that into the math equation. Dead. So the ex is dead. Okay. That was heavy. And then we got Ruben, he's sus, okay? So Ruben plus ex-girlfriend minus former boyfriend to the power of dead equals sus. Okay, chat. You guys know I didn't graduate from high school, so somebody check my work for me. Are we good? W's in the chat if this looks good to y'all, man. Math is mathing. You lost me? Okay, chat, help him out, man. Just copy my work. I'm good? Okay, W maths. Okay. I just want to make sure because this is crucial information. If we get lost here, the rest of this video is not going to make sense at all. Okay? So let's continue.
Apparently it was a suicide, but I'm still getting hate mail from random numbers.
It sounds like...
Okay. So it's sus, but it could also be an unaliven. Allegedly, it might be an unaliven.
Like an Epstein situation. Dang.
Yeah.
Because
I'm pretty sure he killed her too.
Oh my God.
Back up.
Because they gave us the the internet statement, and these screenshots generated, and it looks like your dating profile came up, and it looks like your phone number here, and they're sending pictures of
Julian, this is the gifted.
You can look through all my stuff.
Really? Is it?
No dating, nothing. I don't do any of that because of him.
So there's no
my Meet Me, my Scout, and my POF are all for, as bad as it sounds, promoting some sex work, yes.
Oh, okay.
But also promoting my tattoos.
Got it.
I've been driven off of everything. It's one of the
Wait, what? So you're married, so you got on dating websites to promote your... So you you do 1 hour shift at the gas station, and then you're a full-time sex worker. Okay.
reasons we're here.
Oh, and
at
tattoos.
the hotel room.
Fair enough.
Because of that bull.
Okay.
I've been accused twice of selling amphetamines, and apparently they have text to prove that I was selling amphetamines, but I never showed up apparently when the meet was supposed to be. So they had no hardcore proof, so they took the cuffs off.
And Denny's Heisenberg. So, okay. So we got worker, Tats, and Mr. White. Okay, I'm lost, chat. I am lost now. I felt like I was following. I'm lost. Someone please get me back on track, man.
Okay.
This Ruben character's wrecked my f***ing life.
Ruben. What about text? What about text now? Do you have the text now app or text free? No.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah. What is your? Because we have a phone number here. It looks like.
Here, I'll show you.
Yeah.
It says right here your phone number is unknown.
Unknown. Try calling this number. See if that phone
because
rings.
it's been out of service so long.
Oh, it's out of service.
Yeah, I haven't had service on this phone in forever. If I'm texting, it's from Babe's phone.
Does this phone number look familiar? That's where.
That's my old number.
That's your old number.
That's my old number from almost 2 years ago.
That's where. That's where this
No,
girl
ma'am.
is receiving the messages from. Is that ringing?
No, ma'am. I
Okay.
told you I don't.
Wow.
Those are all on my
This all
old
old?
profile. Yeah, this
Okay,
is
this is
from when we got here in the spring.
Because that looks like.
There's some.
So they're sending these pictures of you?
That's off
There's
my
some
profile.
photos from
Ruben?
inside here.
Yeah, they were like literally inside there.
And the
If you
tent,
look,
the fire.
so there's a there's a picture of the bonfire.
That's
Is that not?
Here, no, here I'll show you.
That's not
Actually,
right here?
I have that picture.
You do?
Yes, sir. Hold on, I'll show
Okay.
you. That's from years and years ago.
What about? And there's a picture of the dog here too.
Those are all on my profile too.
On your profile too?
Yes, sir. All of
Okay.
them.
Okay.
Here,
Wow.
actually, this one's time and date stamp. So that's the exact picture
Oh
you
yeah.
showed me.
That's a.
Exact one.
Yeah,
From
when was that taken?
2024, December 5th.
Yeah, that is an old photo.
December 24th. We were at our
Yeah.
old spot.
We were
Okay.
in Joliet.
What
Ruben.
about this picture here? Would that be you? I mean, that's
was
you
months
clearly.
ago.
That was months ago?
Yeah, that was in our old spot, and that again was on my profile.
Oh, that was on your profile too.
Yeah, I
So
was
that-
on live doing that. She was sitting right
Oh.
next to me on live.
So this same blanket isn't in that your tent that you have there? Or is
That's
it the
not
same?
a blanket. That's my stuffed animal.
Oh, it's your stuffed animal. That's not in the tent here?
No, it's in the tent, but
It's in
I've
there?
had that for years.
You've had this for okay.
Actually.
Huh.
If you can get the profile located, IP
Yeah.
address of whenever it pings,
Yo,
clearly
Spooter,
guys ping
thank you
that.
for the
If you can get
sub.
it when it pings and where it pings at, please let me know so I can break his knees. He's already cost me 2 good friendships.
Okay. 'Cause
Actually, the man
they-
I mentioned coming in, starting trouble at church is Chicken, about this, saying I was talking
Okay.
to his daughter. No, sir. I
Okay.
like the Molder.
Oh, I hear.
Actually,
I clearly you're
can you show
married.
him your chest real quick.
You're
It'll make
what are we-
sense. I promise.
Oh, okay.
The tattoo I put here.
There's a tattoo.
my gloves.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I like the Molder.
Okay. It says
I like
mommy.
mommies.
Can you show that to the camera just so we can like just verify, just have
I
that
like
on record?
mommies. I
You
like
like-
MILFs. TMI.
That's
I like
fine.
Mommies.
That's fine.
I'm 26. I don't
Okay,
know if you wanna
great.
see
Okay, but like, couldn't you like mommies because you like the daughters, the daughters, like, because don't mommies usually have daughters, and it makes it easier to. Yeah, we gotta show our work. So, 2 minus 2 friends. So you lost 2 good friends. Likes mommies. Okay. Man, I wish my girl was here. She's Asian, so she would have been able to decipher all this. But you know what? I think I got some of the residual knowledge. Okay, so we got Ruben plus ex-girlfriend minus former boyfriend times sus divided by dead to the second power of unalived, then parentheses worker plus tats times white, because we don't know what unit of ounces, minus 2 friends to the power of mommies, because I'm assuming, like, you know, mommies as we're talking about a woman's, cleavage area. So to the power of 2, we need more. Oh, I forgot. 14 inches. But we gotta wait to figure out, are we added or divided 14 inches? We gotta figure that out later.
my ID or anything.
No, I believe you. No, clearly. But just let me ask you one question here. So this was sent? Looks like from your phone. Would that be a picture of your?
No,
That's
no,
not-
and
that's not.
actually looks like someone's holding from the left hand. Hold
Yeah.
up. Not a chance.
Oh wow.
Not a
you
chance.
have. Yeah, you clearly have a tattoo. So,
Not a
you're
chance.
missing.
Oh!
Okay, wow.
And this ring never leaves his finger. Want to see the tan line?
Okay.
It's
Okay, minus a finger. Minus one pinky. This guy might actually be the most interesting man in the world.
his own little spot around that finger.
Wow. So this couldn't have been you
That's not
holding
me.
this.
Wait, can you hit it again?
Yeah.
So, not the TMI here, but someone's balls haven't dropped, and I'm bigger than that. Not the TMI.
You're bigger than this.
I'm big.
'Cause this is pretty big.
14 inches.
He's 14 inches?
14 inches.
Wow. I've never heard of. Wow.
Okay, so she added in the 14 inches, so it's gonna be plus 14 IN minus one pinky. So, Alexa, how big is the pinky?
The average pinky finger is about ½ inch wide at the nail. That's roughly the size of a jelly.
Alexa, stop. So, he's actually, we're rounding up, but we're actually at 13.5 inches. Okay? We gotta show our math. We're at 13.5 inches, because we minus a pinky. Okay, Chet, you following?
And
Not the TMI, but that's actually why I go for older girls. Younger
Okay.
girls, I tried a 19-year-old one time.
And she couldn't handle it? Or?
Not the TMI here, but I couldn't
Fit it. It was too.
Couldn't get it up.
You were too large.
She ended up leaving, crying, saying I was trying to just hurt her with it. It didn't.
Okay. Wow.
Doesn't end well.
That sounds like a terrible experience. Yeah,
And not to
definitely.
mention,
And
can
they
I
were.
Can I see the picture again? Or the female?
Oh, the female?
Yeah.
The female. So this is the female in question.
Not a chance.
Nope,
Not a
she's too
chance.
skinny.
She's too
Hey,
skinny.
babe,
You
I like
don't
my
go
coffee like I like my women. Want to explain?
black?
Thick, white, and creamy.
Oh.
I like them
Okay.
thick.
And sweet.
Okay. I see.
Okay. I don't think he's really getting the definition of TMI, right? Can somebody please let him know in real time what TMI actually is? Okay, so he thick, white, and creamy. I don't know what the measurements for thick, white, and creamy are, but maybe we can figure that out later.
So
This
please,
is just.
if you can ping this IP address and find
Yeah.
who's ever sending these, please let me know.
Yeah.
Or contact somebody that can deal with it. This guy's wrecking my life. I'm pretty sure he killed my ex Abby because she was gonna leave him and take his Jeep and come here and turn evidence on him because he's a dealer.
Holy. Take that information. Sheldon from corporate.
Yeah.
Give him a call, and let him kind of know that we ran into
Please.
this.
He's wrecking my
So-
life. My tattoo studio went down the drain. The
gonna go
LLC I was
hide.
trying
Okay.
to start went down the drain because of this. I tried buying my own building to start a landscaping LLC. I can show you my business card.
Yeah.
I wanted to get off the
Oh,
ground.
it's fine. That's fine.
No.
No, I mean,
No.
this sounds like an evil person, Ruben.
I had the SWAT team in the DEA, Drug Enforcement Task Force, kick in the front door.
Get out of here, bro! You ain't have no Hank Strader on you. Now you're gonna tell me Hank Strader is on the case? Okay, yo, bro, I can believe the stuff about Ruben killing Abby, taking the Jeep. I can believe the 14 inches of the sex work plus the tats, the -2 friends. I have to believe the missing pinky. But now Hank Strader's on the case? You must think I'm an idiot.
Building I had just purchased.
Oh my God.
Because apparently I was some big bad dealer.
What the hell? No, you don't strike me as that whatsoever.
If I'm a dealer, I'm the worst in the world.
Clearly, I mean, this is not.
So this isn't, doesn't even surprise me. This isn't the first time something like this has happened.
Okay. Yeah, this is crazy. I mean, she says she's
Actually,
right there on the app.
sorry,
it said we can be friends, but that's as far as that
No.
goes.
Nope, sorry, that's not happening.
We choose
Yeah.
to seclude ourselves from
Okay.
people. We don't make friends for a reason because
That's
of
not
problems like
happening.
this. So
Okay.
even I choose not to have any friends.
Nope.
Gotcha. And does this Ruben character know that you're
Age
living?
didn't come in at
Does-
that point. I'm not a friend.
Does he know that you're living in a tent here?
I hope not.
Okay.
I honestly,
Because
I would love to say yes or no to that. I don't know.
Because I'll tell you what was said here. They say in this message, I'm charging my mobile battery up, as well as my phone, warming up a bit before I got to head back to my tent. Let me come up there and use the Wi-Fi. And
Yes,
you say
he
this is
did.
my fur boy.
Yes,
Does
he
he know? And this
Because
is a picture of
remember,
your dog.
I didn't
That's from
experiment.
Greyhound. I have that picture.
Greyhound?
That's on my profile.
He says, I'm trying to save up enough to get a place, but things are hard right
That's
now.
not going to happen. No,
Yeah.
we're leaving. We're not getting a place. Leaving.
Let me show you one more thing that was sent. They sent their exact location. It is it looks like the Church's Chicken right over there. And right here would be the McDonald's that we're at. This is the ping location that they were at.
Can I see what time?
This was at, I don't have the timestamp right here, but this was very recent. It says they're at Church's Chicken. They said they were using the Wi-Fi.
I haven't been able to go there for almost a month or so.
A month? Wow.
Almost a month or so. Because
Yeah.
some dude walked in saying that I was talking to his wife and daughter both sexually, and I was like, whoa, who the are you?
Okay.
And he randomly attacked in churches. I got exited.
Well, this was sent about, it looked like a month-ish ago, maybe a little more than a month ago. They know a lot. They say, I work at the mobile gas station on the corner here.
How does he know I work there?
He just got this job, not even a month. He
Not even a month ago.
No.
Barely like 2 weeks ago.
Are you serious?
Can talk to my boss. I just got that 2 weeks ago.
How does he know this?
I don't know.
How does Ruben, does he live over here too?
No, he's in Illinois.
I've tried to talk to the sheriff about it.
Okay.
Apparently, I don't have enough evidence.
Ruben
2
texted
seconds.
him out of the blue saying, oh, I know where you're at.
Actually-
You're on the east side of Detroit. See you soon.
These are what
Wow.
I get from Ruben all the time. So Abby, the girl I mentioned,
Yeah.
she's dead. He's on her profile.
Okay.
He said all the time, I get this, I'm gonna find you. The last place we're at, somehow he got
What the hell?
I get this all the time right there.
And
she's dead. That's his ex-wife.
Chat, man. AI could never come up with anything even close to this good. This is how I know AI would never have the creativity of humans, because this is just turning into like a murder mystery drug novella with a side of Chris Hansen. This is cinema.
This Ruben sounds like a bad guy.
He really is.
I think we got to find. We might.
It gets
do
better?
on him.
Please.
They do go into great detail. They say, "Have you helped one?" He says, "Oh my God!" And he talks about doing things in the tent with this
That's
presumed
not gonna happen.
year-old girl.
That's not happening. It's way too cold for even the wife to do stuff.
It's even talked about. He proposed the idea of putting on her face, meaning his wife, the wife. I think he was referencing you.
I don't even
Clearly,
like
he
that.
knows.
I don't like spit on my face, let alone.
I'm just.
Even knows that.
I'm just going off what was said here in the messages, and he.
Anyhow, we'll go to that.
He then proposes the idea of the girl licking that off of the.
Oh!
I don't like other women.
I'm not accusing you. Yeah, not accusing you of anything. Clearly, just going off of what I have here.
It doesn't even sound like anything we would do either. It doesn't matter how much money you would pay me in the world. No.
Yeah, you would probably never do it. But when is it gonna click in her brain, bro? When? Oh my God! I get it. She's a victim in this. She doesn't know. But bro, this like. You are stupid. I'm sorry. You are dumb. You are When is the light bulb is going to click in your head?
Not taking a money shot?
No.
The only thing I touch anyone else for, maybe as bad as this sounds, is we were doing sex work when we first hit this spot, trying to get out of this this lifestyle.
How
a tag team sex couple?
Successful were you with that?
I mean, when we were at the
Not
Red
really.
Roof, I
Even
was
with
a little bit.
14 inch?
Whoa! Wait, she was at the what group? What kind of marriage is this, bro?
Which is not very successful, really.
No, you'd be surprised how much they don't want that. They want something.
You guys want me to play it back?
How successful were you with that?
I mean, when we were at the
Not
Red
really.
Roof, I
Even
was
with
a little bit,
14 inches, not.
Skeeter, I understand that he's the top priority, but like, I swear on everything, y'all. If I was there and I heard, I was a little bit, but I would have been like, yeah, but wait, a little bit. Like, when you say a little bit, how successful were you? And she was like, oh, you know, I only got like 5-10 clients. Oh, dang. Well, my man, like, you know, so it sounds like she's the bread receiver and the bread winner of the family.
Very successful, really.
No, you'd be surprised how much they don't want that. They want something else completely. I'm not.
A little more reasonably sized, maybe.
No, they want something completely other than that. They don't want the sex. So sex workers,
really?
half the time, it's not sex that we get contacted for. Instance, one woman wanted me to penetrate her husband and then beat him while she watched. I'm good. Nope. I'm good.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a little weird. Yeah, those kink fetishes and the cuck stuff and all that. Yeah, and it seemed like he's really trying to verify this girl is real. He asked the girl to take a picture for sticking her tongue out and doing a peace sign.
That proves nothing.
Yeah.
You can Google something like that.
And
oh my God! The irony! The irony!
Rita, do you actually have this? Is this the most you can stick your tongue out? They say that's the most they can stick their tongue out.
No.
They say they have a short tongue. Okay.
No.
Okay.
That's the most he can stick his tongue out!
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah. Okay.
Bro, thought he proved something. He's like, oh man, I can stick it out way further. Do you see? It's almost as big as my pinky. Like, bro. Oh my gosh.
Pretty good length. I mean, you know, clearly, if this isn't you, we need to figure. I think we need to figure it out because it was brought
multiple times now.
It was brought to our attention. You know, we thought it was kind of a big concern. But yeah, if it's
fully understand, no hate. I want it stopped. This wrecked me twice now.
Yeah.
That crap is half the reason we're living like this. I can't get my tattoo studio here.
Okay,
I had an offer of a chair at Eat 180 in downtown Detroit.
You did.
And then this amphetamine crap came up. A customer walked in. Wait, didn't you get busted for? No, bro. Who are you?
Wow, what the hell? You're just being accused of things left and right.
Well, the thing is, the guy that walked in and accused me, he's on his friends list.
Wow.
I Facebooked him.
Okay. He's got to be spying on you. He knows that you live in the tent. He knows that you go to Church's Chicken. He knows that you work at mobile gas station.
The night before we left to go to Red Roof, you said there was a black truck sitting in the McDonald's parking lot.
I told you so.
That could be Reuben.
I told you so. I told you I wasn't just being paranoid.
No, because
Jesus Christ. Do you have his number? Do you have a phone number for him?
Actually,
get a
if
statement.
you give me a minute, I can walk right up there to connect to Wi-Fi and look on.
Yeah, we'd love to get to the bottom of this. Yeah. So I'm just trying to figure out if he's clearly trying to set you up, right? Why would Reuben out of nowhere stop talking to this girl and say this is wrong? I'm not talking to you anymore. You know, if he's trying to set you up.
Not sure what you're meaning.
So it looks like he started having regrets and he ended up blocking this girl. I'm just wondering if he was trying to set you up. Why would he do that?
Don't know why else would he ruin my business in Monticello, Wisconsin. He's driven me out of 3 states now.
Oh, jeez.
I was forming my own LLC and he did the same thing there.
Did you get a...
Bro, how are you getting driven out of 3 states?
You see why it's a problem.
Again,
right?
Unfortunately, he f***ed up because he didn't know I had these. That picture he sent, the junk picture.
Maybe that was his.
There was a picture of her sucking your in there.
Oh, there was, yeah. I didn't.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, there was giving sex.
Not mine.
Yeah.
It was her and
the
you.
Only
Whose
pictures
was
I
it?
sent down there.
It was you.
Only pictures I send down there, ones we sell. We do sex work. Me and her have strict rules. We only sell those photos.
Do you have those? Can you pull that one up?
We have a strict rule. Hey, do not give these out for free. All of our intimate moments that is supposed to be between our marriage, for it to be okay in this relationship, it has to be for a profit. It has to.
It is.
I can promise you, nice and bold down there. See, just like a choke on hair.
So I'm sorry to pull this up, but this was sent, ma'am. Would that be you sucking a?
That's not mine.
That's not yours?
No, that's not mine.
So, but this is you, ma'am.
Yeah, that's Gabe.
Who is Gabe? Okay. All right, chat. I haven't been adding in my work. Okay. We got Gabe. Gabe is in the equation now. Okay. And also -3 states.
You were second Gabe's in this?
The Asian.
Yeah, Gabe
The Asian?
called me a whore-ass bitch.
Oh my god. So you were second Gabriel's in this picture?
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. How much did he pay you to do this?
It was actually more of an exchange. We got a little the thing you pull back and it shoots arrows.
We out here sucking glizzy for toys. We out here sucking glizzies for Nerf guns. You know what? Does Daryl in The Walking Dead still have his crossbow? I haven't been keeping up with The Walking Dead. Does he still have his crossbow? Because if he doesn't, I think we can put 2 and 2 together. I think we can put 2 and 2 together if he doesn't have it anymore. Daryl Dixon's. He was like, come get this Daryl Dixon and I'll give you my crossbow.
A crossbow?
Yes.
You sucked his for a crossbow.
And
For
Slab,
And
it's...
food.
No, the crossbow was to get food.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
In Slab, it's a barter,
Okay.
trade,
I
or
see.
work deal kind of thing.
In Slab, what is Slab?
Slab City is a desert community, and it's in the edge of the Sonoran Desert, probably about 200 miles from LA.
Okay.
Actually, I
wow.
have pictures. I can
And this
show
is
you.
normal practice to exchange sex for
Yes,
goods in Slab.
unfortunately.
Wow.
We're not proud of it, but we gotta
Yeah.
do what we gotta do to get
Understood. Understood. And were you two together at this point, or was it
Yes.
before? Okay.
by. No, we've been together for almost
time.
4 years now.
Okay. And this is something that is allowed between you two in the relationship just for the exchange
As
of goods?
long as we
okay.
both know
And
about it, we
if
both
it's a
agree
shot
on it.
from me, there's tattoos on it. I can promise you that much. You'll know
Fair
it's
enough.
mine.
Yeah, how long have you had the
all the way down?
tattoos?
Years.
Okay.
Since I was like,
Okay. Wow.
I've always been
How'd you get a
tatted up.
tattoo when you were?
I do it myself.
Oh,
Bone
okay.
needle.
Oh, boom.
Old school.
Okay, got it. Okay, wow, that's brutal. Okay, we'll check in, see what's going on. We'll be right back.
We'll
Okay.
be right back. We'll check
All
on
right.
you guys.
Okay, so it's like 10 degrees out right now. We were just talking to Brita and his wife for.
Just said, someone said JiDion really created Algebra 3 today. I think we're beyond Algebra 3 today. This Skeeter is on a generational run. Like, I thought the HIV dude was like the craziest. This is like on a whole nother level.
Almost an hour, I feel like. My feet are literally frozen. We had to come back in the car and warm up just a little bit while we're waiting on law enforcement to show up. Holy that was a roller coaster. I am not disappointed in that interview. They're over there in the tent trying to, figure out how Ruben could know everything about them and their situation and talk to this year-old girl as Brita. Looks like we got cops on scene.
Girl decoy. He sent pictures of his said all the sexual things he wanted to do.
Do you guys have like the screenshots and all that stuff?
Yeah, we have it. It's on the iPad there.
He's back here.
Right back there in the tent. That's where they're living.
What does he look like?
Oh boy. How much time do you
He's
got?
got a bunch of crazy face tattoos.
Tribal tattoos that were done with like a pencil. This tent right over there. Yep. Yes, sir. All right. Well, the officers are now back here talking to him. Oh my God, he's getting arrested. So, Brita, we did let the authorities know we want them to just do an IP check since Ruben was sending the messages. Okay. There he goes. That was quick. So, everything just points to it being you behind the messages, Brita.
But I can prove that, disprove that completely.
Okay. I'm sure you'll get a chance to.
Oh, he probably has drugs on him,
I
too.
would like to be given a chance to disprove it.
Understood.
I'd like this to not wreck my life a third time.
But you do see how it looks to be you.
I do see you.
See.
But I can
see how it
prove
looks.
it's not.
Okay. Okay.
I can prove this wasn't me.
Okay.
I can't. I have damaged muscles in the back.
Oh my gosh, it's everything.
From Brita, how could Ruben know this much about you? I just don't.
Because his girlfriend, his wife Abby, was my girlfriend for 5 years. She knew everything about me.
But currently, I mean, he knows you're in a tent. He knows you work at the mobile.
He also knew if you boys want to check, he burned us out of our last spot somehow. He knew we're over by Warren, by the Marriott Town Suites. There's a score spot where he hit our tent with a Molotov at 2 in the morning.
What the fuck? Oh my gosh, bro. Bro, can we get Ruben on the FBI's most wanted list, bro? Ruben is actually a supervillain, bro.
If you can tell me how he found me, I'd love to know.
Well, I guess we'll have to figure out how Ruben did this to you.
Couldn't tell you that he's going to be housed at the Warren PD, all right?
Why?
Because he's being arrested.
For something that he didn't do. What happened to innocent until proven guilty, like the constitutional right has.
Okay, given the facts that we have presented,
given
the facts that we have presented today, there's probable cause to bring him in for an arrest. Okay. So we are going to bring him in. He's going to be charged. He's going to be arraigned tomorrow. The judge will give him a bond. If you want to call around 2 p.m. tomorrow.
Dang, she's already thinking, oh man, I gotta hit up Ruben. I gotta hit up Gabe. You know, man, for us just to get by with a crossbow, now I'm gonna have to gobble him up for a bazooka or something and go sell that. Like, oh, I gotta go hit up Derek and Daryl and.
They should have his bond amount and what his charge is. Okay.
How am I supposed to get that? I don't have money. My phone is not working unless I'm connected up to Wi-Fi.
You could always go up to the Warren PD as well. Our court is right there.
I can't leave my stuff.
Those are the only options that we have, unfortunately.
So what happens if he does get bonded out? Can he come back here?
If he gets bonded out, sure.
Is someone going to be able to bond him out, like a place or something?
Bro, she saw those TikTokers where like they bond out random people. Like, oh, so hopefully one day, one of those random TikTokers come by and bail out my PDF boyfriend or husband or whatever.
To him to find someone to bond him out. Or if you want to find someone to bond him out for him.
There's a number in his phone I really need. It's to get
Well, his phone is going to be evidence.
I need a number out of that phone.
No, his phone's going with us.
Is it okay if I say just one more thing to him?
Yep.
Now, if I could say one thing, Brita, I just have to let you know I'm not actually Nigel with National Geographic. I'm
I'm a big National Geographic fan.
Okay. I'm actually Skeet Hansen with the Predatorial Investigation Unit. Okay, we're doing an online series about adults who try to meet up with online for sex.
I understand.
Okay. I'm just letting you know that. And you've just been skeeted.
This is one of the things that Ruben has taken away before. It's one of the reasons they tried to tell Abby that she couldn't marry him and have with him.
Okay, well, we'll see if we can get to the bottom of what this Ruben character is really doing and where he is.
Well, the most base cops ever. So base. You know what? It wouldn't have been a Skeet video if he didn't let him know that he's been skeeted.
Yeah, I'm sorry about Brita doing this. I don't know. Okay. I understand.
You really don't. I lost everything. He's the only thing that I have left besides that dog. So no, you don't understand, and you don't understand what we went through. Why the would he risk being here?
Well, man, that's why we're trying to get to the bottom of why it looks like it was him sending these messages to a girl female.
You do realize that he has warts on his right?
He has. What does that mean?
He has skin tags on his. In those photos, there was no skin tags on his. His is a different color.
Ma'am, whether it's.
Chat, man, would it be gay if I looked up what skin tags look like? Like, chat, like, this is just for straight educational purposes. I don't know, like, yes? I just did that? How bad is it? Here, I'll just look up what a regular skin tag looks like. What does a wart look like? Like, what does she mean? Oh, Oh no. Oh no. Oh my, bro, he has the STD. He has something. He has something. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. She gave him something from Gabe. She contracted something from Gabe and they gave it to him. Or Ruben just snuck into his tent at night and injected him. Oh my gosh, man. I feel bad for whoever has that, man. Not for Brita, though. Brita, I could care less.
It's his or not. It looks like it's still being sent to a female.
Though, when we're trying to get our daughter back.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord, for keeping... What? Why? Oh my Lord Jesus, thank you. You do not need to be a mother. You're out here sucking glizzies for crossbows. Oh no. Oh, thank you, Lord Jesus. Thank you. Oh, God is good. God is good. God is good, man. God is good.
Well, ma'am, if he's truly innocent, when he talks to a detective, he will easily be able to prove that it was Ruben, that it wasn't him.
I don't trust you.
Okay.
And it's not you. I have trust issues with people.
I understand.
You're taking away the only one person who is actually going out and able to charge, and I can't do anything without him. You do realize that he has a charger box at his job, right, that I can't go get.
I understand all that, ma'am, but until we get this sort of squared away,
Thought you looked familiar.
this is just where we're at. Like I said, I have been...
Oh my God, bro. Somebody's first... Chat, this is somebody's first time comment. This is somebody's... Cardi, this is the first time you ever bless my chat with your presence, and this is the first thing you want to ever say.
In a couple documentaries before.
I'm sorry, but I don't trust what you say.
Okay.
You took the only one person away who actually cares and is trying to do for us.
Ma'am, I'm not taking him away. He said himself he wanted us to contact the police next time it comes up. This
wanted you
being
to contact the police so someone can get to the bottom of this, not to come arrest my husband.
Ma'am, we did not tell them to arrest him. We clearly gave them the information and explained the situation. That it looked like this was coming from his phone to a year-old female, and we were letting them know about the situation, just as Brita wanted.
So it's not innocent until proven guilty with the constitutional rights.
He hasn't...
If I may add, in there, it's guilty until proven innocent, and no one can tell me otherwise.
He's not convicted.
Man, he's not convicted.
So how long is he going to be in there for? Because I have no money to bail him out.
It's Friday, so he might get an interim bond, but more than likely he won't see a judge until Monday.
Great. And how am I supposed to get my damn charger box from his job? Because I can't leave the stuff here to go get it.
What is it that you need from his job, ma'am?
My charger box.
Charger box.
Yep.
Oh, man, we're willing to help you that maybe we can get it for you and bring it to you, your charger box?
If you can.
Okay. Where would it be at the mobile gas station?
I don't know. That's a question for hubby. He's the one who plugs it in.
Okay. Well, we'll ask him where it is, and we can go get that for you. Okay? But, ma'am, if this truly wasn't him doing this, he will easily be able to prove that to a detective once they're...
Do you know if you lie, you can't get into Valhalla?
What the fuck? Alexa, if you lie, can you not get into Valhalla?
That's an interesting question about Norse mythology. Valhalla is primarily for warriors who die in battle, chosen by Odin for their...
Alexa, stop.
Well...
So, yeah. So...
If you what?
Do you know if you tell a lie, you cannot get into Valhalla? We cannot get in... We can't...
What's Valhalla?
It's like your God, your heaven.
Oh, you're saying if he's lying.
If my husband is the most honest man I've ever been with, which is one of the reasons why I fell in love with him.
Okay. Well, look, he
didn't do this.
Look, he very well may not be lying, and he will make it into Valhalla if he's not lying. Hope he gets into Valhalla. I was thinking the Halo 3 map. I didn't know what she was talking about at first.
Stay right here and wait for me.
I planned on it.
I don't care how long it takes. I'm coming back to
Do
this spot.
you have his phone number?
Whose?
Richie's.
I have it memorized.
Can I have it? Can you guys please give us a minute?
Oh, you wanna? Okay. You know, kissed and everything.
He just gets the lips. That was on Gabe's pee-pee. Ew.
Everything through the bars.
Oh, where's your charger box?
Because we can go get that.
They're going up to get it.
Well, we were gonna go get it. We were gonna.
Let them touch it.
Oh, they won't let. Okay.
A fight will start.
Okay.
Who's gonna fight us?
My coworkers.
Bro, you don't work there, bro. They use you.
I mean, we're not gonna try to take it. We were just gonna ask for it.
They're not going to give it to you.
I love you too. I'll be right here when you get out.
Yeah, you're gonna be right there. You're gonna freeze to death.
Okay. Well, I thought we could help you with that, man, but it seems we won't be able to get the charger back. They won't let us. They won't let us get it. Ma'am, is there anything else you want to say, or no?
I don't.
Okay. Well, if he's truly innocent, he'll be back to you by Monday.
The way the law goes nowadays, no, he won't.
Well, the detectives just had to determine whether it's him or not,
It doesn't matter.
and he'll easily be able to disprove it.
No one cares
Okay.
about us.
Okay.
No one cares about us because of our tattoos.
Oh, well, I think there's other reasons why people don't care about you besides just your tattoos.
Because of your tattoos.
Because of our
I don't think that's what it is.
No, yes, it is.
Okay.
The cops here are biased. We've had so many issues with the cops here. They will not help us.
Okay. And again, I'm sorry about your husband, ma'am. Okay. Well, that's all we can do with that, I guess. Okay, so we're at the mobile gas station right now. We're just gonna holler at the staff here and kind of just let them know what just happened to Brita. Let them know that tomorrow they're probably not gonna have anyone working the front here. I think that's what he does. So, hey, how you doing? Just having some information about an employee that works here. Would this individual look familiar?
Yeah.
He works here?
He comes and changes trash here.
Comes and changes cash here. Okay.
Bro didn't even want to say he worked there. He just changed his trash.
Right.
No, comes and changes trash. That's it. We just give him.
Oh, that's all he does.
That's all. We give
Okay.
him just coffee and.
Got it. You pay him in coffee and vapes.
That's it.
Okay. Is he supposed to come in here tomorrow to work?
I think so.
Okay. Well, he probably won't be making it because he was just arrested by Warren Police Department for soliciting
He's smiling!
sex.
What the f, bro?
Yeah. So I'll show you here if you don't believe me. It's
we don't care because
yeah.
he's just like he's not an employee.
What did he say back here? What did he say back here? What did he say?
Give it to you.
I love you.
I mean,
Okay.
who's gonna fight us? Get it?
They
We were
will
gonna.
not let them touch it.
Oh, they won't let. Okay.
A fight will start.
Okay.
Who's gonna fight us?
My coworkers.
And then what happened over here?
To work?
I think so.
Department. So I'll show you here if you don't believe me. It's sex.
What the f, bro?
Yeah. So I'll show you here if you don't believe me. It's
we don't care because
yeah.
he's just like he's not an employee.
That's his dating profile. So he was using this profile to solicit a year-old female online.
Oh my god.
And we were just over at his tent. We were talking to him, and he just got arrested by Warren PD. So this employee, you won't be seeing him around anymore.
He's not an employee.
He's an employee. You just let him off the books.
Yeah, it's just outside. That's it.
I gotcha. Okay. Okay. Well, I was just letting you know that that's the situation. So, absolutely, sir.
Thank you for making
Absolutely.
that, because we don't want any problems here.
Okay, good. And if there's any that come in here, definitely gotta be careful about that around a guy like this, right? So, but you have a good one. Thanks. All right. Well, that was a show. Holy, what a movie! What an amazing.
I don't even think GTA. Bro, imagine in GTA 6 they like put Fred Kitchen. Yeah. Imagine if they put Brad Kitchen in GTA 6. Oh my gosh, that would be so based. Oh my god. And you can decide whether you can call the cops or you want to take care of them yourself. Yo, this was an amazing catch. I feel horrible for his wife.
She secretly recorded all of their private interactions on hidden cameras. She uploaded and sold their videos on the internet. This entire time, Sister Hong was a man.
Brother Hong!
Videos showing world leaders visiting Sister Hong, including Donald Trump.
Who's you? Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video, and today we are going to be reacting to another Creighton episode. This one's titled, Sister Hong, the internet's most disturbed user. I don't know why, but just looking at the thumbnail, I'm getting smart schoolboy vibes. But without any further ado, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Let's watch it.
Sister Hong's online dating profile was unsettling, but also effective. With her signature appearance involving white makeup, red lipstick, and sometimes a mask, thousands of men matched with her and they immediately went back to her apartment. But something wasn't right. Sister Hong had very strange rules, like forcing the guys to pay for her services with fruits, vegetables, and random items instead of money. For example, he paid with a watermelon, and this individual brought a half-empty container of cooking oil. It was also concerning that she forced them to keep the lights on during all of their intimate encounters. This man was confused and repeatedly tried to turn the lights off, but every time, Sister Hong would just go back over and switch them back on. Disturbingly, the men had no idea why she was doing this. Sister Hong needs that light to do the recording, bro. Without the guys knowing, she secretly recorded all of their private interactions on hidden cameras. And then afterward, she uploaded and sold their videos on the internet. Between the years 2022 and 2025...
Wait, Chad, I'm trying to figure out, is this Sister Hong or Mr. Hong? Is this Brother Hong? Because that's Sister Tall.
Sister Hong would go on to record her encounters with hundreds of men and charge viewers $20 a month to watch the content in private chats like Telegram. Her internet business would become so lucrative that she apparently got rich doing this and also benefited from hundreds of those gifted fruits, vegetables, and household items. All of this is pretty insane, but unfortunately, this is just the very tip of the iceberg when it comes to this disturbing internet rabbit hole. As both the police and internet users continued to investigate, this would eventually become the #1 most viral topic across all of Chinese social media in July 2025. It eventually spread internationally as well, but it was always a focus in China and the local area in Nanjing, where Sister Hong was based.
The leak.
The overall video selling operation remained a secret for the first few years, but then, suddenly, one of the paid subscribers decided to leak the content. It was quickly reposted all over social media, and this tweet basically sums up everyone's reaction. Almost the entire library of videos was released, including completely uncensored faces and bodies of hundreds of different men.
Damn, so Sister Hong is Sister Thought. Oh my god. So you're not only, you're smashing men for individual groceries, not even a full grocery list. She's like, what do I need on my grocery list? Okay, I need some watermelon, I need some cooking oil, I need some baby lotion, I need some mouthwash. Okay, I'll smash him for the mouthwash, I'll smash him for the watermelon, I'll smash him for the lotion, I'll smash him for the deodorant. Like, bro, you can't just smash one guy and get it all?
As the videos blew up, users began to recognize the men who had their faces plastered all over social media, and this led to some rather extreme consequences. They were now being recognized by coworkers, friends, family members, and sometimes even their wives who they had just cheated on. This TikToker was recognized by his viewers when someone sent an image and replied, "This one looks a lot like you. It's really him. Especially the eyebrows are exactly the same."
Dang. Bro got hit by a "this you" in Chinese. Alexa, how do you say "this you" in Chinese?
On it. Just a second. I can't speak Chinese yet, but I'm learning.
Alexa, can you tell me how to say "is this you" in Chinese?
I'm still learning Chinese.
Alexa, stop. You know what? ChatGPT for the rescue. How do you say "this you" in Chinese?
In Chinese, this is usually translated as 这个, and you is 你. So if you wanted to say something like "this is you," you would say 这个是你,这个是你.
这个是你?这个是你?
Exactly. That's the right pronunciation.
这个是你?
What makes it even worse is that he was a father and husband and had just recently posted a TikTok of his son to his 1.1 million followers.
Oh, a million?
He was not the only one who got exposed in a committed relationship, though. This man, who was nicknamed the Jacket Guy, got a lot of attention because people thought he was attractive, but he would also get his life turned upside down when his girlfriend saw him featured in the videos. I've been with you for nearly 3 years. I thought we could walk down the aisle. Our parents had already met, and we are about to get engaged. But ever since the Sister Hong incident, I can't believe my eyes. There were rumors of additional breakups and divorces, and also this 25-year-old fitness influencer was recognized at a local gym. Since he was wearing the same shirt that he did in the video, the internet immediately noticed the connection.
Over here getting exposed in 4K in China. Damn!
The fallout from this situation ended his content creation career, forced him to delete social media, and he also had to move to a different city. Sister Hong claimed to have slept with over 1,690 men, and this was making headlines. But in addition to that, internet users were also starting to recognize certain details in the videos that made them even more off-putting. The strange gifting process was drawing a lot of attention because it was potentially a way to avoid breaking the law by paying with real money. A bit of a feudal vibe, right? Paying for the service with vegetables. For those who get the following references, other comments read, Smart Schoolboy 9 Bonnie Blue arc, and this would easily be a Black Mirror episode. Many users were also confused about how she managed to pull so many men, given her unusual appearance and behavior. How did that happen with looks like that? She looks like the protagonist of a horror movie.
Bro, she looked like Will Smith when he got bit by the bee and like his face got all like swollen and stuff.
Her appearance was also contrasted by the perceived attractiveness of many of the men, as some of them were relatively young and in good shape. People just couldn't understand why they would be interested in the first place, but in fact,
let me hear Sister Hong's voice.
Participate multiple times. This guy was even nicknamed the Four Seasons brother because he would come back 4 times a year during each season. All this discussion and drama made the videos even more popular on social media. By this point, it also became clear to the public that these videos were not recorded with the permission of the men involved. This was being assumed prior to the leak, but now the men who were getting exposed were obviously coming forward and stating that they never agreed to be filmed. As people began to dig deeper into the videos themselves, rumors began to circulate because of Sister Hong's very strange behavior. She always remained fully dressed and often wore a face mask. Users picked up on this and began to suspect that she might be hiding something. With all of the illegal and unethical stuff aside, there was just something odd about her mannerisms and the way that she moved in the videos. And then, at one point, she turned directly to the camera and did this.
Damn it, I knew. You know what, man? Every dude that walked up in there knew you ain't no sister. Bro, chat, man. If I'm walking and I gotta go like this, you're telling me, bro, they knew, bro. They. So you saw that sister with a conjoined twin on her, and you're like, oh yeah, you're still a sister. No, man. How do you say bullshit? How do you say bullshit in Chinese?
胡扯.
胡扯. 胡扯. 胡扯.
This entire time, Sister Hong was a man.
Bro, crazy, man. This whole time, Sister Hong was Brother Hong. Bro, you know you had to say that, bro. You want to be politically correct. Ah, man, that...
This entire time, Sister Hong was a man, disguising himself with an elaborate wig, 300 pounds of makeup, and a mask. Some people speculated that he was actually a 60-year-old grandfather, but since nobody had his real identity, there was no proof. Regardless of his age though, the simple fact that he was a man opened the door to so many questions, and he was even given new nicknames such as the Red Uncle instead of Sister Hong. One of the most contentious online debates was about whether or not the guys were actually falling for the disguise.
They knew.
It seemed that some of them knew Hong was a man, but there were also clips like this, where the guy just got up and left after he found out. Notably though, he decided to return after just a few minutes.
He came back. Bro, in chat, man. No racism, y'all. No racism. But bro hit this. He said he hit the. Bro, that's what he hit, chat. That's what he hit.
And it seems that he's not the only one who found out and still decided to continue. This Reddit user commented about how another individual discovered his package, but then Sister Hong responded with, "Don't talk nonsense, it's just swollen."
What? A guy walked in and saw Sister Hong's dong, and asked, "Is that a dong?" And Sister Hong said, "Don't talk nonsense, it's swollen." Ladies, can that get swollen, ladies?
Overall, stuff like this, in combination with the earlier clip of him talking to the camera, shows that he was generally not upfront about being a man, and that he would deliberately conceal his identity to mislead people. Due to Hong remaining fully clothed the entire time, it does seem that some of the straight guys never figured it out. On the other hand, though, a portion of the guys appeared to be gay or bi, especially in the case of repeat customers like the Four Seasons brother. In late June 2025, the fitness influencer from earlier reported the incident to the police, and a local investigation began in the following days. Sister Hong suddenly stopped releasing new content, Telegram groups went dark, and rumors of an arrest began to circulate. What the investigation revealed would absolutely break the internet and generate hundreds of millions of views in the following 48 hours.
What happened?
Recently, Jiangning police received a report from the public that their private videos were being spread on the internet by others. Jiangning police immediately launched an investigation and arrested the suspect, Zhao, on July 5th. After investigation, it was found that Zhao, male, 38 years old, from another province, pretended to be a woman, made appointments with multiple men, and secretly filmed videos and spread them on the internet.
Bro, man, like, listen, bro. Get Mr. Hung, right? Yeah, I mean, get Mr. Hung arrested, right? All of that, who cares? But don't sit up here and say you did not know that that sister was a brother. I don't like people playing dumb with me, bro. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't. That's scary. 1,600 men.
This topic was already kind of popular on social media, but when the police report went public, that was the moment when things really took off. It quickly became one of the most explosive trends of all time on Chinese and international social media, with some even saying it was the trend of the year or something like that. Much of the content included a Sister Hong filter that put you inside the infamous apartment room, and it became a trend to dress up like Zhao and start dancing to random sounds on TikTok. There was a particular dance that he did in one of the videos, so of course, people wasted no time in recreating it.
Wait,
Instead, he did in one of the videos random sounds on TikTok. There was a particular dance that he did in one of the videos.
Oh, yeah, he kind of hit. Wait, hold up. I want to practice.
Sing to random sounds on TikTok. There was.
I look, bro. That might be my new emote.
People wasted no time in recreating it. Others posted AI-generated videos showing world leaders visiting Sister Hong, including Donald Trump.
Oh, Jack, they'll be up in there hitting a collab. They'll hit the, and then he'll hit the.
And Xi Jinping. A Vietnamese play had a Sister Hong lookalike make a brief appearance, drawing loud cheers and applause from the audience.
Xin Zhao!
There were also multiple outfit guides, where creators referenced her signature pieces of clothing, including the wig, mask, brown skirt, black top, purse, and shoes. Reportedly, the wigs started selling like crazy in China due to so many people trying to recreate the look. I was honestly surprised to see this given the connotations of the story, but even large brands started jumping on the trend, with examples like this Duolingo tweet, which now has nearly 11.
Duolingo? No. No. Xavier, thank you for the 50, my brother. I appreciate you. Chat, Duolingo?
Million views. I won't continue on with the complete list of all of the memes, but here are a few more to illustrate just how popular this sort of thing was in July 2025.
That is jokes.
Unfortunately, this new wave of virality only made things worse for the victims, because every 5 minutes, another person would drop a TikTok edit of their face and send it out to the world. It seemed that the creators had no regard for the victim's privacy, and
Sister Hong got a brother. Oh my gosh. No, not a brother. You know, like the freaking and Estella was like, no! Like, bro, man, if I was there, man, I would be hitting that.
some videos even mocked them, leading to a lot of criticism. One popular Reddit was titled, "Everyone's reaction to the Sister Hong case is disturbing," and the user would go on to denounce the way that people were joking about the situation and those involved. The post also pointed out that the number of guys who were cheating was probably small, and regardless, selling those videos online was simply wrong.
Oh yeah, no, if you're over there like putting those videos out online and stuff like that, yeah, no, like without a shadow of a doubt, you know? Without a shadow of a doubt, you know, this is a very disgusting thing that happened. I will admit, like, you know, like, let it be a dude sleeping with a bunch of girls and he was posting it, you know, shit wouldn't be funny. You feel me? But I'm not gonna lie though, you know, with the whole there is some comedy in it. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna be no stickler, but this is a very serious situation.
A reply highlighted how people were intentionally missing that point just to be homophobic or transphobic. Most of the video.
Oh, okay. I mean, chat, man. To all my LGBTQRSTUV WXY and Z people, man, are you guys getting any homophobic or trans vibes? Listen, if you were there to meet the brother Hong, you know what? Hey, man, do you, right? But what I'm coming at is, bro, those dudes that said they didn't know, like, oh, man, you lying, bro. You lying. You are lying.
Videos on YouTube were also done in poor taste and without any censorship, and they have been understandably criticized by the top comments, saying no one deserves to have their privacy violated like this, while literally showing uncensored videos of the victims. Like most things on social media these days, everything that is popular gets replicated. Concerningly, in this case, Zhao's business model inspired copycats who wanted to do the same thing he did. One of them tried live streaming his attempt, but it seems that he failed pretty much every time, and the men got really angry once they found out that he was not a woman.
Widespread consequences, what happened?
With all of that insanity aside, the widespread consequences of this entire story should not be overlooked. Hundreds of people had their privacy violated, but perhaps the worst potential result is the spread of disease, as seemingly none of the people involved ever used protection.
Okay, no. You know what? You meeting up with some random people getting crazy and you're not, that's a you problem. That is a you only problem, bro. Like, I don't care. I don't care what anybody says, bro. You met up with somebody that fast and you not wrapping up? Oh, if you catch something, that's on you.
There were rumors that Zhao had HIV, so the CDC started offering free testing to anyone who had contact with him. Although the police did say that Zhao's claim of 1,690 men was exaggerated, they also said that nearly 250 people may have still been infected. To make matters worse, many of the men who cheated on their wives may have unknowingly exposed them too. The authorities involved have not revealed any testing results to protect individual privacy, but the legal penalties could be extreme if they determine that Zhao knowingly caused harm by spreading disease. In China, this is considered endangering public safety by dangerous means, and this is punishable by up to life in prison, or potentially even the death penalty.
Whoa.
Zhao may be able to dodge certain charges because he only took weird gifts instead of cash for his services, but it still does seem that he will be stuck with plenty of other offenses like distributing obscene materials and fraud. Today, as the internet slowly moves on and stops talking about this story, hundreds of lives are left permanently altered, and Sister Hong himself could potentially spend the rest of his life behind bars.
Well, Sister Hong's gonna find a lot of dong in prison. Oh man, yo, shout out to Crichton. Another amazing video, bro. Oh my gosh. That, I had no idea that this was what this was about.
Later, one of his videos was discussed on the Howard Stern show, where Howard mocked Brian some—
Dang, I didn't know he was this mainstream before. Bro, such wasted potential. This is the horrifying history of EDP 445, full documentary by Cluster. As you guys know, I am a part of EDP's history. It would have been for the better if he got arrested, but I used to be a huge fan, no pun intended, of EDP 445. He was in my top 5 YouTubers. I think I first found him back in 2014. Like, I knew him before he was really just a meme, because he went from an NFL, kind of like if you were in NFL space, you knew about him, to becoming a meme pre-getting exposed, and then, you know, obviously he became a mega meme after Alex exposed him and everything. I thought he was hilarious. I don't regret supporting him in the past. The only thing I just hate is that he turned his life the way he turned it, man. It is so sad. So I feel like, you know, some people just think like, oh, JiDion just hates on him and blah, 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 blah. Like, the reason it gets to me so much is I was literally a fan of this dude, bro. Imagine finding out that your favorite YouTuber, EDP, is an EDP. Let's get into this video.
Emerson Moreland, better known online as EDP445, was once a beloved internet figure, celebrated for his over-the-top humor and unwavering devotion to the Philadelphia Eagles. At his peak, he was more than just a meme. He was a cultural fixture. But as the new decade began, everything changed. Bryant's reputation imploded following a sting operation that exposed him attempting to pick up a cupcake from a minor. The incident shattered the public's perception of him, revealing that the internet's angel was truly a devil in disguise.
Hey, you know what's crazy? I used to not rock with Alex, because after, you know, the exposed stuff with EDP came out, you know, the Alex files dropped about him dropping hard R and all this other crazy stuff, and he actually got his channel nuked. And I used to not rock with Alex, man, genuinely. But I had asked Alex about it. Now that we're cool, I was like, bro, like, what happened with the EDP stuff? And he told me straight up, he was like, we gave all the information to the detective, and he said the detective was like working with them, calling back and forth. But after like it blew up and it got so much attention from it, every time Alex would call the detective, wouldn't answer anymore. The detectives dropped the ball on this one, man.
That exposed him attempting to pick up a cupcake from a minor. The incident shattered the public's perception of him, revealing that the internet's angel was truly a devil in disguise. This is the horrifying history of EDP 445.
It damn sure ain't worth waiting damn near an hour and a motherfucking half to get this right.
Brian Moreland was born on December 15th, 1990 in Bakersfield, California. Brian is known to have a sister and a half-brother, though little else is publicly known about his family life or upbringing. What is known is that he began stuttering in the 3rd grade, and during high school he was heavily overweight and earned the nickname Big Cheese Nips from classmates, a name that reflected his size. As a kid, Brian was obsessed with the Philadelphia Eagles despite living in California. His passion for the team became a defining part of his personality. At his heaviest, Brian reportedly weighed over 500 pounds. After finishing high school, Brian got a job at Walmart. He worked there for several years before getting fired in 2015 for insulting a female manager, a story he shared in one of his videos.
There's this dude, I forget his name, but he was a Ravens fan. And there was this dude who would go around telling people that EDP was an EDP. And nobody listened. And I seen the videos and I was like, oh, bro, he's lying. Like, lo and behold, that bro was right, man.
Tonight, Walmart fired me, and guess what? I couldn't be any more happier. You know what I mean? I'm thrilled like a motherfucker, dude. This bitch Angie that has a goddamn zit on the top of her lip the size of Nebraska. She's all back here watching me do cardboard and you know, because of course you guys know cardboard. Walmart's a big ass store. It's a super center. And she's all like, do you think you're going to be able to get done with all this cardboard before you leave? I'm like, wait a minute. I'm looking like, number one, I don't like the way she said that. Anyways, they fired me for profanity.
On June 13th, 2010, Bryant launched his YouTube channel Eat That 445. His first video was a freestyle rap recorded when he was 19.
Alright, y'all, this is gonna be a motherfucking freestyle that I'm thinking off the top of my head, so if you don't like it, who gives a f? But it goes like this.
Initially, his content was random and experimental, but he soon found his niche in rant-style videos, vlogs, and Q&A sessions. His videos were loud, aggressive, and filled with profanity, often featuring him yelling into the camera about things that annoyed him, whether it was school, pop culture, or everyday life.
Because I'm getting so sick and tired of making... I got a mean headache right now, man. Can't nobody block. This line is terrible, man. This is exhausting. Badly.
Bro, man, I'm getting so many memories, y'all.
Dumb, ignorant fool fans who don't know shit about the game of football. So some gay named Kevin McFarland. First off, you get your manhood revoked just by having a last name like that, my McFarland? Are you kidding me, dog?
His raw and unfiltered style attracted attention, especially among viewers who appreciated his no fucks given approach. On November 16th, Brian uploaded his first football-related video titled Eagles Kill the Redskins, which marked the beginning of his sports commentary. From there, he posted dozens of videos reacting to Eagles games, venting his frustrations, celebrating wins, and trash-talking rival teams.
Jim Schwartz ain't sending no pressure. Look at that shit. Nobody can tackle him. Look at that shit. Look at that shit.
Bro, does anybody remember the video where he was yelling about the Eagles or something? His dad started yelling and they started yelling with each other. I think he was like, man, shut up before I kill you. And he was like, please do it.
Nobody can tackle. What the? You got me kidding me.
So Derek Barnett, the defensive end, out of
that mother sucks.
His passion for football and his over-the-top delivery helped him build a loyal fan base. In 2012, Brian began sharing more personal stories, including his struggles with dating and relationships. His first video on the topic was Stuck-Up Girls in the BK, where he vented about women he encountered at Burger King.
Walking to the store, and this lady must have dropped, I think she must have dropped $5, you know what I'm saying? I'm a nice person, you know, if you drop money, I'm gonna give it right back to you. I pick it up to her, chase it down, I go,
you didn't chase her down.
You know, I tap on the shoulder. Excuse me, ma'am, you dropped this. Wham! She snatches the shit. I'm looking like, and she don't even say thank you, appreciate it, or nothing. She just snatches the shit out of my motherfucking hand. Now, I could have been f***ed up and just took the goddamn money. I could have just been rolling the f*** on out.
Over time, his content became increasingly explicit. He made videos like I j***ed off 25,615 times and top 200 stars of all time.
Oh my god, I think he made a new... I can name probably 7 corn stars. But you don't know 200 corn stars. That's like actually ridiculous, bro. That's sad.
He talked in graphic detail about his life.
Bro, I can't even name 200 superheroes. I can't name 200 NFL players. I can't even name 200 people I've met in my life.
And opinions on adult entertainment.
First time I beat my was back in 2013. First ever video I j***ed off to, well, the first 2 videos I j***ed off to was 1, Girls Gone Wild, and 2 was some old ass f***ed up VHS tape that my dad had hidden in this drawer.
Bro, this EDP is the exact reason why you don't go down the corn rabbit hole. Believe it or not, going down the corn rabbit hole could lead into EDP territory. And what I mean by EDP territory, I mean being an EDP. Because you need that satisfaction, you need more. And then what happens when you get into CP is now it's, I have to do it. Do not let it come to this point, man. If you guys have a corn addiction, You gotta stop, bro. Because all these dudes, there's a reason they lead up to this, man. Trust me, bro.
It was called Big Mama Jamma.
Despite the shock factor of his content, Bryant managed to form a genuine friendship with a woman named Delia, who was also an Eagles fan and content creator. They connected through YouTube comments and eventually met in person, filming several vlogs together. Bryant reportedly had a crush on Delia, but their friendship eventually ended in the future. In addition to his main channel, Bryant launched 2 spin-off channels. In 2012, he created Chaotic Kitchen 445, a cooking channel where he made chaotic and unpolished cooking videos. In 2013, he started EDP Gaming 1, a gaming channel focused on gameplay and commentary. Bryant's first major media appearance came in 2012 when Barstool Sports flew him to Philadelphia to document his experience as a die-hard Eagles fan.
I thought it was like up there and then
so much potential wasted, bro.
What you do the entire time?
I just closed the window.
Hungry?
Hell yeah, I mean, the only thing I had was Chex Mix and that was dry as hell.
Around 2013, Bryant was featured on Tosh.0, a Comedy Central
That ain't, bro! No, that ain't EDP!
show hosted by Daniel Tosh, known for showcasing viral internet
bro.
personalities. His appearance on the show brought
That
him more
ain't EDP,
attention and
bro,
introduced him
found
to
a
a
random
wider
black dude
audience.
that said EDP was on there. Oh, okay.
Expert eat that 445 with his Tosh.0 NFL Lock of the Week.
Yo, Daniel, what the f*** poppin', big homie? You want my lock of the week? Okay, f*** it. Jags and Cardinals. Who the f*** wants to see this boy? I fall to f***ing sleep. F*** this goddamn Cardinals. Lock of the week.
Later, one of his videos was discussed on the Howard Stern Show, where Howard mocked Bryant's...
Dang, I didn't know he was this mainstream before. Bro, such wasted potential.
Here's the fan going crazy, just to give you a flavor.
Try being a Eagle fan. Try being a Eagle fan. I guarantee you, you couldn't walk a mile in my mother all green chucks. You couldn't walk a mile up in the mother.
Now that's a spirited dude.
In 2015, after losing his job at Walmart, Bryant became a security guard, which helped him stay financially afloat. That same year, a rare photo surfaced of him with rapper Tyler, the Creator. While it was never officially confirmed, fans speculated that Tyler was a fan of Bryant's content and had considered him for a role in his app, Gulf Media. Bryant eventually hosted 2 web series on the app, All the Way Live with EDP 445, a parody of sports news shows like SportsCenter, and In the Field with EDP 445, which featured comedy skits filmed in public places. However, the collaboration was short-lived, and the app itself shut down entirely just a few years later. That same year, Bryant faced a devastating loss, the passing of his mother, LaTonya, due to congestive heart failure. The tragedy...
He freaking looks just like her. Bro! No, I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing at his mother. I promise you I'm not. So did the chat say Shrek jeans. Bro, I'm not saying his mother looks like Shrek. I'm not saying that at all. Rest in peace, Mama 445, right?
Deeply affected him, leading to a period of depression and a desire to turn his life around. He embarked on a brief fitness journey, determined to shed as much weight as possible. Since he had never learned to drive, his mother had always been the one behind the wheel, Bryant began taking driving lessons. At 25, he earned his license. To celebrate the milestone, he and his friend Felipe went out for Chipotle. Fast forward to July 2017, in the wake of the adpocalypse, a period when YouTubers suddenly faced strict monetization rules and had to adopt more ad-friendly content styles, Bryant's channel faced a temporary suspension. The crackdown on edgy and controversial material hit Bryant particularly hard due to his notoriously outrageous statements.
Bro, wait. Bro, he looks skinny here. Bro, he actually looks pretty good here.
After 2 weeks, his channel was reinstated, but not without changes. He was required to rebrand, dropping the original...
Bro, he looks good!
445 in favor of the more sanitized EDP 445. The next year, Bryant found himself entangled in conflicts with other YouTubers. SML, short for Super Mario Logan, is a YouTube channel run by Logan 30acre, known for his comedic skits featuring plush and puppet characters, including the fan favorite Jeffy. In February 2018, Logan reached out to Bryant expressing interest in him having joined the SML crew as a voice actor, impressed by Bryant's comedic style. They began discussing a deal that would pay Bryant $5,000 a month under a 6-month contract.
I want to sign you to a 6-month contract in which you will be doing voice acting for my puppets on my channel. You know, he always fed me this cockamamie bullshit about, oh my God, bro, you have the audience, you have the voice, you have the personality, you know, let's team up. I want to sign you to a 6-month contract, $5,000 a month.
Logan was such a fan that he even covered the cost for Brian and his friend Felipe to attend Super Bowl 52. However, the partnership never occurred, and their friendship eventually fell apart. In October, Brian uploaded a video titled Super Mario Logan F***ed Me Over, accusing Logan of ghosting him. In the description, Brian claimed that they had planned to meet and hang out in Los Angeles starting September 30th, but instead Logan apparently went to Las Vegas without informing him.
I hate a motherfucker who sits back, gets my motherfucker text message, and then they never respond to me back, or they sit back, they don't respond for what?
Bro, man, he was really on the up and up. Tosh.0, Tyler the Creator, almost had a deal with the puppet dude.
But weeks on weeks at a time. I know you got my text message, don't bullshit me, man. Like, if you don't want to team up, just tell me, hey, I don't want to with you. All right, cool. Like, I wanted to keep giving him chance after chance after chance. Like, I know he's busy. It's like, you know what? All right, you know what, man? This guy, man. Logan, if you're watching this video, you. I don't want your friendship. You can take your $5,000 a month and shove it up your bro. Because at the end of the day, this goes a hell of a lot goddamn further, than just money.
Super Mario Logan wasn't the only content creator Bryant clashed with in 2018. In March of that year, he became involved in a drama with Call of Duty lolcow Wings of Redemption. That year, Wings announced he would be pursuing gastric sleeve surgery in order to lose weight. At first, Bryant supported Wings' decision, even encouraging him on his weight loss journey in a video.
I wanted to reach out and say, with this whole weight loss bullshit, I know what the you're going through, and I know you've never talked to me directly, but I'm a subscriber of yours, man, and I would like to help you through this weight loss journey. Regardless if you're doing this natural like I am, or if you're doing the weight loss surgery, it takes a lot of balls, man. You feel me? To sit back and say, no more, I want to change my life. It takes a lot of guts. It takes a lot of balls to want to stand up against.
This is the guy that I was a huge fan of. This right here.
All odds and change your life.
Wings had apparently raised $25,000 from fans, claiming he needed that amount for a procedure in the US, but ultimately had the surgery done in Mexico for around $8,000. This sparked backlash.
I remember that, yeah, people were pissed. They were like, bro, we raised all this money for you to get in America, and then this boy went to freaking Mexico and got it way cheaper. I remember this.
As many believed he had pocketed the remaining funds, especially after he was caught misrepresenting the costs. Post-surgery, Wings claimed to have lost weight but refused to show proof, and was seen eating junk food and skipping workouts, despite publicly promising to begin exercising. These broken promises led to widespread criticism, and Brian eventually turned on Wings, uploading a video harshly criticizing him and accusing him of scamming his supporters.
Wings of Redemption, bro. Seriously, on some real shit, you. Like, seriously, you and everything that you goddamn stand for, dude. I'm sick of you know, like, you're the typical punk ass that wants the entire goddamn world to feel sorry for you and on this sob story. Like, I understand why people with you now. I understand why people give you a hard time, troll you, do all this next level The only thing I tried to do, was extend my
Bro, you know what's crazy? All the stuff he's saying about Wings could be said about him today, man. Freaking this man was in a closet blaming freaking kids, saying kids should be arrested for adults talking to them.
Hand and
irony.
You know what I mean? Try to offer you some advice, try to help you the out.
The following year, Bryant was featured in the football documentary Maybe Next Year, which follows some of the most passionate Philadelphia Eagles fans during the team's historic 2017 to 2018 Super Bowl winning season. The documentary showcased an intimate look at the lives of die-hard supporters, including Bryant, and explored the highs and lows of being an Eagles fan. Thanks to Bryant's rise as an internet meme and appearances on comedy shows and documentaries, his public profile surged, helping him hit the major milestone of 1 million subscribers in February 2020. However, the celebration was short-lived. The next month, Brian uploaded a video venting his frustration at YouTube for refusing to send him the official 1 million subscriber plaque, citing his edgy and controversial content as the reason, despite having previously received the 100,000 subscriber plaque.
These right, they will not send me my gold play button, right, for reaching 1 million subscribers because according to them, my channel doesn't match the criteria and all this bullshit. And I'm like, wait, what the f? I'm like, my channel has 0 community guideline strikes. It has 0 copyright strikes. You know what I mean? I don't use music in any of my videos. I used to, but I don't do that shit anymore. You know, my videos is all raw, throwing the, you know, turn on the goddamn phone.
Hey, Short Buzz, happy birthday, my man.
In a show of support, one of his fans made a custom-made plaque for him, highlighting the strong and loyal community he had built. Bryant had risen to internet stardom, cultivating a devoted fan base that admired him, but after nearly a decade of building his online empire, he would go on to annihilate it completely in the decade that followed. On July 8th, 2020, disturbing messages were leaked from Bryant's Instagram, revealing inappropriate conversations with a 16-year-old girl. The girl had initially messaged Bryant asking him to wish her boyfriend a happy birthday, but instead, Bryant responded by requesting explicit photos. When confronted by the alleged boyfriend, Bryant replied with a shocking and vulgar statement saying he didn't care and that she could have even been a year old.
Oh my god, EDP, like, she's 14, like, she's 15, motherfucker. I don't give a f if the bitch is 1, motherfucker, like.
The leaked message.
I swear I never heard. Bro! If I would have heard that back then, I would not have supported him. That is crazy.
Just included Bryant telling the girl, "You deserve someone that's gonna adore and cherish you," to which she replied, "Who would that be?" Bryant responded, "Hopefully me in a few years." As the allegations gained traction, Bryant uploaded a video titled "These Accusations," where he admitted to sending the messages but claimed they were nothing but jokes, blaming
I've seen this video, but I didn't have the context of the messages. So I rolled with EDP.
his behavior on a messed up sense of humor.
If you honestly believe that I'm a motherfucker,
yes.
Hi. Was that my voice in the voice
sober.
clips? Yeah. Am I a oh, no.
Yes.
Gives me the
keep going. God's watching. Thank you, my man. Thank you, Marcus. Appreciate you.
You feel me? Do I have a dumb sense of humor? Yeah. You know what I mean?
While his fanbase accepted his explanation and dismissed the situation.
We did accept it, bro. I'm not gonna lie. If you were a fan of him back then, you've seen that video and you accepted his explanation, bro. Like we were like, bro, man, he always say messed up stuff. Like it's. If I would have heard that, I did not hear that, bro.
Others were disturbed and began questioning.
That's the dude! I remember him. He was the one exposing Brian. I remember him.
His behavior. In response, several smaller YouTubers, including Cold Raven and Black Bigelow, released videos condemning Brian's predatory behavior. Brian retaliated by encouraging his followers to dislike bomb those videos. Cold Raven in particular became a vocal critic, making multiple videos detailing Brian's inappropriate interactions with several other minors on Instagram. Cold Raven revealed that Brian had been following multiple underage girls on Instagram, with their ages ranging from 15 to 17.
Bro, chat, man, you gotta give me some grace, man. I was like 19, bro. I just thought they were trying to bring my boy down.
Text 5 underage girls. Why'd you fall for this decoy account? Why'd you fall for it? That's you, right? Let's click on your name. Oh, you have me blocked. You are a sick ass motherfucker. It's the exact same messages I showed y'all yesterday. Just the decoy sent me it so I can go through the account. This shit ain't fake, man. Again, you texted 5 underage girls and you fell for the decoy.
Additionally, Raven exposed a major contradiction in Brian's statements. In the leaked messages from the 16-year-old girl, Brian clearly acknowledged her age and made inappropriate comments about her appearance. However, in a later clip highlighted by Raven, Brian falsely claimed he was unaware of her age and had never even seen a photo of her.
We're gonna play the video in which he made on July 4th saying that he loved his.
You know what I mean? They're all bolstered the f out. You know what I mean? Skinny ass jeans and shit.
Now, about 7 to 8 days later, which would be yesterday, he said in live stream he's never seen a picture of her.
Her age? I don't know. I didn't know her age. The f I never even seen a picture of this.
So now you have him contradicting himself. He went from, I love her, I would the milk out them, to, I've never seen a picture of her.
This blatant lie further damaged Brian's credibility and made his behavior appear even more suspicious and incriminating. During one of Brian's live streams, a viewer donated a message urging him to address the allegations. Stop ignoring the accusations that were thrown at you, either own up to mistakes or prove your innocence because we're waiting for your side. Brian read the message and abruptly ended the stream.
Oh.
He got the 5 and dipped.
After a lucid sentence.
He just ended after a lucid message.
As Cold Raven's videos began gaining traction,
No! My freaking headphones are dying. How do I hear with these? It's his video. Bro, it was the dude the whole time.
With the emergence of the now infamous cupcake incident, which cost him everything. This is Chet Goldstein, an online alias of Alex Rosen, a controversial internet vigilante best known for his work with Predator Poachers, a group he founded to expose adults attempting to exploit minors online. Alex gained popularity through his controversial sting videos, where he posed as underage individuals and arranged real-life meetups to confront alleged predators. Chet Goldstein is a highly controversial figure who has in fact been banned from YouTube, a topic that could warrant an entirely separate deep dive.
But he's back on YouTube. He's back.
Moving on, upon learning about the allegations surrounding Bryant, Goldstein began quietly investigating his behavior behind the scenes, laying the groundwork for what would become a pivotal moment in the case. On April 18, 2021, the Instagram account Predator Poachers V6 posted a never-before-seen image of Bryant Moreland, followed by leaked direct messages between him and a decoy posing as a 13-year-old girl. The messages were deeply disturbing, with Bryant writing things like, "Same here, you drive me crazy beyond control. I want you to have mind control over me, totally abuse me, and treat me like the naughty boy I've been," and "Kiss your daddy goodnight, princess." It became clear that Bryant had been caught in the middle of a sting operation orchestrated by the Predator Poachers team. Before Chet Goldstein's channel was banned, he launched a live stream hosted by a female member of the team, during which she read through the entire chat logs between Bryant and the decoy. The messages revealed Bryant's predatory intentions, filled with explicit and incriminating remarks that cannot be dismissed as mere jokes. In one
The crazy thing about it was the chat logs were really good.
message,
Like, okay, not like that, but I mean, like, the chat logs were done really good to where there should have been a conviction.
Bryant acknowledged the gravity of his actions, stating, "If we were to do that and somehow it got out, I'm not saying you would say anything. Your mum can find out, dad, family members, I'm f***ed. I lose my YouTube channel, I go to jail, my reputation is ruined, my life would be completely in shambles." These messages made it clear that Bryant was fully aware of the criminal nature of his behavior, yet chose to pursue it anyway. Bryant had planned to meet the decoy for sex, but instead was confronted by the Predator Poachers. On April 20th, the team released the full 50-minute confrontation video, which quickly went viral.
Hey guys, it's Cluster from the future here. This may be disappointing for you to hear, but whilst editing this video, I realized I'm actually unable to show you any footage from the cupcake sting operation. The best I can do is show muted clips in black and white, yet it's still risky. The reason why is because in 2023, multiple YouTube channels were striked and even terminated for showing any footage from this sting operation. And because this is the case, unfortunately...
Oh, crap. Wait, how did you get my tweet from my old Twitter? I don't even have my Twitter anymore. I've been trying to get my Twitter back, though. I'm trying to. The reason why the videos get taken down is because they have to have police presence. That's why every video you'll see from us or anything or any other catcher is if there's no police presence in the video, you're going to get a strike. So that's why.
I think you understand why I can't show it in this video. I mean, to this day, no one is really sure as to why YouTube is desperately trying to hide this video.
It's not that YouTube's trying to hide it, it's just because there was no police presence in there. And Alex did call the cops, it just never came out.
So I'd advise you guys to find archives of it online. Anyway, back to the video.
Millions watched as EDP445, once a beloved YouTuber and internet meme, was exposed as a predator hiding in plain sight. The fallout was swift. Bryant lost hundreds of thousands of subscribers, dropping below the 2 million subscriber mark being his peak, and eventually privated all his videos. YouTube later stepped in and permanently terminated his channel, effectively erasing EDP445's presence.
You know, good on YouTube for destroying his channel, but I just want to show you guys something. Why wasn't he ever terminated? Why was he only demonetized? And there's far way too many other examples of this. Don't get it twisted at all. I'm not trying to defend Bryant Moreland or anything like that. Like, good riddance that his channel got deleted. I'm just trying to figure out why YouTube didn't keep that same energy with other creators. Other non-African creators.
Along with his backup channel EDP445 2.0. The same can be said for Bryant's Instagram. However, Bryant's cooking channel Chaotic Kitchen 445 and gaming channel EDP Gaming 1 have yet to be taken down. Many people who were associated with Bryant, such as Felipe, announced that they had cut ties with him. He had truly lost everything. You might assume that this marked the end of the EDP445 saga, but the story was far from over. In reality, Bryant's life spiraled into chaos over the following years, becoming a relentless descent into into personal and public turmoil.
Who that? EDP. That's me, man. What's up, bro? Look at this nasty ass. Don't get your beat, bro. Beat it. Beat it. I'll beat your mother in that store right now, you nasty ass child predator, mother. Yeah, you. Look at you, you fuck. What's up, man? I ain't go touch you. Nasty.
In May 2021, Bryant announced in a video that he planned to launch his own website, EDP445.com, as a new platform to host his content following his termination from YouTube.
It was cracking with it. It's your boy, and eat that 445. So, just want to let you guys know, man, EDP445.com is coming soon. Been about like a week, maybe 2 weeks from now. I'm going to have a website up, popping and shit, you know. That's where I'm gonna be posting all of my new videos and shit, over there up on the website. You know what I mean? Continuing to eat that.
Man, you could just like see like earlier, like around here, he had kind of like a glow to him, you know? There was like a glow. It was optimistic, and now you just look at him, man, like just soulless. And you look at him today, it's even worse. And now he has that kidney stuff and everything.
Movement.
However, despite the announcement, the website was never actually developed or made public. The next month, Bryant attempted to return to YouTube with a...
The website did go public. I know that because he made a video about me on the website. So he did make the website.
New channel EDP_445, uploading only a couple of videos before getting terminated again. Though Bryant had now lost his main source of income, he still earned revenue from the website Cameo, yet after the infamous cupcake incident, Bryant's account was instantly reported, leading to its eventual termination. Bryant grew increasingly desperate to find any platform where he could continue uploading and monetizing his content. He turned to smaller video sharing sites like FreeSpeak, but was swiftly banned shortly after joining. Flyers started appearing with Bryant's face on them, warning local residents that he posed a threat to children.
This is my town. I'm gonna let people know that you're here, and I got posters right here to let them know that there's a living right over there next to a freaking park and a high school. I'm gonna start posting right now, all right here, so they can see your face to know that you're around here and not to come close to you. So let's start posting this stuff.
In response, Bryant laughably threatened legal action against people who put the flyers up. Yep, keep it coming. I've got the police keeping an eye out on your asses for defamation of character and
Bro, I got the police. Oh, this is the dumbest. You really think the police are gonna be out here keeping an eye out for defamation of character and slander? Get out of here, bro.
Hoping for a fresh start, Bryant left Bakersfield, California behind and headed to Henderson, Nevada. He picked up work as a Lyft driver.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, not even trying to be mean or nothing. But if I was a woman and that was what was picking me up, I'm canceling that ride, bro. I don't care how far I need to walk. I'm walking, man. There's no amount of money that's gonna get me up in the car with that. Okay, keep in mind, if we didn't know that Bryant Moreland was Bryant Moreland and he was born in America, wouldn't you think that this was just an African uncle just doing Lyft? I would.
Trying to stay under the radar, but his giant size made him instantly recognizable. It wasn't long before the company let him go, with no web.
Wow. I don't mind all these companies letting him go, all of this stuff. I don't mind, I don't care. I'm just trying to figure out, where is this same energy for other content creators that were exposed even more in 4K, but no repercussions were ever seen from them? And they still have gigantic YouTube channels. Bro still averaging 1 million views a video, 23 million subscribers. I don't even think he once got demonetized.
Where permanent to stay, Bryant bounced between motels and short-term rentals, such as spur apartment homes. But even there, online individuals tracked him down. Once his location was shared, property owners were immediately pressured to evict him.
He's a danger to everyone in here.
Okay, so I just called security. Yeah. Go ahead and let security know all this information.
I will be more than happy to let them know. Thank you very much.
YouTuber Master at Work, who played a key role in exposing Bryant, shared a letter on Twitter written by an attorney representing the Spurs property management company amid their dispute with Bryant. The letter stated that the community has experienced an overwhelming influx of calls and online messages regarding Mr. Moreland's discovered residency in the multifamily community, as well as Mr. Moreland attempted to solicit guests to visit his apartment by posting on the community discussion board invitations to come to his apartment offering doggy treats, as he is the puppy/dog whisperer. Things had gotten so difficult for Bryant finding work, securing a place to stay, that he went as far as to try to legally change his name, hoping it might help him slip under the radar. Surprisingly, Brian did legally change his name to Dione Scott Wilson Eason, though this secret identity was eventually exposed. Incidents like Scott Wilson
Dione Scott Wilson Eason. Oh my gosh. Imagine you try to change your name and that gets caught. Bro, man, and he probably wasted all that money. Bro came up with a random Dione. Bro just did a random name generator. Bro went on Xbox Live and was like, come up with a real life username for me. Dione Scott Wilson
Eason, though this secret identity was eventually exposed. Incidents like these triggered emotional outbursts from Brian on Instagram, where he publicly lashed out at those he felt were refusing to leave him alone.
Let me ask you something, Daniel. Real talk, bro. When was the last time you actually walked outside and got some man? When was the last time you got your you feel me? Because I mean, holy man, the amount of goddamn you need is unprecedented, man. You feel me?
Brian's financial situation had gotten so difficult that he resorted to selling valuables such as his original 100,000 subscriber YouTuber plaque.
Alright, y'all, what the it is, man. So, just making a little quick ass vid. I just want to let you guys know I'm also selling my...
And like, you know, I know a lot of people probably be like, oh yeah, you guys are happy that this is happening. And it's like, you know, I can't say I take pleasure in, you know, him suffering like this, man. I really don't. I don't take pleasure in any of the guys we catch suffering and stuff like that. All I want is for them to be held accountable and go to prison. That's really what I want, you know? And you know, and bro, I have an empathetic side to me. And like, bro, I see this as sad, you know? Now, I don't feel bad for him. You can see something that's sad, but you don't have to feel bad. Because, bro, he brought this on himself, man. He literally brought this on himself with no self-control. And the no self-control wasn't even from the point of when he was talking to minors or what he thought were minors. It was from the point of when he kept on clicking on those Cornhub videos. That was the catalyst for all of this. Had he told him, and I'm pretty sure he told himself, you know what, I'm not doing this anymore, I'm stopping. Had he told himself no and controlled himself, we wouldn't be where we're at now. And he wouldn't be where he's at now. And, you know, I think this also has a huge thing to do with it. Like, bro, imagine how many times he's stressed, he ate, and all of these different things. And imagine what that's done to his kidneys, and now he's on dialysis. I'm sorry he has to go through all this. I don't feel bad at all. And I don't want to do anything to help him out of this situation either. And I don't think anyone else should. He brought it on himself. It is what it is.
My original YouTube plaque from back up in the day. Somebody bought the plaque for when I hit 100K on my backup channel, so I'll be shipping that out soon.
Like, bro, I couldn't even imagine, Lord forbid, there's ever a day where I have to sell my YouTube plaque or any of that, man. That would hurt. Like, all the blood, sweat, tears. I know how hard it is to grow a YouTube channel, especially when you grow one from scratch.
2021, Brian's former friend Felipe uploaded a video titled "Is EDP 445 in Jail?". In it, he claimed to have received a call from a no-caller ID, allegedly from Brian, who was trying to reach him from the Henderson Detention Center.
I was like, you know, hello, and it said, this is the Henderson, Nevada Detention Center inmate for Brian Moreland. Would you like to receive the call? And I like hung up, you know, and then called again. And the same thing happened, you know, would you like to receive a call? So I said yes, because I was like, you know, I was just curious to see, like, holy shit, like, he got arrested, like, wow, you know? How true that is, I do not know.
However, people were skeptical of Felipe since no one could find Brian in the inmate database under either his birth name or new name, leading some to suspect that Felipe made the whole story up. On February 5th...
No, he did, man. He was never arrested, bro. Come on, man. Like... You're trying to clout chase a EDP, bro.
Brian began live streaming on an app named Bigo, where he confirmed on a live stream that Felipe's story was made up and that they were no longer friends because of it.
Captain Peroxide, are you and Felipe still friends? No, dude. No, in order for us to be friends again, dude, first off, he would have to pay me my $1,000, and the motherfucker would have to fly out here, dude, and give me a heartfelt apology, bro. Nah, dude, you don't sit back and fuck me over and throw dirt on my name, talking about, oh, I'm calling you from jail and shit. Motherfucker, the fuck, dude? I've been here chilling the entire time. How am I calling you from jail?
And because Bryant returned to live streaming, he was also met with multiple trolls who joined his streams.
Like, you can find some bad bitches on here too, bro. You can find some bad bitches on here.
Listen, man, I'm cool on that bullshit. I'm flying solo from now on, man.
So you don't want bitches, but you want kids?
Block him. He's gone. Get him out.
You bad nasty big ass bitch. Just don't make that shit the fuck up. Bitch, you peanut head ass bitch. But you like touching on little kids.
Later that month, Bryant launched a TikTok account where he shared his takes on American football, especially his passion for the Philadelphia Eagles. Despite everything, his videos quickly gained traction and the account grew to over 100,000 followers. Bryant even returned to Instagram briefly, despite being banned, where he posted messages such as, "I only have enough money for some hamburger meat, but I still ain't tripping. That's the shit I like to eat. According to the city of Philadelphia, I'm exiled, and if I returned, I was supposed to get my ass beat. Okay, where y'all at? Last time I checked, I walked through that airport yesterday. Balls to the wall and no one said shit to me. Actually, the TSA guy asked for a pic. Yo, Felipe, what's up with that $1,000 you still owe me from the time I bailed you out of jail? Tell the people about that shit instead of spreading lies about me." In October, streamer Daz Gaston hosted Bryant for a live interview. During the live stream, Bryant spoke candidly about his day-to-day life and reflected on the aftermath from the infamous cupcake incident.
Sources of your income, you feel me? You just been having a job and just doing TikTok?
Pretty much.
So like when you see like videos on you, like exposed videos, like does that shit like affect you?
No, I don't give a
You don't give a
I haven't seen not one video that has been made of me. You know what I mean? Because see, the issue with a lot of people is they say they don't give a shit, but they still go on Google, man, and they're searching up your name to see what people are saying about them. Me personally, I honestly don't give a I don't give a shit what people say about me.
Oh, okay. So my chat has a question. So one of my mods asks if you got in trouble with the feds after that whole incident.
No,
not at all.
No, okay. Nothing ever happened.
Okay.
I tell people, well, you know, I was never questioned, never arrested, never detained, never asked to come in. As a matter of fact, if I have my lawyer at the time draw up charges against the motherfucker, I could, because first off, they were impersonating police officers. You can't.
Bro, shut up. Shut up. So pretending to be a minor is impersonating a police officer? Oh my gosh, bro. This man did not talk to no lawyer at all. I guarantee you that. Bro, just lying.
Do that.
Yeah.
Bryant was then questioned whether he regretted his actions, to which Bryant disgustingly defended himself.
Do you have any remorse for the situation that happened? Like, do you think that you were in the wrong at all?
You know, I'll say this, man. When you go back, way back, you know what I mean, before all of the whole setting up and doing whatever, right? This entire situation was all based on jealousy and greed.
Nah, but so pretty much you're saying that.
So this entire, you know what? This entire situation was predicated on lust. That's where it came from, your lust. Because even before a decoy got on you, bro, you're over here talking to legit 14-year-olds, saying you like their bosoms and all of this, bro. Your lust did you in. Your lust is killing you now. And your lust is why you will forever just be known as EDP. From now, like, bro, like, look, like, people literally Google, what is a EDP? Synonymous with child predator. For the year 2021, he was a YouTuber, after which he was caught by a child predator hunter. He tried to explain it with him trying to get a cupcake with the fake child he was messaging. You see, bro, now you're synonymous with being an EDP. EDP is, your name is now forever synonymous with child predator, bro. That sucks. And that's your fault.
These guys that set you up, they were jealous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and as far as the whole remorse and jealous, as far as the whole remorse, and making an apology video, first off, I'm not apologizing for shit. Secondly, I've already apologized and talked to my close friends and family, real friends, about everything, and they've already forgiven me and shit like that. They're all like, we don't even see what the issue is. We know.
I'm just lying. You're really gonna tell me nobody in your family saw an issue with you trying to meet up with a 13-year-old? Okay.
know that you're not like that, so why?
We know that you're not like that, but we know also that you showed
and
up
having
there.
his life completely tarnished to the point owning a job and property became close to impossible, Bryant would never involve himself in any disgusting predatory behavior again. Unfortunately, Bryant could not help himself.
So on here it says, don't let anyone ever tell you you aren't beautiful, not even me. You deserve the best. Trust me, if I was in Louisiana, it'd be a
He was doing it to somebody else?
Smothering you with flowers
After?
and hugs. You just better prepare yourself because I was showering you on the entire world.
That's the corniest ever.
As mentioned previously, Bryant's entire life was ruined after the infamous cupcake incident. Whenever he tried to seek employment, employers were instantly contacted by online users, having Bryant fired. He was repeatedly kicked from residence to residence. I mean, the guy didn't help himself by constantly returning to the internet either. So what was Bryant's plan to escape from this situation entirely? Well, March 2023, Bryant decided to come up with the brilliant idea of claiming the cupcake sting operation was entirely staged, 2 years after it occurred. Bryant's made-up story was that after being featured in the documentary maybe next year, Chet Goldstein reached out to him via email, claiming he was impressed with Bryant's acting in the documentary and wanted to give him a shot in trying out for a part in another film.
Oh my god.
Bryant went along with it and soon presented what he claimed was an email from Chet Goldstein, though it was clearly fabricated. In it, Goldstein allegedly invited Bryant to the notorious parking lot.
Yes, that is correct location. Javier, our cameraman, will meet you at the right A. That wasn't even the filmer they had that day. Our cameraman will meet you at the right A parking lot on Sunday, the 12th at 2 p.m. in the truck where the improv scene will take place. We will need to see how you act out a random scene for 30 to 40 minutes to see if you're fit for the film. We're planning to shoot in the Bakersfield area in October. The scene we may ask you to act out may seem a bit odd, and I may crack some jokes and be rude in certain parts of the shoot that may seem offensive to you, but keep in mind we have a protocol of situations we may throw at you to see how you respond and act, and helping us determine if you're fit for the part. If selected for the part of the film, we're shooting in Bakersfield in October. We will reach out 7 to 14 business days from our meeting. Please message me to confirm this date. So coincidentally, the date you were supposed to meet up with Chet Goldstein was also coincidentally in the same area where you're supposed to meet up with a 13-year-old girl. Ain't that what? So Brian's basically saying is he was trying to kill two birds with one stone. Okay.
Supposing they performed the fully improvised cupcake scene together. Bryant even released a video in which he appeared to being interviewed, elaborating on the supposed sting setup. Laughably, his interviewer was nothing more than a basic text-to-speech program, no human involved, just an AI Barack Obama voice reading scripted lines.
Do you have any indication on what you're walking into, what type of scene you're going to be acting out?
He didn't tell me shit, basically, you know what I mean? He basically just said, you know, hey, we got some chat logs here, we're going to improv this, go along with it. I'm just like, all right, cool. So, and then again, you know what I mean? It's like, how the was I supposed to know this was a goddamn, you know, how the was I supposed to know that this was set up? Like, it's like...
A poll was then posted on Bryant's website asking users if they believed Bryant's story of being truly innocent, to which Bryant received a disappointing majority vote against him. After Bryant's attempt to reframe the...
Oh, my back hurts, my back hurts, my back hurts. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, my back hurts, my back hurts. Oh, bro, that's jokes, that's jokes.
Which Bryant received a disappointing majority vote against him. After Bryant's attempt to reframe the cupcake incident as a staged setup fell flat, he found himself with nowhere left to turn. In a move that caught many off guard, especially given his earlier claim that he'd done nothing wrong, Bryant released an apology video in July.
But with that being said, I want to take full responsibility for my actions that happened on April 21st, 2021. The entire YouTube that went down, the entire YouTube
way before.
That went the down. I'm not even going to get into it. You guys already know what the happened. I'm taking full responsibility, full accountability for my actions. You know what I mean? I don't want to come on here, cry, boo-hoo, beg for people's forgiveness. You know what I mean? The only thing that I'm trying to go for in the distant future is redemption. You know what I mean? The only thing that I'm trying to go for is to restore honor and to restore a positive outlook on my name.
You'd think this might finally mark the end of the EDP saga, that Bryant would step away, seek help, and face the consequences many felt were long overdue. Sadly, that wasn't the case. Instead, Bryant found himself caught up in yet another sting operation, reigniting even...
Bro, the crazy thing about it with us, man, for us, this wasn't even a sting operation. You know, sting operation is where, like, you set the decoy up, and then someone takes the bait, they take the bait, and you go from there, man. He went out for the bait.
More controversy. JiDion, a streamer and YouTuber known for his challenge and prank content, has in recent times pivoted toward producing sting operation videos targeting predators. In September, he partnered with fellow creator Skeeter, who makes the same type of sting operation content, to carry out an operation on Bryant. The two found out Bryant was inappropriately messaging a 15-year-old girl, and after collecting all the chat logs and evidence, arranged a public confrontation in September.
Hey guys, Cluster from the future again. Like I mentioned previously with the cupcake sting operation, I can't show any clips from JiDion's.
Wait, here, hold up. Let me get some police presence in. Officer, you know, I want to report Bryant Moreland. He loves little cupcakes. You writing this down? Take all this evidence, officer. Okay, oh, we got some more backup. Okay, backup's coming in. All right, hey, we appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for protecting the little kids. Bryant Moreland tried to grab this kid right here. Thank you, officers. Thank you for this police presence in the video. Thank you. Oh, man, we got a lot of cops in this video, YouTube. A lot of police presence in this video. A lot. Like, more than enough. More than enough. Here, we got Officer Sins. He's on duty. Officer Bryant Moreland talking to kids. Yep. All right. You got that written down, officer? Okay. All right. I just wanted to make sure.
Video either. Again, sorry to disappoint. I just advise you to find archives of it online. The resulting video, however, was later removed by YouTube for violating its community guidelines.
Bro, you know the crazy thing about it? It wasn't even the video was removed. The video wasn't removed. Like, I was literally just talking about what had happened, because my whole thing was, and like everybody asked me why you never posted the video. The reason why I never posted the video, and I literally have it in the video, was I didn't want to post it until he got arrested. And, you know, I don't feel like going through my hard drives to show it. But we said in the video that when he gets arrested, like, until he got arrested, we weren't going to post the video. And then, you know, Skeeter posted his side of it. I can't stop him. Obviously, he recorded his own thing. But I literally, this video right here, this was a stream. Like, you know, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Literally, it was just a screenshot. I was just talking about what happened. All of that. YouTube still gave me a strike.
Shortly after the story broke, Bryant completely molded on Twitter, stating, "We live in a day and age where little skank-ass can go around here purposefully setting fellas up. Get a life and get the f off the internet." Adding yet another spark to the ongoing controversy, Bryant posted a video venting about being exposed once again.
Videotaping me without my consent, videotaping what kind of car I drive, hiding behind that whole little, oh, well, you know, technically, you can't do anything. You know, this is the excuse they like to make when they don't want to get knocked the out. At the end,
bro! Oh my gosh, bro. I was standing this close to him. This close. There was never even a muscle twitch where I thought this boy was about to knock me out, bro. He was like, please, why are you doing this, bro? Oh my, I hate people that lie.
Today, listen, man, just like Shia LaBeouf said, I don't give a you think. I really don't care what the you think about me. You know what I mean? And so you can sit back and claim that I'm painting myself as the victim all the want.
In light of this latest controversy, it became increasingly clear that Bryant's initial apology video hadn't come from a place of genuine remorse. Heading into the new year of 2024, a shocking announcement was made in March that a documentary was being made about Bryant. But not your average commentary documentary, but an actual in-person film into the life of Bryant Moreland. The documentary was being made by Mike Klum, someone who rose to YouTube fame after filming a documentary about...
I'm in the documentary. He interviewed me, bro. I think that was back in like January or February 2024. So been like 2 years now. I'm still waiting on this to come out.
The Dark, Sad Life of Boogie 2988. On Mike Clum's Patreon, images were posted of the behind the scenes of the documentary, as well as an image getting leaked of Brian eating food with Boogie 2988. Okay, so tired of the questions, so gonna answer them all as best as I can here without breaking NDA. Yes, this is me with EDP 445. Yes, it's real. This is a film set for a Mike Clum documentary. No, we weren't hanging out, we were filming a doc in this photo. Yes, we discussed the horrible shit he has done in the past. No, it won't be on my channel. No, it's not a fluff piece designed to make him look good, you doofuses. The doc will likely drop by summer on the Mike Clum channel. Yes, I knew the optics of this and how people would accuse me of but I am not a so I don't care. Yes, I was compensated for travel and expenses to be in this thing. Over the past year, Mike Clum has been sharing monthly updates about the EDP documentary on his Patreon, with the last post appearing in June. As of now, there's no confirmed release date or indication.
Dang, the last update was in June? When did he post this? August? So there might be some more updates
of when production will wrap, but it's definitely something to keep an eye on. Outside of the documentary, what else was going on in Brian's life? In July, he took to Instagram to announce his return to YouTube under a new channel name, the infamous EDP. The content echoed his earlier style, but with a noticeable shift. Any negative comments were swiftly deleted, leaving only supportive ones visible. Then, in August, he uploaded a video titled Mistakes Were Made, where he ranted about his personal struggles, claiming he'd been in a dark place where the cupcake incident occurred. He downplayed the situation, referring to his attempt to meet with a minor as a mistake, but framing something so serious and disgusting as merely a mistake is a disturbing minimization of the gravity of his actions.
I'll be the first person to tell you, I was in a very dark place in my life, very dark place. And of course, you know, there's going to be those motherfuckers out there, oh, EDP, just because you were in a dark place, that doesn't justify what you did. First off, don't try to put words up in my mouth. We're not here for that. I'm here to explain to you where I was at in my head.
I'm trying to figure out how you can get in that dark space twice, you know? Okay, you get in that dark space once, but twice. Actually, no. He's been in that dark space multiple times, way more than twice. It's just he's only been really called out for it 3 times?
Headspace a few years ago. You know what I mean? The only thing that you can do as a human being when you make a mistake to this magnitude is to take responsibility for your actions, take accountability for your actions, understand that there is an issue, right? Understand that this is not normal. You know what I mean? To have these type of behaviors, they are not normal, right? Get the necessary help. Overall, just trying to make sure that the same mistake doesn't happen again.
Brian next went on to claim that children had been messaging him on Instagram, deliberately baiting him with text to pass along to predator-poacher groups. He then made the most absurd statement that these minors should be held accountable for their actions.
I'm gonna show you guys some bullshit. I'm gonna tell y'all some bullshit. So, there are literally 13, 14, 15, 16, 17-year-olds, you know what I mean, DMing me, hitting me up on Instagram, and they'll type this message and they'll be all like, oh my God, are you the real EDP? And the moment I respond with, yes, I am, what they'll do, and they think that they're sneaky about this, right? Malicious intent. I made a video a long time ago, and it was a video where I talked about obviously adults should be held accountable, and they should get in trouble for messaging minors and engaging in those type of conversations in that particular way, right? I also feel minors should get in trouble for messaging adults, you feel me? Having a very malicious intent behind their messages.
The video largely consisted of Brian venting about the state of his life, pleading with viewers to leave him alone. He followed this with a frustrated recounting of the years of harassment he claimed to have endured.
Showing up at your job, tracking where you work at, showing up at your dialysis center, trying to find out, you know, what type of community that you live in, right? Storming the leasing office and shit like that. Storming HOA offices and shit like that. You know what I mean? With you out in public at the grocery store. You feel me? Throwing shit at your motherfucking window as you're at a...
Alright. Kind of over it, man. Good documentary though. You did a good job. Me when it's time to grape kindergartners and watch CP. Like, bro, this isn't like a fake caption someone made. This is legitimately what he posted. I respond to every minor in my DM. I know one of them is a JiDion decoy, and I'm gonna slime him when he pull up. This dude's absolutely disgusted. He made a post basically joking about how he watches CP and everything. He went absolutely viral on what's it called? On TikTok. They not only leaked his address, they even leaked his social security card. Not his number, the card. Bro got leaked to hell and he doubled down. And for some reason, he was pressing me to pull up on him. But yeah, so this video is called, "This TikToker is proud of being a predator."
You guys ever been proud of something? Like genuinely proud of something? Some people are proud of their kids, their careers, their glow-ups, and even their trash sports takes that somehow still make it to Twitter every year. But I need you to be honest with me for a second. Have you ever seen someone who's actually proud of being a so-called predator? Yeah, that's what we're gonna be discussing today. But before we get into it, if you enjoy these little yab sessions where we just sit here and unpack absolute madness together, like, subscribe if you're new, and comment down below what you want me to see from me next. Alright, now let's get into it. So, the TikToker we're gonna be talking about today goes by the name of Cbot1, also known as Carlos. And I don't even know really where to begin with this guy.
The side effect of too much lollycorn.
Because this guy just says the weirdest things online.
Me when it's time to grape kindergartners and watch CP. Like, bro, this isn't like a fake caption someone made. This is legitimately what he posted.
To this day. He built his entire page around them and then acted shocked when it blew up in his face. Now, to set the record straight, this wasn't a case of someone getting clipped out of context or a bad joke landing wrong. This dude was actually openly uploading videos where he talked about being attracted to younger people. Oh my god, bro. Not hinting, not implying, straight up saying it over and over again. Like he thought he was normal. Like he thought people were actually gonna hear that and be like, yeah man, go off. What's even crazier is how he's actually so casual about it. No hesitation, no shame, no actual awareness about just maybe having this type of thing not be put on the internet. But obviously he wants to go off. He talked about how he felt around young people in public spaces. He even doubled down on it constantly.
I like guns. Get that through your head. I like dressing up as a girl. Guns.
Kill that boy! Kill that boy! And every single time someone reacted in disgust, which obviously is gonna happen, he acted confused, like he genuinely couldn't understand why people were alarmed. Once these videos actually start to circulate around the internet does what it always does. Bigger accounts picked it up, people started calling it out, reports started flying, and eventually TikTok actually took down his page for once. At that point, any sane person would actually log off, disappear, and reevaluate their entire existence about never touching the internet again. But nope, this guy actually comes back with a new account and somehow made everything 10 times worse. Instead of saying, yeah, I messed up, he actually doubled down harder on these claims.
Guys, this is a very serious video. Some things have been posted about me and I would like to address, and I'm looking you right in the eye when I say this. I am not fucking sorry. I want my cut. I want my cut. I want my cut. I want my cut. Pay me. F you, pay me.
Clout is one hell of a drug, bro. This is why I say we as a society need shame. Because you have some shameless people out there. This is just, oh my gosh, bro.
I'm so serious. Pay me.
Lock his ass up.
He claimed he didn't care. He mocked the backlash and he acted like he was above it all. And then this part actually really blew my mind, but he tried to say the videos weren't real, that it was some kind of AI scheme that he planted himself, that people were trying to slander him, that he deserved money for the views because people were talking about him.
Yo, any post about me in kindergartners isn't me. It's literally AI. It's literally slander. I'm gonna sue all of you. Slandering my name. I deserve to get a cut out of all those videos. I made you guys millions of views. I'm your most popular video in years and months. Literal months, bro. You guys should have retired before you saw me. They just used old TikToks and put words in front of it. It's AI.
You posted it! And then you say you weren't sorry! And now you're gonna blame AI? That would be like Bonnie Blue coming out here saying, that was all AI. I was never with 1,000 men in one day. I need a cut. You guys made so much money slandering my, like, what are we on about, bro?
Generated content. Elon Musk, bro. Yo, Grok, bro. That needs to be banned. For real. That AI stuff isn't cool, bro. Deserve to be paid. The king deserves his reparations. The king deserves his bag. I'm the king.
Let me say this slowly. He said the videos he uploaded himself were fake. He uploaded himself. That's got to be the craziest thing I've ever heard. This is when you actually realize that this isn't actually trolling anymore. This is actually some kind.
I respond to every miner in my DM. I know one of them is a JiDion decoy, and I'm gonna slime him when he pull up. Oh man. Hey, you funny. Wait, hold on, chat. Hold on. I'll be right back. You funny.
Kind of delusion, some kind of fantasy world that he's built up in his own mind. He bounced between denial, anger, entitlement, and victimhood in real time. One minute he's threatening the lawsuits, injustice, and all that. The next minute he's calling himself
the king deserves his reparations.
And actually going on to say that he's saying everyone else is just projecting on him. According to him, the reason people were upset wasn't because of what he said, it was because they were the problem. To be honest, that is a wild claim to be making because the only person projecting here was
low-key glad my exes left. Wouldn't have been able to pred max. Have you guys ever seen the word pred max before?
Him all along. Here's the thing, nobody wanted to hate this guy for no reason. People didn't just wake up bored and decide to ruin his life. He uploaded the content, so you get what you get, man. He said the things, he leaned into it, and the internet reacted exactly how you'd always expect it to do. This guy's entire digital footprint was already cooked. I mean, his own accounts kept getting taken down. People dug up. Digital footprint was already cooked.
What?
I mean, is it?
C Vinny doesn't excite me anymore. Jump off of what is C Vinny? I've never heard of that.
Own accounts kept getting taken down. People dug up everything, his real name, his address, family info, actually everything about this guy.
You're in danger. They got your social security card, your address, your family names. Obviously, this goes without saying, but your full name. They literally know everything about you. I saw somebody post your credit card, bro.
His credit card got leaked?
Bro, there are a lot of things you can get away with on the internet. But if you haven't noticed, one of the things that people don't, play up.
What's his name? There's some things I wanted to buy. Y'all want anything while I'm shopping? Oh, yo, chat, hey, it's all me. I got you guys.
About our children. No matter what you believe in, your race, your political party, your age, the one thing that everybody 1,000,000% agree on, we don't play when it comes to kids and PD3 files.
And before anyone says it, no, doxing isn't okay, but this is what happens when you throw gasoline on the internet and light a match. And the craziest part, he didn't even get what he wanted out of it. Bro legitimately didn't even get anything out of it. He didn't get any money, no clout, no long-term platform, just straight up consequences. Craziest part about this all though, instead of backing away, he leaned into full low-cal behavior. I'm talking about shock antics, dressing up, eating dog food, doing anything for attention. Because everything in all is just for content. But by that point, it was already over. When people are posting your most sensitive information in comment sections, that's not momentum, that's just the end credits. Somehow, even after all of that, there were also people that were actually defending it, saying it was satire, saying it was misunderstood, saying people took it way too far. And I'm sitting here like, be serious for 5 seconds. Actually be serious for once, man. There is no joke here. There's no satire. This man is just only just saying these things that should never leave your head, let alone be uploaded. He's cooking himself in real time. What makes this whole situation sad is how fast it happened. In less than a week, this dude permanently destroyed his online reputation and possibly his real life future. All for attention and clout that actually didn't really pay off. That's the part people don't actually think about. The internet doesn't forget. Your name gets tied to this forever. Google doesn't care about your apology videos or your arcs. Screenshots don't expire. So yeah, that's a C-Bot1 situation. He's a perfect example of how clout chasing with no boundaries will absolutely ruin you, and how being proud of the wrong thing can cost you everything. Anyway guys, that's all I really want to talk about today. If you want to see another
Yeah, bro, is he still posting? Oh my gosh, he still has his account. Only became a PDF.
Cause I'm just sick. Only love my OG told me to slow down. I see an op and he get blow down. Take him down, then smoke his whole pound. All they deep on empty the round. Get caught, but I won't.
Our society is a society.
A Valley grandma who went viral for playing video games to raise money for her grandson's medical bills just had her home swatted.
Oh, I don't think you're a bad guy. I really don't. I'd love to talk to you. Really would.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new video. And today, this is a very, 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 very sad situation, man. I was just scrolling on Twitter and I saw this 80-year-old grandma who went viral for streaming Minecraft to raise money for her grandson's cancer treatment was swatted. You know how evil that is? You're not only swatting a grandma, but you're swatting a grandma who's just trying to live stream, make money for her grandson with cancer, and you send 20 police cars? Yo, that's a very, 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 very special place in hell for you. And I just want you to know, if I ever find out who did this to this grandma, I want to go up to them and let them know that they're not a bad guy. That's all. Let me hit them with 5 sets of, I don't think you're a bad guy. Now, she was just on the news and everything. We're going to go react to that real quick.
A Valley grandma who went viral for playing video games to raise money for her grandson's medical bills just had her home swatted. Police swarmed the area after being falsely told that she had been shot and killed.
She and her grandson sat down with 12 News journalist Chase Golightly to talk about the scary situation. And
now imagine like if there was like some like crazy cop there, right? That like is like all freaking worried up and just out of his mind, and he's just gonna be like, you know what? I'm not taking any prisoners. We're executing anybody now, man. The grandma could have got killed. Her grandson could have got killed. Oh my. I think swatting deserves life sentences, man. Because I look at it as attempted murder. If you get caught for swatting, you deserve a life sentence.
And how it isn't stopping her from doing what she loves.
She's known as Grandma Crackers.
I need to get some food for the cats.
The 81-year-old YouTube sensation, whose real name is Sue Jackwit, has more than 600,000 subscribers. She makes Minecraft videos to help pay for her grandson, Jack Self's medical bills.
The insurance company won't touch.
With the help of Jack and his brother Austin.
That's a whole other situation about the insurance company I don't even want to get down into, man. But when this woman should be relaxing, enjoying retirement, you know, she could definitely still be streaming, but she should be streaming for fun, not to make necessary payments for cancer. And this capitalistic society has its benefits, but it's also cursed to hell.
She streamed for the past 15 days, 24/7, to raise money. It's her first time doing something like this. And Monday night was another first for her and her family.
Did you ever think it was going to happen to you?
No.
Just after 11 p.m., they got a call from police.
We got a call that Jack shot his grandma and killed her, and
oh my gosh,
that he was going to kill himself. And right then I was like, whoa. Right as I heard that, it was kind of like a punch to the stomach.
Jack explained that wasn't the case, that this was a swatting call, a situation where someone makes a false report to 911. It's a felony that has happened countless times to streamers all over the country. Still, police had to take the situation seriously. They say Queen Creek police in full gear surrounded their home, asking each person to step outside with their hands up.
There were like 10, 15 cops, all with riot shields, ARs. All of them had ARs. And bright lights that can see down the whole street.
Jack says they then started going through the house and then checked on Grandma Crackers, who was asleep. Her stream shows officers walking into her room, eventually waking her up.
They came in and one person took one arm and the other, and they just sort of escorted me out, and they were apologizing. And there was a police lady, gorgeous, beautiful brown eyes. She was so sweet, but I think she could have kicked butt, you know, if there'd been a problem. I just wondered what my grandkids had done.
They say officers were there for 3 hours investigating and determined it was in fact a swatting call.
Okay, I'm not gonna even lie, bro. Really, 3 hours? You need 3 hours to figure out, okay, your grandma, you're okay? Bro, we don't even get 3 hours. A fast response for a cop for us is 3 hours. Oh my gosh.
They're not exactly sure where it was from.
The family wondering who would ever do something like this to them.
Whether it's harm or they want us to get upset or they want to upset Grandma Crackers on stream. The police were so professional and amazing.
While it was scary, this gaming grandma wasn't going to let it stop her.
I've got to get up tomorrow. I can't stay up and stew about this, so I took a Benadryl and went to bed.
The next day, she was back streaming.
Well, it makes you, you think, they're not going to tell me what I can do. They're not going to make me afraid to do that.
Receiving thousands of comments from her viewers showing their support.
Hey! We made it on the news! Hey! Let's go! Oh man. Nah, in all seriousness though, I had found out about the situation last night, and I went on their stream and I just showed them a bunch of love, man. Genuinely. Like, bro, this is such like it's such a horrible situation, but what the enemy meant for bad, God meant for good. And I genuinely think they're gonna hit their goal now.
They've been so kind and they've been concerned about how I was. How are you doing?
While it's an experience they wish they didn't have to go through, it's brought their family.
Wait, hold on.
How are you doing?
While it's an experience.
Who? Is that a painting? Oh my gosh. I ain't gonna even lie. Okay, that kind of scared me right there.
They wish they didn't have to go through, it's brought their family and community closer.
I can't thank people enough for how kind they are to her.
Chase Golightly, 12 News.
Chase, thanks. Go Grandma Crackers. Queen Creek Police did confirm to us that they responded to the swatting call, telling us they'll provide additional details in the coming days.
I hope they find that dude. And man, bro, like, I just hate the fact that they didn't shout out their GoFundMe, man. Like, why wouldn't you shout out their Grandma Crackers? Why wouldn't you shout out their GoFundMe? She's live right now!
Email. Don't say it out loud.
Oh.
She's live right now, y'all. W Grandma Crackers. This is her YouTube channel, man. Here's the GoFundMe right here, man. They're trying to get to 250,000. Something tells me by the end of this month, they are going to reach that goal. We just need Moist Critical on this. That's all. So y'all, if you guys think about donating or anything like that to this stream, much rather you guys donate over here to help out Jack's fight with cancer. But y'all, without any further ado, it's time to call Grandma Crackers, man. It's time. Hey, Grandma Crackers.
Yes.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Oh, I'm too blessed to be stressed.
Good for you. Good for you. It's
Grandma
good to be blessed.
Yes, ma'am. Grandma Crackers, I'm not gonna lie. When I saw the footage of the cops coming into your house, I saw that painting behind you in the dark, and that was pretty scary.
Well, it was, except I was asleep and didn't know anything about it. It was really scary for my grandson because they were the ones that, he was the target, and they were keeping their guns on him, and it was really, really scary for him. But by the time they came to get me, all of the really stressful part had been taken care of. And so they just came in and took me by both arms and just sort of walked me out to the sidewalk. And I didn't really know what was going on. I was thinking, well, this concrete's not even hurting my feet. I don't know why. And then I thought, well, I wonder what my grandkids have done now. What has happened? And but Jack is the one that had all the stress. He was the one that the police were talking to. He was the one that was saying, okay, Mom, you've got, telling the police, my mom's coming out the door and she's got on a blue dress or something like that. My dad's coming, and they were having to come out the door with their hands up and walk a long distance. And the same with Jack. He was the last one to come out, and he had his hands up so high. You got to remember, he's recovering from all this chemo, and so his arms are not as strong as they used to be. And he was walking this huge distance with his arms straight up. he said, I knew that if I dropped an arm, they could shoot me. And so that was really, really scary for him. By the time they got to me, all of that scariness had already been taken care of. So after it was over, I just went home and went to bed. But I'm sure that Jack was up for a few hours afterwards.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit. But
yeah,
I took my PTSD medication and I was out.
Oh, did you?
I was out, yeah.
Oh, good,
Oh, yeah.
good. You need
So,
that.
Grandma Crackers, I got a question for you. Did you, because you just started recently shaming, right?
Yeah.
Did you know what swatting was before this ordeal, or is this like the first time you ever even heard of the situation?
Oh, I've seen audio of different politicians being swatted.
What about streamers?
Streamers? No, I didn't know that.
Like big streamers, a bit like Cenat getting swatted, or like.
I did not know that streamers were being swatted.
Wow.
No.
Really?
I knew that there had some very popular and unpopular people had been swatted. That's all I knew.
Yes, ma'am.
And it never occurred to me I'd ever be swatted. You know, I'm just this little goldfish in a big pond and enjoying life. And I don't know what they had in mind. I don't know what they expected from swatting us. It was kind of pointless, really. It just scared the pants off of us is all, you know?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it was a good thing that they called us before. And they didn't just bust through the door like they...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So they called you guys before the whole situation happened, like letting you guys know what was going on?
Yes, you can tell them.
They called us 3 times before. So they called... My mom was dead asleep. That's what he asked, right? I can't really hear it.
Yes.
Yeah. Called us 3 times. Mom was dead asleep. Dad was dead asleep. Woke up my dad, and then he went and came and got me. You know. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Then Jack was having to direct all of this because they said that they had a report that Jack had shot me and that he was going to kill himself. And so they were going to talk to Jack. And he was the one having to direct, okay, Mom, you go out the door. And then telling the police who it was. And then, okay, Ava, you go out the door. And just, how many people were home?
It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So basically everybody.
Max and Ava and his mom and dad. And then last of all, Jack was told to come out the door with his arms up.
Yeah.
And that was scary. So when they came to me, I was dead asleep. And so they were knocking on the door, Sue, Sue, Sue. And I thought it was Ava wanting the car key. And then they came in and walked me out. And then they came in and checked the little, I have a 1-bedroom apartment. Mm-hmm. And they came in and checked my apartment. And that's what you saw on screen. When they came through and the curtains, they came through to check everything out.
Yeah, they swept the living room.
They swept the living room and.
I'm just trying to figure out why did it take them 3 hours to realize that nothing was going on. I mean, that seems like a really long time when you guys are being so cooperative. They called you guys before. I felt like that was pretty long.
I think that was counting the time that they set everything up. Because
it was more like after the fact, JiDion. It was like
3 hours after it.
No, so like an hour to an hour and a half was them actually removing us from the house. Most of that was me like instantly after the call. They're like, "Oh, Jack, this is Jack, right?" I was like, "Yes." They're like, "Oh, we got a call that you killed your grandma and that you were gonna kill yourself, right?" And then once I directed everybody out one by one. It was more of like a talk altogether. Then it took a whole process to get her out. Honestly, the police did pretty well. It wasn't like the police were being odd. And then after that, they swept here. And then the rest of that was just investigations for the whole thing.
Okay.
They had, I think, Austin's 20 police cars.
Yeah.
And drones. So they set this up. So part of that time probably is just getting in place to go in and see what was going on. They had to block off the neighborhood. It was really, I have a shout out for the police. They did a wonderful job, and they did not intentionally frighten us. I mean, they tried to keep things calm, and they were fantastic. And the little lady she wasn't little, she was one powerful police lady with beautiful brown eyes that walked me out, and she was just so sweet. Yes. But she was tough too. I would not want to cross her. But
hopefully she's the officer that finds the person who did this.
Well, I think it's going to take a team. Evidently, they are very thorough. They hand it over to detectives, and the detectives investigate and find out who did this. And I think, Jack, you were the one that asked if this happened often.
Yeah, they said yeah.
And evidently this happens more than...
Not to streamers, though. I think it's more of like normal swatting.
Normal swatting?
He had a fake accent, a fake French accent.
He had a fake French accent. The guy that was, they called it in, it was a French accent.
Yeah, but we don't know.
Grandma, I would let my opinions on that dude be known, but, you know, I can't say what I want to say in front of a beautiful lady like you.
Oh. Well, thank you. Thank you.
So
I think I can read your thoughts. So.
Yes, ma'am. So, Grandma, I mean, to get to the swatting, we have to talk about why you're doing this in the first place. So, how long have you been streaming, and what is your goal? What is your purpose with your streams?
I started streaming 15 days ago, and I had never been on any games until, let's see, about June of last year. Austin and Jack and Max thought I should be doing some games, and that way I could interact with them. And when I first started on Minecraft, it was kind of scary to me. I was afraid of the skeletons and the mobs. And so I waited a couple of weeks before I really waded in and then started playing it. And then they think they thought it would be a good idea to start a channel and maybe make a little bit of money to put towards Jack's treatment. He's had...
Oh, by the way,
what?
We did not tell her about... She wanted to put the money towards our treatment. That was like a big part where we were all like, whoa. Is that true?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Just so it doesn't look like I'm just throwing that out there. Genuinely, we did it like because she just wanted to do it. And then as the revenue started going, as she got monetized, then she was like, no, I would love to help put it towards, because my mom, her daughter, and my treatment. That's like the main thing, you know what I mean? Because it puts a lot of pressure on my mom, having to pay for, you know, my treatment that is concurrently for the next 5 years, even though we've already done 2 years of treatment. 2 years of treatment, lung surgery, still have scans. There's a lot of stuff that still...
If you don't mind me asking, what form of cancer do you have?
He has embryonal rhabdomyosarcoma. But you say it.
It's close enough. Embryonal rhabdomyosarcoma. It was stage 1, group 3, intermediate risk. So basically the only good part about that is that it was stage 1. The rest of it, it's a rare cancer. It's a muscle cancer in here. We couldn't get surgery on it, so we had to do basically everything else we could. Very rare form of cancer. We got the best treatment in Arizona that we could. You know.
And part of what comes in will go to Phoenix Children's Hospital.
We've already donated like what, 11,000 to PCH?
Yeah, something to them.
Yeah.
And then we'll be, you know, you have to pay Peter to use Peter to pay Paul, you know, that kind of thing. So we have bills that have accumulated because we've had to come up with money for shots and things that are not covered.
I had shots by like monthly that were like $1,000 just for the shots.
Each shot was $1,000.
Oh my gosh, the most painful shot you could ever think of in your life. Like burns your whole arm, makes
and
it a dead
I saw
arm.
something about that your insurance wouldn't cover it at all.
No, insurance covers a lot, but this
they declined a lot. They declined, like, especially towards like the new year, they declined a needed scan.
It was a diagnostic MRI.
Yeah.
They declined that, and you would think that
that
was $15,000.
That was also the deciding scan on literally right after I got marked as in remission, done with treatment. the first scan I really needed to see like, okay, did that work? So, and they declined it.
Yeah, but they did pay. I mean, it's not like, this is an expensive cancer. My nephew is an oncologist surgeon, and he said this is $1 million cancer. And he suspected that by this time we probably owed like $500,000. Even though the insurance company is paying part, they do pay part. I can't say that. I don't want people to think that they don't pay anything, because they do. But there's a lot that they do not pay, and they should pay.
Yeah.
But I don't want, I don't.
They did a lot. They did a lot. They did do a lot. I'll be honest. And like, especially towards the start, it just got more rough. And it's probably still going to be more rough for me in the future too, because I'm, marked as like
the American system is just very pay cash.
Yeah.
What they will pay and what they refuse to pay does not make sense.
Jack, how old are you?
To pay for life. What
How old are you?
I'm 17.
You're 17? Man.
He was 16.
15. 15 and a half. 15, like early 15, yeah.
Yeah, he was 15
when I started treatment.
When he started treatment. And he had been dealing with pain for like a year, 9 months. And they kept saying, oh, it was nothing. And
TMJ.
Yeah.
So if you guys are having something that's a little odd and you know it's odd, for cancer awareness, go get it checked out, and not just like a review, really get it checked. It took me like months and months and months for at least a couple doctors to take it seriously and then get in those appointments.
Well, and his mom asked for blood work, and the doctor, I don't know if she even looked at it, but she said, oh no, it's nothing. That was like 4 months before they came up with the diagnosis. So the doctor was not.
The counts were elevated really high, and they didn't say anything to us.
Are you in remission right now?
I am in remission, yes.
Okay, that's great to hear.
And that means that means he's no longer he's not taking chemo at this point.
Well, the cancer is not alive.
The cancer
no sign of disease.
No sign.
Yeah.
So it's a good sign at this point, but he will be having scans every 3 months for 5 years.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Grandma, I saw you gaming. Like, I can't even use a keyboard like that. So, did you, like, before this whole situation, were you already a gamer and you just wanted to start streaming? Or did you start streaming and just learned how to game along the way?
I didn't know anything. I mean, I had played canasta and I'd played bridge and dominoes and Clue.
Like, sorry, all those board games.
Nothing on the computer. Nothing. In fact, now I do pay my bills on the computer, but that's all. And so in June, I'm trying to learn how to do all of this stuff, and I still get my fingers on the wrong key. And so I've ordered some things to help me see where my fingers are supposed to go, because
they're like little pop-ons.
Yeah, that
have texture.
And they've keyed them so that I do a little bit better.
Yes, ma'am.
But it's.
Remember during my there was this one really like hard crazy chemo where we'd be in the hospital. I would be in the hospital all night, and then get the chemo, and it was really bad. And I remember I asked my older brother Austin. And I was like, Austin, could we play Minecraft? Because to be honest, it gets very boring in in a hospital bed 24/7, hooked up to things. And everyone hopped on, and like Grandma knew about it, and we were just like, oh, she doesn't want to play. And she was like, I would love to play. And then all of us were like, whoa, okay, well, yeah, we'll get you on. And then, funny enough, joined up on a server, got everybody playing Minecraft. Remember?
Yeah.
You remember that? It was like late 2024, right?
No, I wasn't.
When you first played Minecraft?
25. It was near the end of your treatment that I started playing.
Okay.
It was near the end.
Yeah.
And
maybe that was when you asked then. Austin, do you remember?
It was the first time she played.
Oh yeah, he's the first time she played.
Yeah.
So is it pronounced Lynx?
Linux.
Linux. So
Linux. Yeah.
So my question. So you got 600,000 subscribers in 15 days?
Oh, no. It started out, we started the channel when? In August?
She started uploading. She got, the first video got like 600K pretty quick. And then she grew, probably like 100K was very, very, very quick. Then, 200K, 300K, 400, 500K was more steady. And then 600K.
Yeah.
Since August.
So, since August.
That's
it is.
You know how crazy that is, Grandma?
No, I don't.
I have to tell her every day. She doesn't get it.
No, I don't.
There's people that have been doing YouTube since YouTube's been around, so 20 years, and they're not even at 100K, let alone 600K in
she said, "Whoa."
Not even a year. Grandma, you are a legend.
Wow. Okay.
You see, that's why you got haters that are doing mean stuff like this, but what the enemy meant for evil, God meant for good. You put even more people on your guys' radar and stuff, and I love the cause. I love why you're doing this, and I just love the fact that you are doing this. So I personally want to donate $8,000 to your guys' GoFundMe.
Ooh.
Yes, genuinely.
Thank you.
Oh no, of course.
Whoa.
Yeah, I look up and I think, okay, God, what are you doing? What am I doing? I mean, I still have to take Miralax in the morning and live. And so I it's still, nothing has really changed for me except that I'm playing and getting a lot of positive feedback.
Well, I'm just lightheaded now.
It is, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. That's just 8.
8?
Yeah, wow. Thank you, JiDion.
Thank you.
Of course. You know what? Here, let me go to the
Oh my gosh.
Donate now. Let's see.
Well, you've already donated money too.
Yeah, Grandma, don't even worry about that, Grandma. Don't even worry about that.
Well, I want you to take care of yourself too.
I'm blessed, Grandma. I'm very. Listen, I might not. I'm gonna say this right here. You're more blessed than me. You're 81 years old, so 81 years on this earth is way more blessing than any amount of money. But I'm very well taken care of. I'm very well blessed. And I want to just, you can't take this money to the grave with you. You know what I mean? Yeah, I could die tomorrow. So let's do some good with it while we're here.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate your attitude and I appreciate your donation. That's really, really kind of you.
Yes, ma'am. I mean, your guys' cause, what you guys are doing, why you guys are doing it, it's so admirable.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, everybody spam W's. W JiDion.
Yes.
I'm just doing this. Thank you. Of course. Let me
Somebody said she's like 60.
I saw that. Someone in his chat just said you look like you're 60. They guessed.
They said she is like 60, guys. That's what they said. In his chat.
Oh.
They said she is like 60.
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah. They think you look 60, baby. Come on now. Come on, baby.
Actually, I'm 82.
Yeah.
It's my birthday since this all started.
Oh, wait, when's your birthday?
It was April 27th.
Really?
I turned 82, yes.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So
how are you doing?
I'm doing great. I just got engaged recently.
Wow.
I seen that. Congrats, bro.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you. I just recently got engaged.
Who's the lucky lady?
Here, I'll send you guys a picture on Discord, but I just sent it right now.
He's had like a
show
girlfriend for a little bit. They've been kind of just like low key.
Okay.
So I just sent the donation over to your guys' GoFundMe.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
Oh my god.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm supposed to wave to you?
Thank you.
From me and my fiance, because she always watches the stream. So from me and my fiance.
Good. It's going to be a partnership, huh?
Yes, ma'am.
His
Good for
fiance
you.
watches her. No way. Yeah.
Well, I know that she is one lucky lady. But then you're a pretty lucky guy to get her too.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. These guys right here are great to have you as a grandma. I mean, just this story is just so beautiful. Just I think the thing about it that's the most beautiful about it is just like a family coming together, working on I saw like the setup. I see, that there's other computers to help you. I know that they're probably telling you what games to play and everything. And I can just tell that this isn't this mission isn't just about Jack's cancer, I can see that it's evolved into something beyond that, to where it's something that you guys genuinely do for fun. And I just pray that what that dude did doesn't deter you, doesn't make you scared whenever you spark up stream, but let you know that for every person that's against you, you got 10,000 more that are for you. And I really do believe that you guys are going to reach your guys' goal by the end of the month. I mean, as this story gets more viral and more people hear about it, more people are going to just want to be there for you guys. And Jack, man, genuinely, I'm going to be having you in my prayer. You're being strong, bro. You're a strong guy. And just don't ever give up, man. Don't ever give up, especially when you got a family fighting like this for you, man. I know that's just giving you even more strength just every day just to keep on fighting. And this is just genuinely, this is just such a beautiful thing to see.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. That really means a lot, bro. I remember during treatment too, I was like, we got to figure out a way to help cancer research and all these kids, because I remember being in the hospital, see these little kids, man, and that hits a lot. I think this will be really good. I think we'll be able to bring a lot of attention to it too. I think that's another part of the cause. We're not just doing it for us. We got to help cancer research. I think that'll be really big, and I'm excited for that. And thank you for giving us this opportunity, man.
Yeah. Now, Jack is there, and he's one of the older ones, but there are little babies. Like, how many in a day would be in getting treatment?
So
like 100?
There'd be like 150 to 200 little kids, all varying from, basically, I'm the oldest because it's pediatric. So I would see little kids going there all the time, and they're not knowing what's happening. I could tell what they're feeling though, and it's really devastating to see. And I think a lot of people need to bring their attention to that just a little bit. A lot of people can help that,
Well, and the little babies, 2, 3, 5 years old, they don't understand why they're having to go through such pain. And it's heartbreaking what some of these families are going through with their babies.
Yeah.
Now, Jack understood, and it's hard. It's real hard. But for these babies, they don't. It's heartbreaking.
How has going through this whole process, not just the streaming, but just being there with him for the cancer treatment and then seeing these other kids going through these treatments, how has this affected you? And how has it, you've seen a lot of life throughout your years on this earth. Like, how's this situation just changed your perspective on everything?
I'm thinking.
We also got separated a little bit because when your counts are low, like during treatment, you can't really hang out with anybody. So it was very isolating.
Yeah.
That's just part of hanging out.
He's wanting to know about our perspective on things.
Oh, perspective? Okay, I thought you meant
Okay, our perspective.
Yeah, what's yours?
It makes you turn to God more. It does. And you try to see things more through His eyes. And it makes issues that ordinarily might really devastate you. It puts them in perspective of what's really important. And people are what is important, more so than stuff and things. People are what's important.
Yeah.
And as far as Jack goes, I think, tell him what your perspective is.
I think primarily just understanding, a lot of during treatment, I was going through a lot of things a lot of kids my age, fortunately don't go through. I started noticing a lot of these kids' issues were, in contrast, not as defeating as, maybe mine, but understanding though that everybody's issue is their biggest issue and respecting that for where they're at in that moment. I think understanding that everybody in their life is going to have their biggest issues, and that goes day by day based on, can affect people's moods. It really changes the way you think when you see these people and understand, okay, this is their biggest problem. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. That was one of the biggest, probably the biggest things that I noticed, other than obviously, it changes a lot of the way that you should probably be acting whenever it's day to day. I started noticing, like, when I was in that hospital bed, sitting there, no lightness, not able to leave the room, I started thinking, like, I would give anything. I, obviously watch YouTube, like seeing these people just living normal life. I remember after I would go out, I would just sit and appreciate the night sky and appreciate that God left me here for another day. And I noticed that it's not promised. So being able to see outside normal things, I think it genuinely changed everything. Yeah. But for the better. I say God gave it to me for a reason. God gave it to me. I don't think people say it's not from God. I think God gave it to me. It's the biggest blessing I ever had.
I do know, just this situation right here is going to just help so many other people, let people know about, about this rare form of cancer. Because I never even heard about this until you just told me about it, Jack. And then, letting me know, let us be blessed to even see your guys' family unit, how you guys move, how you guys are working together through this. So genuinely, everything happens for a reason. And I'm happy that we were able to meet here today. And I want you guys to know, man, you guys got me for life now. So if you guys ever need anything, any help with anything, you guys got my number. And, genuinely, I mean, man, I'm trying not to get emotional in here, man, but it's really...
you're the GOAT, man. You're the GOAT.
No, that's you guys,
also,
man.
It's noticeable in your videos, like your heart. Obviously, I watch your videos too, man. It's different knowing, like, it's so weird. You would be so, like, like the algorithm, how sometimes your, like, videos will flow in and flow out. Like, your videos will always be on my feed, and they came back extra these last couple of days, which is so crazy, like, how, like, God's timing. It's real. Like, I think it's absurd. I think it's so crazy to me that I just don't even know how to explain that into words, bro. I'm so thankful for you, bro.
I know. I saw the stream last night where you were showing your brother the last videos you had just seen recently. I appreciate that genuinely, man.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, I was gonna say I watch it. It's known, man. Everyone in my family knows it.
Grandma, if you can you just for my viewers, it's like an inside joke. To the guy that swatted you guys, can you just let him know that he's not a bad guy?
Sure.
I don't think you're a bad guy. Say that.
I don't think you're a bad guy, and I'm sorry for whatever you're going through. I hope that your day gets better, and I hope that your world gets better. I wish good things for you.
Say I just want to have a conversation. I don't think you're a bad guy. Say
I didn't hear what you said.
Say I don't think you're. No. Say it. I don't think you're a bad guy. I just want to have a conversation.
Oh, I don't think you're a bad guy. I really don't. I'd love to talk to you. I really would. I'd like to know what your thoughts are. And I'd like to know, did you accomplish what you wanted to do? Do you feel like you did the right thing?
Grandma, I'm telling you, we're going to get our best people. I hope they, if you can, off stream, please text me the police report. Did they give you guys a police report?
The case ID?
Yeah.
I got it.
Do me a favor, text that to me, because I want to FOIA the phone call just to get that, and then I want to plaster that because they record all those 911 calls, so I want to plaster that dude's voice out there and see if we get any hits.
With police a lot.
Oh, that's interesting.
He's the prep catcher.
Did you hear him?
What did he say?
He said that he wanted the police report so that he could find the voice, and he was going to blast the voice out there so that someone might recognize the voice.
I like that.
Yeah, so whenever you guys get a free time, send me that case number so I could get that FOIA'd. But man, I appreciate you guys for having me. I appreciate you guys for giving me your time. Can we close out with a prayer if that's okay with you guys?
It's fine with me.
Grandma, could you lead us, please?
Okay. God, we just thank you for all that you are doing. We thank you for this opportunity to share our life, to share our experience. We thank you for all that you're doing in our lives. And I pray for you to bless JiDion and bless his work and bless him in all that he's doing. I thank you for the good results that we've had for Jack. And you're just good, God. Thank you. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. Thank you so much, y'all, man. You guys have a blessed rest of y'all day. It's such a blessing meeting you guys. And Jack, man, hey, when you turn 18, okay, you're 17 right now. So when do you turn 18?
I turn 18 September 11th.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right, hey, when you turn 18, man, if we got some people around Arizona, I'm gonna let you know, man. Okay.
I like that. Okay.
Awesome.
All right.
You guys have a blessed one.
Hey, you too, bro. I love
you.
Peace.
Bye-bye.
W grandma, chat. W grandma, man. Wow. Wow. Man. Make sure you guys go show her love on her YouTube channel, man. The link is gonna be the links, just type in Grandma Crackers, y'all. Grandma Crackers. Make sure you guys go sub up, show love, man. Also, make sure you guys go show some love to his GoFundMe, man.
I was getting a perfect fucking farm clip, and then somebody had to...
See, he just wants to clip, chat. He doesn't even care about hearing his side of the story. They took him to the police station. He lets them look through his entire phone. And the cops finally came to the realization, oh crap, it wasn't him. Vitaly is back in the news. He is a self-proclaimed preg catcher. I say self-proclaimed because I really don't think he is one with all the shenanigans and stuff and not getting the cops involved a lot of times. But Vitaly has gone viral because he caught this guy right near here. His name is Akash, right? Vitaly set him up with his quote-unquote 16-year-old decoy, but this is the thing though. The decoy did not tell Akash the age. Akash thought he was coming to meet an 18-year-old, and instead, he meets a bunch of people filming him, calling him a P3DO, and getting all in his face and being racist, right? And literally ruining his life. He owns a business, and his business was getting flooded. Vendors were being messaged and told, yo, don't work with this dude, he's a P3DO. His family from India, during the stream, they freaking were getting messages about this situation, telling them that he was a pred. Vitaly called the cops on him. The cops believed Vitaly, brought him to the station. He was in the station for 6 hours and had to prove his innocence. But we're gonna go over all of that, man. I worked so hard last night, right when I found out about this, to get in touch with him. All praise to God. He followed me on social media. He's a fan of the channel, y'all. So I'm even more pissed at Vitaly that he messed with one of y'all. Because this could have easily been one of you guys trying to meet up with a girl on social media that said that she is an adult, and then you get blasted as a predator and you get painted bad. I hopped on a phone call with him. He let me know that he couldn't sleep for over 72 hours. So we're gonna react to this. We're gonna go over everything. We are going to potentially be having an interview with him. I talked to Vitaly as well, and it is not good. It is not good. So, the first thing first, we are gonna read the statement that Vitaly put out. It has come to my attention that on a recent episode of Catching Child Predators, my team and I mistakenly portrayed Akash as a child predator. This was a mistake that I deeply regret. He never intended to meet a minor and has been cleared of all wrongdoing. What do you mean he's been cleared of all wrongdoing? Being cleared of all wrongdoing, you're the one who caused all the wrongdoing. So what are you talking about he's been cleared? You effed up. Oh my gosh. I apologize to Mr. Akash, his family, his friends, and anyone else affected by this mistake. This is just PR to help mitigate the damage because he's gonna be sued out the ass. To be clear, the work we do to expose predatory behavior is of the utmost importance. But in doing so, we cannot lose sight of the truth. I have removed the video from all my accounts, and I ask that anyone who has saved it, please do the same. Though I never encourage anyone to attempt to contact any person in my videos, I ask that anyone who has attempted to contact Mr. Akash at once, wait, bro, he can't even proofread this shit note apology, bro. He can't even proofread it. He put it all together. Cease. Oh my gosh. This was a learning experience for my team and I, and we will ensure that we remain committed to the truth as we always have. Now, chat, I want to go over a lot of things, right? Vitaly had his decoy pose as a 16-year-old girl. Now, any grown man coming to meet a 16-year-old girl, he should be arrested, he should be charged, all of that, right? I have no problem with that. But, chat, do you guys know why Vitaly has the decoy set to 16? Vitaly is only concerned with getting as many dudes as possible on his stream. And I'm not just talking out of my ass. I will have people come on stream to tell you the same thing, because he tries to work with a lot of pred catcher, and that's why I've never worked with him on a pred catch, because I didn't like the way he moved doing this stuff. He's asked me before, yo, let's run a pred catch together. I just left him on red. The reason why he has it set to 16 is so he can get as many people as possible. And I know what you guys might be saying, like, oh, I mean, wouldn't you want to get as many people as possible? He wants to get as many people as possible for his stream, not to get them arrested for his stream. His decoys are not trained. They don't know what they're doing. There are literally random teams that he finds, pays them a couple bucks just to talk to dudes online, so that way he can catch a bunch of guys on his streams, bro. You can ask any of my decoys. If my decoys weren't doing this before I got them, I put all of my decoys through intensive training with professional decoys who have gotten convictions. You wanna know why? To stop mistakes like this from happening. So we're gonna react to the video, and it's gonna show the dumbassery of Vitaly, because this is the thing. Vitaly did not read the chat logs, chat. You know how I know he didn't read the chat logs? Because the decoy never told him that she was 16. All that was stated was that she was 18, because that's what she said on her profile. I have audio footage of Vitaly saying that he didn't read the chat logs, and I'm gonna play for you guys as well. And I say all this to say, this is gonna give so much fuel to haters of real predator catchers, and this is gonna give so much fuel to DAs to not even take our cases anymore. Because where Vitaly did this was in LA County. LA County is very good at prosecuting these cases. But do you think LA County will ever wanna work with a pred catcher after the shit show Vitaly just did? So that's why I was saying earlier that Vitaly is doing more harm than good. But we're gonna get all into that. Now, let me show you guys this disgusting video. Let's get it.
You wanna rape a 16-year-old?
Wait, she never told me she was 16.
Oh, she did. Where's the Bluetooth speaker, honey?
Wait.
Where's the Bluetooth speaker, honey?
Wait, no.
Honey bun. Honey bun.
You added me on Snapchat.
Honey bun. Bluetooth speaker. Honey bun.
Wait, look.
You got the messages right here.
Wait, where did she? I swear to God, she never told me she was 16. I swear.
Oh shit. My bad, bro. You're good.
No, I swear to God.
Sorry, bro. Wrong person.
Maybe it's a misunderstanding.
Wait, no, dude, listen.
The fact that he's trolling, yet it really is, they're like an F up on their side. Bro, this is disgusting, bro.
18, I swear to God, I don't move like that.
Wait, so you trolling too?
No, we got the messages.
No, she said maybe it's a misunderstanding.
Oh, you probably deleted it on his end. No, wait, I swear to God. Wait, I swear to God.
Okay, she's gonna pull up right now.
Yeah, wait, please pull it up.
But why do you talk to girls about raping them? You crazy?
Yeah, you. Okay, wait, it's a CNC kink. It's a public kink. Like, I even said, wait, I have the text. I have the text right here. I told her, consensual, non-consensual. I told her up here, look.
What does it say?
No, so I told her
what
that.
What does it say, Vitaly?
Listen, Neon. Let me read this real quick.
Bro's calling him Neon. Not only is he falsely defaming him, calling him a predator, not only is he ruining his life and embarrassing him and disrespecting him, but he's also being racist to him.
Wait.
What? Hold on, let me read. Yo, one at a time.
And bro, these decoys he gets, these are just regular people. They don't have no training. Literally, he just pays somebody 50 bucks. Hey, get me a bunch of predators today. So he can reap all the benefits and get all that kick money. So that way, after stream, what he does is he gets all the viewers to come in. Well, let me rephrase that. He bots all the viewers to watch his stream. Then after the stream's over, when he's done catching, he just gambles. And that's how he makes his bag.
Let me just show you, okay, so you guys know that, you know, I'm not playing or anything like that.
Gio, can you read the whole evidence?
Come on.
He said, LOL, you can tell me. Fuck, okay, I want to be totally honest before everything. I lied on there. I'm 16, but shit.
Wait, no,
Don't make it weird. Don't make it weird, please.
I'm calling the cops right now.
You said,
So chat, let me explain to you guys what happened, because Akash gave me the whole like rundown. So this is what happened. They were talking on the app, right? She gave him her Snapchat so that way he can add her. He tried to add her, but he accidentally typed it in wrong and he never actually added her, right? All of their conversation was on the dating website where it said that she was 18. Now, she was talking to other dudes and other dudes added her and she told those other dudes that she was 16. She got confused and thought he was the dude that she was talking to on Snapchat. So that's why they're saying on the Snapchat that we have the messages. They don't have the messages. He never talked to her on Snapchat, chat. So literally, any chat log that she's about to read, that is not from him. The only chat logs from him are the ones from the dating app. But you know why I say that this is still all Vitaly's fault? Because if he would have just read the chat logs, chat, if he would have read the logs, he would have easily seen the mistake that happened. But he never read anything. And I know for a fact, he didn't read anything this entire, like for this catch, he never read a single chat log. I have never went into a catch and not read any of the chat logs. Because how are you gonna know what to talk about? This is a Hall of Fame F up.
Look.
Wait.
Wow, let me get it.
Wait, no.
Don't touch me, motherfucker.
No, that's B, that's not me.
Look, why are you shaking?
I'm Akash, AXS1286, that's not my account.
Hey, buddy.
You see? He's saying that's not my account. It's not his account. She got confused. This torta got confused. And bro, I don't know what happened in those Filipino jail cells or something, but his brain got fried and he can't even read a chat log.
You pulled up. You fucking pulled up, buddy.
You just thought we didn't have
Guess
to
what?
on
You pulled
Snapchat,
up.
buddy.
Guess what?
No, wait,
read the right evidence.
Guess what?
Hello.
Guess what?
Can you guys come to my location?
Yeah.
Can you guys come to my location right now? I am at
He has a 2 Snapchats or what?
You must have 2 Snapchats, bro. No.
And now they're accusing him of having 2 Snapchats.
Yeah. Oh, you swear now?
No.
You have 2 Snapchats. We're not fucking
Please
stupid.
read the text. Please, someone please read the text.
The police will come and read it.
Yeah.
Oh, he's one of those, you're one of those tech Indians, smart ones, huh? 2 Snapchats?
No.
Motherfucker. I know you
blast your company to everybody that you're a pedophile that own a company. What's the name of his company?
Wait.
What's the name of his company so we can let everybody know that the pedophile is his company?
So what do you think? What's your take on it? What do you think happened? He deleted the Snapchat? Like what happened?
Yeah, no, he
so
deleted the snaps or he fucking has a burner snap that he used. We're not stupid. We do this every day. You know how many weirdos like
But if she's talking to him on one snap, why would she go to another snap?
You have a second phone? No, that's the same snap she uses every day. He's only talked to you on one snap. He's trying to cover it up. But yet he was talking over it.
Bro, who is this dude, bro? Vitaly is a disgrace to all preg catchers, bro. This is something that should never happen. You know what? This is your retirement. You get a Paul Pierce retirement tour. We don't love you like Kobe, bro. Because now, LA County is never gonna want to work with any organization that does real work anymore. That's why I get so mad at people like Dap and people like this, because they give us such a bad name, bro. He never read one chat log, yet he has so much to say.
You were talking to her on Snapchat, but yet we only have one snap that connects to you.
No, guys, listen. I did not talk to her on Snapchat. I sent her this. Look, okay, wait. What time is it? At 7:29. At 7:29.
Where is my toy?
Yes.
The same shit that you were saying on the way here.
That's dirty.
It's the same fucking person. It's dirty talk. No, it's fucking pedophile talk when you're talking to a 16-year-old. Don't look at me in my eye, bitch. I'll fucking fuck you up, bro.
I'm not trying to fight. Listen.
Oh my gosh, bro.
You know, a 16-year-old. Don't look at me.
Bro think he tough. I thought Vitaly would be the most insufferable person during all of this, but I gotta give it to this dude. But you know the great thing about it, man? I just know he is shitting himself.
In my eye, bitch. I'll fucking fuck you up, bro.
I'm not trying to fight. Listen, I'm not about.
And he's directing people to go tank down his business. You see, I don't have a problem with directing people to tank down a predator's business. But make sure you got the right dude! You know how much research we put into making sure that this is the guy 100,000%? But they do this for clicks and views. This operation here was rushed. And that's why I said, why do you guys think Vitaly sets the age to 16? Because they're not out here trying to get the worst of the worst. They're out here just trying to get anybody, bro.
Violent person, I'm not.
We're not trying to fight you too.
You're not a violent person with men, but you want to rape a little girl.
No, that's right.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, oh my.
You're gonna get real violent and fuck her throat in an alley, right?
No.
You walked her like a dog by her neck.
No.
How about I walk you like a dog down this fucking park?
No, I thought that.
Damn, dog.
How about I walk you by your neck like you just did to her, right?
Homie, damn.
Should I do it?
Damn.
Should I walk you like a dog to your car?
Why did I get blocked then?
I agree with Slep. Vitaly acts way too reckless with these catches, and now that I'm seeing he's falsely accusing people, on top of that, he is on the road to his own downfall at this point. I mean, the road's been there. People can say whatever they want about me, like, oh, JiDion just does this for clicks and views and da-da-da-da-da. But you know what nobody can't say about me? Is that I don't do my due diligence and I don't follow up with police. Nobody can say that about me. I'm the guy who, me and Alex drove 10 hours to go to Oklahoma to go testify against a pred. And you know what happened? Right when we got there, his defense attorney thought that we weren't going to show up and they could get the case dismissed that way. We drove 10 hours to go there, and they saw that we were there, and they pled guilty that day, and bro got 6 years. We didn't make no video about that. There's no money about that. I can't get that time back, but we follow up. That's what we do. Vitaly wouldn't go that extra mile, chat.
Why did you just block her while you're on your phone? You just blocked her while you're on your phone. He just blocked her. He just blocked her.
Wait. I did not block her. Where did I block her? Wait, no, dude.
He has two burgers.
Wait, guys.
How the fuck am I blocked for not talking to you?
The other guy blocked her, yet they're blaming him, even though they spit it in his face the whole time. They should have realized it's the wrong dude, but they didn't.
Your Bitmoji looks exactly the same, bro.
This is
Your
a
Bitmoji
circus,
looks exactly the same on that account, you dumbass. It looks exactly like
It's you, bro.
Wait, I'm
It's
on
you, bro.
camera.
You know the fans know what's up,
I'm not
right?
even on my phone.
You know the
How
fans
did I
know what's
block
up,
you?
right?
Wait,
You always blocked it.
I'm screenshotting everything.
He watched you. You've been tapping shit and deleting shit, bro.
It's some type of prank.
It's not some type of prank. We caught you trying to fuck a little girl.
Wait.
Is it a prank that you were trying to fuck a little girl? Is that a prank? Is it a prank that you were walking her like a dog through the park? Oh, look at you.
We
seen your dick.
Guys, let's all, shh. Yo, guys, everybody just cut it. Yo, hold on. Let's start from the beginning. Hey, what do you mean? So she got the... Guys, stop.
Okay.
What do you mean by text messages?
Okay,
just
wait.
explain.
Okay, look.
Yeah, let me hear your side of the story. Everybody gets to speak.
Okay,
Go
yeah.
ahead.
So, okay.
But, Gabe, I asked you, bro. Please.
Okay. So, I mean, I'm going to just show you everything one by one, okay?
But you are Indian, so you are smart, so you probably cheated the system.
No, but for Indian...
Bro, again in the middle of me talking, bro, I asked you guys. Holy shit, I was just perfectly, I was getting a perfect fucking farm clip, and then somebody had to...
You see, he just wants to clip, chat. He doesn't even care about hearing his side of the story. Then, he got mad that his friends talked over him. Like, oh my gosh, man, you see, that's all he's about is the clip. And that's fine if you want the clip. But if you want the clip, do the job the right way. You can't be incompetent and do this just for money. You can't do both.
So you probably cheated the system.
No, but for Indian...
Bro, again in the middle of me talking, bro, I asked you guys. Holy shit, I was just perfectly, I was getting a perfect fucking farm clip, and then somebody had to... Okay, hello, how are you? Okay, let's go.
Yeah, so, okay.
Actually, go tell about that, Johanna.
Hello, ma'am, are you still here?
911.
Yes, we are on the way.
Thank you so
911 is
much,
thinking,
ma'am.
what the fuck is going on?
Does anybody have any weapons?
Does anyone have any what?
My
No,
cock.
to my knowledge, no one has any weapons
No.
here.
Yeah, I'm not sure if say hi to Vitaly.
You were being skeptical about
For Indian, you're retarded.
Explain it to the cops.
Yes. Where's the cops?
Why are they being so racist?
Right here, the suspect.
Here we go.
Sorry.
And so they called the cops on him, right?
We got a crazy guy here.
So...
The mustache is crazy. Hello.
So they called the cops.
He has a... Hold on. Perfect. Can we talk to you a little bit?
Hi, what's up?
Which one of you...
Nice to meet you.
Okay.
So, here, I'm going to give you guys the rest of the story because I talked to the victim last night. So this is what happened. They took him to the police station, and he was letting me know that the cops were being rude to him at the police station because they believed Vitaly, right? But he was like, please, let me show you guys the evidence. So finally, he lets them look through his entire phone. And the cops finally came to the realization, oh crap, it wasn't him. And you know what happened? They called, hold on, let me show you guys. They called this torta, the cops called this torta right here and were telling her, yo, you guys got the wrong guy. After the cops realized that they had the wrong dude, this dude was in the police station detained for 6 hours. They called this torta and told her, hey, cabron, you caught the wrong guy. You don't think she relayed this information over to Vitaly? This catch, if I'm not mistaken, this catch was on the 10th. It took Vitaly 2 full days to post an apology and to tell people to take the videos down. Even though Akash was blowing him up, bro, man, like, I've been proven innocent. The man was proven innocent that night, and Vitaly that night didn't do his due diligence to go out there and show people, like, no, he didn't do it. So this man had 48 hours of getting harassed. His family in India were getting DM'd. His business and his vendors were told to boycott him. Clippers were clipping it and saying that he's a predator. But Vitaly knew that night that he was innocent, yet didn't do anything. 2 days later, Vitaly comes on stream saying this.
We wrongfully identified and accused Akash Singhania as a child predator. We were completely wrong, and we made a terrible mistake. We believe here in only telling the truth, nothing but the truth. And our team and I messed up. We're deeply sorry to Akash. I'm so sorry, and I made a full statement on one of my social media posts on X and Instagram. You can guys go check it out. And Akash Singhania, I'm very sorry. This mistake will never happen again. We messed up. And guys, whoever has those videos, the clippers that are watching this, please delete it, okay? Immediately. I need you guys to delete it. I feel horrible. Yeah, this was very, yeah. This is never gonna happen. The Snapchat messages got messed up. It was a wrong time, wrong place, and yeah, it was not good.
Weakest apology I've ever heard in my life, right? So Akash, he put out this statement. So this is his Twitter, man. Make sure you guys show him some love. This is what he had to say. He said, my world has been turned upside down this weekend. As some of you may have seen, I was featured on a recent episode of Vitaly live series where I was wrongfully portrayed as someone attempting to engage in an inappropriate conduct. This accusation is completely false. Since then, Vitaly has publicly acknowledged through both written and video statements that this was a mistake. Additionally, the officers from the Santa Ana Police Department who I called to the scene conducted their own assessment and confirmed that I was innocent of any wrongdoing. I am sincerely grateful to officers Ronald, Lorenzo, and Joanna for their professionalism and for taking the time to carefully evaluate the situation and establish the truth. While I appreciate that the mistake has been acknowledged, the impact of false accusations has been significant. I have experienced harassment, judgment, and damage to my personal and professional relationships based on something that has now been proven false. I wholeheartedly support efforts to expose real wrongdoing and protect the vulnerable. At the same time, this experience has shown me how important due process and verification are because mistakes, when publicly made, can have serious consequences on innocent lives. Thank you for those who have supported me during this time. And chat, I can confirm he has legal counsel. His legal counsel is the same people who represented Johnny Depp during his Amber Heard trial. And not only that, Kick themselves are distancing themselves from the situation. This was reported by Kick Champs. Says that Vitaly has been banned on Kick after falsely accusing Akash of being a predator on stream and making racist remarks to him. So not only is Vitaly gonna get sued, he's also banned from Kick. Do you guys think the Santa Ana Police Department or that county would ever want to work with an organization that does good work ever again after this fiasco? Obviously the answer is no. I am pissed for so many reasons. I'm pissed that this happened to an innocent man. I'm pissed that it happened to a fan of mine. I'm pissed that Vitaly is making all of us look bad, and I'm pissed that the potential monsters that we could have caught in that area, we won't be able to catch anymore because of Vitaly's actions. And this chat, what is her IG? Oh crap, y'all already found it, bro. Oh my gosh, y'all some detectives, chat. Oh, chat, So right when I first found out about all this, I DM'd Vitaly, right? And I'm going to show you guys the DM. Vitaly hit me up first on February 27th, 2024. And he was like, I found Jesus, want to do a stream together. And I didn't DM him until April 1st. And I just told him, always call the cops. Because I seen a clip of him not calling the cops. I was like, always call the cops. And I was just asking him, like, where do you do your, he was like, let's meet up. And I was like, I'm taking a break from catching right now, but I'd be out in Houston. And I was like, what's your Discord? Because I wanted to interview him about his catches and tell him what he can do better. Then all of this happened. So I DM'd him. I said, yo, man, this set us back. What the F are you doing? And this nigga hits me with the 100 emoji. You hit people with the 100 emoji when it's like, yo, man, keep up the great work you're doing. They be like, 100. What do you mean? 100, right? So I said, what do you mean 100? And he was like, I completely get it. And I was like, bro, this is gonna get, I was like, this is gonna get so much fuel to so many haters of what we do. And I was like, have you gotten in contact with the guy? And he was like, yes. And I was like, can you please send me his contact information? Completely ignored what I said and said, Decoy fucked up, bad fuck up. Obviously, I'm responsible. And I said, did you read chats? He left me on red. And then I said, I'm doing an interview with the guy tomorrow. I thought it would be fair to also do one with you. So let me know if you're willing. He just left me on scene. Let me see if I can find this torta real quick, chat. What about that dude that was like, I'm a dog walk you? You know someone in there I do know? Santi. And then I have people that used to be on Vitaly's team. They texted me this. You know, I'm not gonna say any names, but literally while I was on stream, they just texted me this. They said, yo, JiDion, if you need any anonymous source on Vitaly's current decoy team, on how Vitaly's current decoy team works, let me know. I fired them all back in 24 when I joined on because their catching methods were very immoral / illegal. Now that I'm not working with V, he's back using the same group. Would love to see you make a video on things with Akash plus evidence on how their catches works. I don't want this situation to slide under the radar. Yo, send me literally everything you have, my man, and I'll keep it anonymous. Here's a dude that was getting all up in his face. Yo, what's your Discord? Want to get you on a interview. So this is her. I found her, chat. I can't message. He said, tomorrow I have an insider that worked on Vitaly's team that knows all about his decoys and has screenshots of the illegal / immoral stuff that they would use to try to catch predators. He said he's gonna come on stream tomorrow and expose everything. So he sent me this audio that he wanted me to play for you guys. So I'm gonna play this audio, man. This is an exclusive from Akash himself. Listen in. Let's see what it shows.
Is everything okay, sir?
Yes, everything is perfectly fine. I can let your son explain what happened, but long story short, your son was at the wrong place at the wrong time.
Mm-hmm.
And we didn't know if he was a suspect in a case or not, so we took him to the station to conduct an investigation and interview, and we determined that he was not the right suspect we were looking for. So your son was perfectly compliant, he was cool with us, and he just happened to be wrong place, wrong time. And at the time of our investigation, we thought he was involved just because he happened to be where he was, which no, we're back, and we thought that he might be our suspect. So we took him in for questioning, and obviously we determined that he's not our suspect and he is not arrested. He's not getting charged with anything or anything like that.
So even the police are doing damage control because they know how much of a shit situation this is, right? But there's more to it.
So what is, I saw the whole video and I'm recording this also. I just want to make sure that these guys who bullied him, who harassed him, who cornered him, including the girl who trapped him, what can we do for these guys? Because they screwed with his life and they were blaming him like anything. He was making him a victim.
Yep. No, I 1000% agree with you. And we had talked to your son too. We're going to give him paperwork and documentation along with our business card, the case number, because we're still going to do a report and document his innocence. And the rest of what you can do with that person and stuff would be civil stuff, lawsuits and stuff like that.
And now they have the team that Johnny Depp used against Amber Heard. You see, this is what I want to do, chat, man. You know, I just want to shame Vitaly so much that he'll never do prey catching again. That's what I want. Is that a bad thing, chat? Is that a bad thing that I want to kick him out of my community? Tell me. I don't think there's any way I can get in contact with this Jocelyn. I mean, this is who I really want to talk with first. Vitaly, definitely. I just want to ask her, how do you mess up this bad? The likelihood that they would want to talk to me lower than, like, bro, people would get Osaka water in hell before Gabe, Santi, the girl, or Vitaly want to talk to me, right? Here, I'm gonna call Vitaly one more time. Okay, no, I'm not gonna lie, this is crazy. His name is Gabe. This is his Instagram. He's married to a fat Mexican girl who is the underage his decoy is his wife. Oh my gosh. Chat, that changes everything now. Bro, we can kill two birds with one stone. Let me do a interview with you and your wife. Listen, man, I did not call your wife a torta. That was chat. You know what I mean? Me, genuinely, bro, I don't even think you're a bad guy, man. I don't even think you're a bad guy, bro. I just want to talk to you, man. If I thought you were a bad guy, do you think I'd be trying to interview you and your wife?
I really don't know, honestly, about what happened recently. I think we should take a break and go to Miami, do some regular IRLs, and chill for a bit. I think that's not chill for a bit, like take days off, but chill for a bit. What I mean is do other streams than just catching predators. But that's what I think. It is what it is, and it sucks the way it had to happen. And it's crazy. So if you guys are asking if I'm cooked, I'm very cooked. Yes.
Bro, he just straight up admitted that he's cooked. Bro, look at this, bro. You see stuff like this, but he low-key looks like one of those. They are doing him in, bro. It is comments like this that is gonna make this such a slam dunk case. So chat, this is Santi. He was there during the whole situation. Granted, he didn't do he had nothing to do with the chat logs and stuff like that. And he assumed that everything went down. But you were there, right, Santi?
Yes, I was. And yo, before you start asking questions, dude, it's not really my business. I don't want to make things worse for Vitaly. It's none of my business, so I don't really want to, I just want to.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you, Santi. Like, genuinely, I'm going to be honest with you fully. There is genuinely no way you can make it worse for him. Like, genuinely, it is literally impossible for you to make it worse for him any more than it is. So, we don't have to talk about Vitaly though, but I would like to have a conversation with Gabe and Jocelyn. Is that a possibility?
Yeah, that could be a possibility. I think they're doing the same thing. Like we see you that you're like hitting us up and stuff, and we're not trying to like dodge you or be weird about it, but we just kind of, it's up to Vitaly. Like they out of respect for Vitaly, they don't I don't think they like, they feel it's a lot. I don't really want to dig the hole for them, I know, you know what I mean?
So like they feel bad about the situation.
110%, yes.
Well, here, I'll tell you this. The victim, Akash, he just got his first good night of sleep last night. He's seeming like he's in better spirits. I talked to him earlier. I talked to him like at 3 a.m. last night. This was a very crazy ordeal. And I feel like the internet really doesn't know like what happened, but I kind of got like the full story about like her getting confused with the Snapchats, thinking that was him who added her and all of that. But I would, just let Jocelyn and Gabe know, man. I would love them to have them on, man. I'm not gonna crucify them on stream or nothing. But I do appreciate you. I do, like, genuinely, guys, when I tell you Santi really has nothing to do with it, like, you were just there filming pretty much, right?
Yeah, pretty much, bro. But yeah, man. Thanks for.
I mean, bro, like, can you get Vitaly to talk with me? Like, cause I'm interviewing the victim either today or tomorrow. So I would love to.
That's why you want two sides to every story, right?
There's two sides to every story, so I would love to get Vitaly's as well.
Yeah. No. Thanks for understanding. I'm not really like, I just don't really kind of want to get like too involved with it since I wasn't, you know what I mean? But thanks for understanding that and clarifying that to all your viewers as well. So I appreciate that.
Santi was just there, but he had nothing to do with it. Just let Vitaly know, man. I'm not gonna crucify him.
I'll definitely pass the message to them, and they could do what they want with it.
Yeah, let them know I DM'd them on Instagram already.
Oh, 100%, dude. I got you, bro. I got you. 100%.
All right. Peace, my man.
Later, bro. Peace.
The decoy fucked him over, right? But Vitaly could have easily seen that fuck over if he would have read the messages. We reacted to everything, and I watched the full video, and I'm not gonna lie, it is like actually. Did you see the full video?
Yes, I did watch the full video. Yeah, it's so bad because Vitaly for a second was like, "Oh man, my bad, you're good." And honestly, if he probably did that, it probably would have been fine. But then these other two guys just kept parading him, and Vitaly joined back in on it. What a moron!
No, Vitaly was trying to get a clip because he was like, "Wait, we made a mistake. Let me see." And then like someone was talking, he was like, "Bro, man, you're about to mess up my clip," because they were under the assumption that like he had like a second phone or a second Snapchat or something.
Yeah.
So I talked to the victim last night, right? And this is what all he told me. So they took him into questioning for 6 hours.
What?
They took him into questioning for 6 hours, right?
Oh my god!
At the police station, and the cops were actually making fun of him at first, basically saying like. They thought like he really did do it. But then he was like, no, you go through my phone, and they go through everything, and they realize, like, oh no, we got the wrong dude. And they called the decoy, her name is Jocelyn. They called the decoy, you know the dude that was getting all in his face and stuff? That's the decoy's husband.
Right.
And so the police call her and let her know, yo, this isn't the same guy. You got the wrong guy. So this is what happened. So they were talking on the app, and on the app it said that she was 18. They were talking about what they were gonna do and stuff. She sent over her Snapchat. He tried to add it, but he accidentally put in the wrong thing. Then it ended up adding her on there, but just kept on talking to her on the app. Some other dude that she was talking to added her, and he was the guy that they told that she was 16. And so she got confused and thought that Akash was that dude.
I see. So she's basically a moron.
Yes. Yeah, no, like literally.
Okay. Got it. Dude, I mean, I don't know who these people are that are with Vitaly, but they clearly just want attention, and they just want to be on stream. They want their faces on camera. I mean, our decoys, they only ever go on camera if they're doing like a live decoy sting, and then even then we post a video, their faces are blurred. I mean, if your decoy is attention seeking, it's probably not the right thing to do for them.
Oh, wait, hold on. Are you saying it's wrong that decoy posing as a 16-year-old trying to get an 18-year-old is out there doing that? Like,
wait, the guy was 18 that got caught?
The guy, I think he's 26.
Okay.
He's 26.
Well, no, I'm just saying they're obviously not decoying for just reasons of wanting to catch child predators. It's not the sole reason they're doing it, and that's not the big reason they're doing it. I don't think either.
LA County, what you know, is really good. They're slow to respond, but they're good for what we do. We might have lost LA County now.
Well, Santa Ana, I think, is Orange County, and Orange County's. Yeah, absolutely. We literally just got an arrest in Orange County like 2 weeks ago with Costa Mesa PD, I think it was.
So you did this in Orange County. Chat, I have an arrest in Orange County. One that's real. Orange County is one of the best places to do this in California. There's not many places that are that good. So the fact that if Vitaly fucked up Orange County, like, oh my gosh.
If Vitaly just did this shit in Detroit or like San Francisco or something, place that just will never show up to a call, then fine. I mean, he can do whatever he wants, but it really just sucks when Vitaly and DAP go to these places that actually prosecute, because these prosecutors, they're looking for any reason to just shit on us. You know what I'm saying? And They just give them great ammunition to do that.
Alex is a grifter. He's not far from Vitaly. Someone in chat said.
Wait, you or me?
No, someone said you.
Oh, yeah, man, you're right. The 10,000 miles a month we do and all the court dates we show up to and the fact that we're about to do cash number 100 of the year. Totally, we just a money scam, man. Totally, you're right. You're right. This is what it is.
I mean, bro, Vitaly does it right, man. You know?
Exactly. I mean, dude, we need to start posing as 16-year-olds to catch a bunch of 18 and 19-year-olds, bro. We're not doing this right, getting people into babies and shit.
Yeah, bro. Who cares about dudes that are in the babies, bro? Like, we need to go after these sick 19-year-olds going for 16-year-olds.
You know what? We just need to scout the high schools out, and just any senior that even looks at a freshman, we got to stick a camera in their face, man. You know that's the real predator catchers, man.
make them shave an eyebrow. You know, eat dog food. You know, that's not teaching them their lesson.
Dude, if if I was caught in a predator sting and they made me shave my beard and face and eyebrow, I'd be like, man, I got to do this more often because I got a free haircut out of this. But I mean, I don't think people don't understand that every pedo wants public humiliation before they want any consequence of jail time. I mean, you know, I got arrested last year for harassment, trespassing, and disturbing the peace. Having prison time over your head sucks. It is so stressful. And now imagine that for child sex crimes. I mean, none of these pedos want to go to jail. They all just want a little light punishment like that. I mean, these pedos are breathing a sigh of relief when they get cut loose like this. And I don't think people really understand this.
Like, you know, they're like, oh, man, hopefully it's not JiDion or Alex or Skeeter. Oh, it's Vitaly? Woo! Oh, I dodged the bullet.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh my God. Shit, I hope it doesn't make me jump in a swimming pool.
And you know what's funny? I reached out to everybody, right? I reached out to Vitaly. I reached out to... Wait, what did you just say?
What?
You said, hopefully he doesn't make me jump into a pool.
Yeah, man. I mean, I hope that doesn't happen. That was with my shoes on too. That might suck.
I reached out to Vitaly. I reached out to all the decoys, the dude that was getting in his face. I was talking to Vitaly at first, and he was responding to me fast. He was like, yeah. Man, I know I effed up, da-da-da-da. And then I asked him, like, did you read the chat logs? And just left me on scene.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's just, he just totally told on himself. I mean, he can't even throw the decoys, like, under the bus for this because... I mean, yes, it is their fault too, but in the end, he's the captain of the ship, and he needs to go over everything. Like, there are certainly catches that I was planning on doing, and then I said, okay, actually, we're not doing this after I've read the chats. Like, it's not enough, or this was a little bit too forward. We're going to come back. We're going to hit him with another decoy. But no, I mean, he just doesn't give a shit, and it really sucks.
So people are kind of like, people online are saying like, yo, man, like, why are you getting on his ass so much and stuff like that? I'm gonna let you speak. Like, why is this so important to like distance ourselves from shame and like put like a wedge between? Why is this so important?
So I'll say first and foremost that every prosecutor should look at every case individually, and that it shouldn't matter that DAP and Vitaly do we're on YouTube, do stupid things, and it shouldn't really carry over to what we do. They should look at everything individually. However, we live in reality where the DAs are also human beings, and some of the DAs are skeptical about things. So we don't live in a perfect world. So a lot of DAs truly do categorize all predator catchers the same. I have had district attorneys tell me as recently as last month, thanks for not slapping them. Thanks for doing it the right way. Because we have had counties that will not show up to calls. We have had counties that won't prosecute because a team like DAP or DAP has been there before and just literally slapped it all away. They really do take this stuff seriously. They look for excuses to not take these cases up. So that is why it's important that everybody does it right. Because as many people are doing it right, we want that happening. Like, you know, I want more JiDions, I want more Skeeter Jeans, I want more Bikers Against Predators, I want more Oklahoma Predator Preventions and all my branches. But one bad person truly can ruin it for the rest, and it really is like that kid banging on the desk that stops the whole class from going to recess. That's really what it is like with some of these counties, and that's just the reality of it. So that's why everybody needs to do it right.
No, literally. And like genuinely, I know this sucks to say, and I know Vitaly probably loves doing this, but I feel like if he really respects what we do as a whole, he would just pivot to some type of other content.
Yeah, I mean, right. I just think like the predator catching is such an easy thing, especially when you're doing it how he does it, which I don't even think all the predators talk sexual in the chats. I just think he gets a meet up and just, does the same thing no matter what.
So tomorrow I have an insider that worked for Vitaly's pred catching that's going to be sending me over chat logs. And
okay.
This is what the insider told me, and I'll read it. They said, and I quote, they said, "Yo, JiDion, if you need an anonymous source on how Vitaly's current decoy team works, let me know. I fired them all back in 2024 when I joined on because their catching methods were very immoral/illegal. Now that I'm not working with Vitaly, he's back using that same group. Would love to see you make a video on things with Akash plus evidence on how their catching works. I don't want the situation to slide under the radar."
Yeah, I'm not drinking caffeine, by the way, Chad. That is a liquid death water bottle thing. Good. He needs to be exposed for this, and I hope it changes his behavior to just do this the right way or stop doing it altogether. I mean, I don't want less teams doing this. I just want more teams doing it the right way. And but I think Vitaly's a legitimate sociopath. I mean, I think just beating up a defenseless homeless lady, it's kind of like when the predators offend against kids. You can't really fix that. So just like you just attack random people and just are totally fine with throwing someone else's life away, I just think that's just how he is. I don't think he has really any empathy for people or anything like that. I think he's incapable of it.
Do you think that Orange County is cooked now for predator catchers?
Dude, no, I don't, but I think it's going to be a lot harder, especially with Santa Ana PD. I think nothing good came out of it.
Chat, man, this is conduct matter. And the crazy thing about it is, like, not even to toot my own horn, but, like, I'm the biggest in the predator community, and I do it the right way like you guys. So it's like, it's not well, if you want to be the biggest, you got to do it the Vitaly way, because that's not true.
Wow. No, exactly. And if you do it the right way, you do it good things will happen. And we really appreciate when you came into the predator catch community that you did do it the right way, because you grew it way more than any of us ever have up to that point. And you're very welcome in the community. And you've definitely helped a lot of bad guys get off the streets there.
Man, bro. I mean, it's thanks to you, Omma, Skeet, a lot of people, like a lot of connections you guys put me on with, bro. So, I appreciate y'all, man. So happy to get your thoughts and opinions on this. I mean, I don't know if Vitaly's watching, but you got anything you want to say?
Well, Vitaly, I mean, if you're even capable of changing your behavior, I mean, he's like 35 at this point, or I don't even know how old he is. I think he's in his mid-30s. I really hope that he is capable of just kind of, understanding that this is bigger than just him screwing up, that it could have shockwaves and consequences past just that night. I mean, the police wasting all their time are certainly not happy with him. And, I hope he gets sued into oblivion. And Akash or Akash or whatever that guy's name is, I hope he accumulates a lot of cash and bankrupts that fool.
Banger bar, man. Mr. Rosen, everybody, man, make sure you guys show love to. He's not driving, he's passenger. Show them the steering wheel real quick.
All right.
He's not driving, chat.
No, we have a video dropping on Predator Poachers in 17 minutes that JiDion helped me title, by the way, guys. It's a sick POS we caught in New Mexico who is a CP producer. So it's dropping on our channel, Predator Poachers.
I will know for 100% fact tomorrow if we are going to be doing this interview, okay?
And so it was that we came back to our meeting at Neverland with 12-year-old Gavin.
When Gavin was there, he talked about the fact that he shares your bedroom.
Yes.
Can you understand why people would worry about that?
Because they're ignorant.
Jackson had even installed an alarm system that would alert him when anyone approached the bedroom.
Okay, but now the question arises, why are you as a parent letting your son sleep in the room with Michael Jackson? Yo, what's good YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video, and today we are going to be reacting to Michael Jackson, innocent or guilty? Now, we all know about the new Michael Jackson movie that just dropped and everything, so, you know, obviously, anytime Michael Jackson's brought up, you know, you're gonna be talking about him being the king of pop, and you're also gonna be talking about what happened on Neverland Ranch, you feel me? And I'm gonna be honest with you guys, man, I am a big Michael Jackson fan. I've been a fan of him since I was a little kid. I can tell you guys, I remember exactly where I was and what I was doing when he died. That's how impactful he was on my life, and I was just a jit. But the allegations and everything are something that you cannot ignore, especially with me doing what I do. It doesn't matter how famous you are, it has to be exposed. If you are hurting kids, it doesn't matter how talented you are, you need to suffer. But also, we have to look at it as well. We have to see, does the evidence support Michael Jackson being a P3O? We're gonna watch this video here by Elephants in the Room. So without any further ado, make sure you guys hit that like button on this video. Don't get mad at me, y'all. Don't get mad at me. We're just gonna be watching it, okay? So yeah, let's see what it has to say.
Was Michael Jackson guilty of crimes against children? For a long time, it was the biggest story in America. Multiple investigations, lawsuits, a massive criminal trial, millions in payouts, and documentary after documentary. And as I watched a few, it was clear that every single one of them had an agenda to either paint him as innocent or guilty. Not one tried to ask and answer the question in a fair way and present evidence in a fair way.
You know what? I agree with that, man. I'll see people point out all the time, hey, the FBI never found anything about Michael Jackson, da-da-da-da, or the families were trying to get money from him. I've seen people even say, oh, the reason why he had children over at his ranch and stuff like that is because he was trying to protect them from the Illuminati, from being sacrificed and things like that. You know what I mean? And then on the other end, you know, the people who say he's guilty, they ignore the fact that certain evidence doesn't match up, that certain testimony doesn't match up to what the children said happened, and different things like that. And everybody has a bias towards this. But I mean, who wouldn't? And I know, like, you're probably like, what? Bro, this is the second most famous man to ever live in human history besides Jesus. You feel me? You can go to Zimbabwe and a freaking tribe that's never had internet, and one of the dudes there is gonna be able to hit the moonwalk. You feel me? That's how famous Michael Jackson is. It's either you're gonna think he's guilty or you're gonna think he's innocent. You know, if you don't like him, you're gonna say he's guilty. If you do like him, you're gonna say he's innocent. I tried watching videos, I've tried watching people break down, but I've always seen bias. You feel me? I've always seen bias in this. And when it's a situation about if kids were harmed or not harmed, there cannot be any bias in that. It has to be, did this happen or did this not happen?
Was Michael Jackson a pedophile? Today we'll start with a look at Michael himself. There are parts of his fame and persona that give us important context. Then we'll look at the civil case and accusations in the early 1990s, the criminal case a decade later, and finally the post-death claims that arose nearly a decade later. But first, let me go through a bit of the biases I brought into this video and how surprisingly difficult it was to put together. I was curious about where you all stood on this, so I put up a poll in the YouTube post tab, and 13,000 of you voted. For those of you with an opinion on his guilt, 56% thought he was guilty, and 44% thought he was innocent. And most people were undecided, with exactly half of you saying, I really have no idea. That's pretty much where my head was when I started digging into this. I'd obviously been aware of the case for decades, and with a gun to my head, I would have said that he was probably guilty, but with a massive, I don't know, asterisk. And the fascinating thing about this case, how ridiculously complex it was to research. It's the only topic I've tackled where I actually changed my mind several times while putting it together. I mean, you'd think it'd be straightforward. There was a public trial, transcripts, but part of the issue is there's almost too much information. This video could have run for hours. But the biggest problem is that virtually every person involved had a motivation to lie. Jackson, to protect his reputation and stay out of prison. Families looking at multi-million-dollar payouts. Lawyers, investigators, and a media obsessed with the controversy at all costs. Even after it was over, we still get contradictory interviews, changed stories, books, websites. Everyone's presenting a different reality. And even the true facts of the case can lead reasonable people to opposite conclusions. But there are two things everyone agrees on. One, he was massively successful. And two, he was weird as hell. So,
okay, yeah. Yo, man, I said in the beginning, I'm a Michael Jackson fan. I will be very real. You should not be having kids that are not related to you in your bed. But then even then, when you say about the bed, people will be like, well, do you not know that his bed was freaking the size of Texas? Like, you know what I mean? And it's like, it's literally one of the hardest things to have a discussion with anybody about, because there's gonna be something anybody can refute. There's always gonna be like something to dispute about whatever you say. But I mean, bro is weird, man. Like, I mean, you know, he was weird.
For those of you who are a bit younger, Michael Jackson wasn't just famous. He was literally a global phenomenon who transcended music, race, culture. He was a star when he was 6 years old, outshining his big brothers in the Jackson 5. In the 80s, 90s, and beyond, he was, no exaggeration, the biggest entertainer on the planet, and no one else was close. Thriller is still the best-selling album of all time, with 122 million copies worldwide. His dancing style was...
Wait, hold up, chat. 122 million. $9.99 an album. $1.2 billion off of one album. That's not talking about licensing. Someone in chat said it perfectly. You also gotta talk about inflation. So it could be upwards of $2 or $3 billion. When you're talking in the billions, it's sad to say, but it's like you can't even take an allegation about a child. You have to almost look at it from the other side. You know what I mean? Because like any guy we catch, you know, we're not catching no millionaires or billionaires or nothing like that. So we catch a guy and we're like, yo, that guy was trying to meet up with a minor. Everybody's like, oh yeah, definitely. But now let's say Michael Jackson was around and hypothetically, I was like, yo, we caught Michael Jackson trying to talk to one of our decoys. The first thing everybody's gonna say is, out of all people, Michael Jackson, the Michael Jackson who could have literally any woman in the world, and you're gonna sit up here and tell us that he was going after kids? Like that's the first thing anybody's gonna say. And I'm gonna be real, that's a valid response. But you should always, I say, look at it from the child's perspective first. You feel me? That's just my personal belief. That's my personal bias because of what I do and everything. Because I see too many times where people look at the guy's side, the adult, either the man or the woman's side first, and not the child's side.
When he would appear in public at an event or even just shopping, pandemonium would often break out. He was huge. And, as I mentioned, he was also bizarre. Jackson's eccentricities went far beyond typical celebrity quirks. He was next level strange. Take his appearance. Jackson underwent multiple plastic surgeries that transformed his face into something almost unrecognizable from his childhood. He bleached his skin, did weird things with his nose, and transformed his look into a different person. In public, he'd wear surgical masks or disguises that made him look more like a patient than a performer. His clothes were always quirky. Military-style jackets covered in medals, his signature sequin glove. And then there were his animals. Bubbles the chimpanzee, who he treated like a close friend. The chimp traveled with Jackson, attending formal tea parties and ate meals dressed as a human. I mean, Bubbles had his own bedroom at Neverland, and they say he could even use the toilet and eat with utensils. A recording session with Queen's Freddie Mercury even blew apart when Jackson insisted on bringing his pet llama Louie into the studio. Jackson appeared to have it all, but he spoke publicly about the physical and emotional abuse from his father. He also discussed his own loneliness and isolation, even filling his bedroom with life-size mannequins, talking to them like surrogate friends.
But bro, man, you know, I hear all that, man, but it's like, how can you be normal when you were famous from the age of 5 years old? I think if anybody in Earth, well, let me rephrase that, you know, I'm not gonna say you're gonna be sleeping in beds with kids and stuff like that, but anybody on the planet Earth, if you just randomly had got Michael Jackson's fame from the age of 5 years old, you are not gonna turn into a normal person. There is no way around that. It is quite literally impossible for you to turn out to be a normal person. Like, you know, at least Justin Bieber, he got to be like 13 when he started popping off and stuff like that. Or like, bro, he was over here doing freaking military style rehearsals with his dad. If you mess up, you get beat. Not only that, but had to deal with the jealousy of his brothers, you know, imagine, you know, you're the youngest brother and you're the most talented brother. So not only do you have to deal with abuse from your father, but you also have to maybe deal with abuse from your older brothers, them maybe voicing their jealousy of you and stuff like that. You know, it's a lot of things. I saw this one thing, Lionel Richie, he was on Joe Rogan's podcast and he was talking about how they told Michael that there was girls. Like, this was when he was still in the Jackson 5. I think he was like in his like teens, right? They told Michael that there was girls outside the hallway. And so Lionel had came to his room and knocked on the door, and Michael like barely opened it. He was like, hurry up in. And so he comes in and he's like, Michael, why are you still inside your hotel room? And he's like, because there's girls outside. And you know what Lionel Richie said? He said that nobody in the hotel knew that they were there. The management just said that to keep Michael inside. So even from an early age, people around him manipulating and quote unquote protecting him. He was that afraid because it would get that crazy that he had to freaking hide inside his room and stuff like that. You know, it's definitely a crazy situation. You feel me? And this is one of those things where you can't just look at it as a normal person because this is abnormal situations. You feel me? Like, bro, chat, man, even Jesus wasn't this famous when he was alive. You feel me? Like, that happened after the fact. Like, this is actually crazy.
But you can see a pattern of somebody needing connection in his life with people who just didn't see him only as a famous person. And deep relationships with adults seem practically non-existent, especially romantic ones. Despite being one of the most famous men on the planet, he had no serious adult romantic partnership that anyone could ever point to. And his brief marriages, well, they raised more questions than they answered. His first marriage to Lisa Marie Presley lasted less than 2 years and was widely viewed as a publicity stunt. She said their relationship was mostly phone-based. His second marriage to Debbie Rowe, his dermatologist nurse, was even stranger. Rowe essentially served as a surrogate mother for his children. She never lived with him, and she gave him full custody of the kids who were raised by his Neverland staff. In court testimony, staff members said they'd never seen him spend the night with an adult in his bedroom. Which brings us to that bedroom in Neverland. A 27...
Just to tell you guys, I heard one story. This was like from Michael Jackson. He said like the first time he had like a sexual like encounter, he said that the girl like pushed him on the bed as she was getting ready. He said that he got so shy that he just like covered his eyes. Like, bro said, and like just covered his eyes. And the girl was like, yeah, nah, I don't want to do it anymore. And that, bro, that's from Michael Jackson. Like, it wasn't like from somebody else. He literally said that.
He built it as a childlike playground with carnival rides, a railroad, a zoo, even a working fire station. It was his home, and it was also a magnet for young boys. Jackson publicly embraced the Peter Pan fantasy, saying he was the boy who never grew up. He surrounded himself with children, almost exclusively boys, between the ages of 7 and 14. He wrote handwritten notes to them, gave them pet names, and he showered them with gifts and attention. Now, was that generosity, or was it grooming? Because the world would soon learn about Neverland, starting with the sleepovers. Jackson regularly had the boys sleep the night at Neverland in his bedroom, sometimes even sharing his bed. Now, he claimed it was all innocent, just sleeping together like a big slumber party, but it was a big step beyond, having a merry-go-round in his front yard. People saw that he was childlike, but that didn't necessarily mean that he was asexual.
Okay, all I'm gonna say is this, chat. If it comes out any celebrity today is letting little boys or little girls sleep in his bedroom, what is the first thing you're gonna say? Be completely honest. Be completely honest, man. Like, bro, I'm an MJ fan. Exactly. That just shows how not only... Like, bro, I think it goes beyond famous, bro. It shows, like, it could be a known fact that you had boys sleep in your bed, and that automatically doesn't make people think, oh, you're a pedo. The point that I'm getting at is, what you have to realize is, if you have boys sleeping in your bed that aren't your family, and that's a known fact, and people are like, we need more evidence. You gotta realize that this is a situation where it's not your average situation. Notre Dame with the 50. JiDion, please get a new video because this dude is outright getting info wrong. What is this guy getting wrong about this video so far? People are saying L video. Let's watch this one and let's see. Because what I was gonna do next is there's this guy. He is a quote unquote Michael Jackson historian. I want to question him. But let's continue.
Jackson had even installed an alarm system that would alert him when anyone approached the bedroom. Now, wherever you come down on the criminal allegations, to the average person, his lifestyle was beyond weird. It was troubling. A 35-year-old megastar writing gushy notes to fifth graders, sleeping with them for weeks at a time in a bedroom with an early warning system. In the shadow of that behavior, the allegations that would follow really don't seem all that surprising. And it all started when Jackson's car broke down on Wilshire Boulevard in Los Angeles. In May of 1992, Michael Jackson needed a car, and the owner of the rental shop offered him a deal. He'd give him a car for free if Michael would just call his stepson, who was a big fan. Jackson said yes, and got the phone number of a 12-year-old boy, Jordan Chandler. They became phone friends. Again, bizarre. And Michael soon invited Jordy and his mom and sister to Neverland Ranch. By early 1993, they were staying there regularly, as well as traveling the world together. Vegas, Paris, Morocco, all first class. According to the Chandlers, Michael and Jordy would often sleep in the same room together during these trips. And even at the Chandlers' home, with the mom always...
Okay, but now the question arises, why are you as a parent, and you're going on these trips, letting your son sleep in the room with Michael Jackson?
One person who wasn't present, though, was Evan Chandler, Jordy's father, who didn't have much of a presence in Jordy's life. He was a Beverly Hills dentist with screenwriting ambitions and a bad relationship with his ex-wife. He didn't go to the police, though. He went to lawyers. He floated ideas like filing for full custody or getting a restraining order against Jackson. But soon, it became about money, and he was playing hardball.
This man is going to be humiliated beyond belief. He will not believe it. He will not believe what's going to happen to him. Beyond his worst nightmares. Sell one more record.
Later in the transcript of that recording, one that I'm reasonably sure is accurate, when Chandler is asked if he thinks Jackson is having sex with his son, Chandler responds, quote, "I don't know. I have no idea." Pressed on that, he gives vague statements like,
"What the? Okay, when a father, if you weren't in your child's life before, but now that you're hearing Michael Jackson is involved, you're going instead of going to police, you're going to lawyers." And all of this stuff. And I think I heard something about like, tell me if I'm wrong, chat, but I think I heard something like he went to Michael Jackson and told him if you don't, like he wanted to be like a producer on a movie or something like that, or he had a movie that he wanted Michael Jackson to produce. And he said, if you don't produce this, that he was gonna put out there, oh, you know, you're doing things to my son. I swear I heard about that. Or that he would sue. Just focusing on this quote right here. You say, I don't know, I have no idea. To me, that sounds like a dad that don't even care about his son. Like, he might as well say, I don't know, I have no idea, I don't care.
I know Michael's bad for him. And he said his lawyers told him to be quiet about specifics. Much of the discussion on that tape is about how Chandler can get back at his ex-wife, Jordy's mom. Then, Evan Chandler said a month after that tape recording, his son told him the truth. But he did it under sedation. Chandler, again a dentist, claims he extracted a tooth from Jordy, and under serious anesthesia, Jordy admitted that Jackson had molested him. And not for nothing, scientists say that drug can actually contribute to creating false memories. In any event,
why would you ask your son if Michael Jackson touched him while he's under sedatives? And not only that, why a month later?
Father now demanded $20 million from Jackson to keep quiet. Jackson's attorneys reportedly counted up to $1 million, but there was no deal. So Chandler then arranged for his son to meet with a psychiatrist. And during that session, Jordy described in detail what he said had happened. Kissing, masturbation, oral sex. California law requires accusations like that to be reported to the police. And the next day, the Los Angeles Police Department opened a criminal investigation. On August 24th, the charges went worldwide and the press coverage was massive. Police interviewed Jordy and they searched multiple Jackson properties. They interviewed dozens of kids as well, some of whom said they had slept in bed with Jackson, but that nothing sexual had ever happened. The next month, the Chandlers filed their $30 million lawsuit.
Oh, so they went from 20 to 30. Man, all I'm gonna say is, if you guys are ever going through a case with somebody influential or anybody in general, go criminal first. Do not go criminal first every time, man. Because I'm gonna be real, man. If I'm seeing people go civil first before criminal, it automatically just like turns me off of it, man. You feel me? Like, bro, don't give people ammunition to go against what happened to you. So always go criminal first. Then after the criminal side, you know, do what you need to do, and you could do civil. Go criminal first.
Other accusations, there really weren't many reasons to believe that Jackson was guilty. Although the whole "my kid started talking under anesthesia" angle wasn't known until later. But two people would quickly change a lot of minds. And the first one was Jackson's own sister, LaToya.
I must tell you that this is very difficult for me, that Michael is my brother. I love him a great deal, but I cannot and I will not be a silent collaborator of his crimes against small, innocent children. Now you stop and you think for 1 second and you tell me what 35-year-old man is going to take a little boy and stay with him for 30 days.
Some context on this, though. In other interviews shortly before that one, LaToya said that she stood by Michael 1,000% and that there was nothing unusual about his relationships with the children. She also said that she had proof of his behavior and offered to sell it to tabloids for $500,000. But that fell through when she didn't come up with any proof. Years later, LaToya said she made it up because her physically abusive husband forced her to. So, you decide.
Oh, man, bro. It's like... oh, my God. That's crazy.
The other person who increased belief in Jackson's guilt was Jason Francia, a 13-year-old son of Michael Jackson's former maid. Police had already interviewed Jason, who, like the other boys, said nothing had happened. But in a later interview, he changed his story, saying Jackson had tickled him and touched his genitals multiple times, sometimes for up to a few minutes, and stuffed $100 bills in his pants. He would repeat that allegation under oath 12 years later, where some inconsistencies in his story would come out, though. The next month, police strip-searched Jackson and photographed his genitals because Jordy Chandler had described spots on Jackson's penis. Now, to this day, people argue over whether that description was accurate or not, and to be honest, I just don't know enough to where to come down on that one. The month after that, Jackson bought his way out. He paid $22 million to the Chandlers and an additional $2 million to Jason Francia and his mother.
Okay, so I heard that he paid them out, but I also heard that the reason why he paid them out wasn't because he wanted to, but was because his label or the tour people the insurance company forced him to, because he was about to be on tour. Yeah, he was about to go on tour. And I heard that he wanted to fight it. He should have fought it, man. It's like, you can't get forced into paying $22 million. You know what I mean? Nah, that $22 million he had to pay, he definitely made that money back. Alexa, how much was $22 million in 1994 today?
$22 million in 1994 is equivalent to about $41.5 million today.
F the tour, F the fans. Some shit comes out like that, I gotta fight it, bro. I'm not settling that shit. Especially with the evidence that the Chandlers were pulling up and stuff like that. F that. Oh yeah, we taking it to court.
Was that because Jackson was really guilty, or that he wanted to avoid a trial? When I worked in corporate America, I saw payouts for bad behavior, and I've seen big payouts just to avoid bad PR. And similarly, I've seen true victims, and I've seen people lie their rear ends off to get rich quick. So it's just hard to know. The criminal case against Jackson hadn't really progressed, though. 2 grand juries had been convened, one in Los Angeles and the other in Santa Barbara, where Neverland Ranch is located. They looked at the evidence and decided that at that time, they didn't have enough proof to bring an indictment.
So yeah, that's what a grand jury means. You just get a bunch of people, kind of like jury duty, but like you get a bunch of people to be like, hey, is there enough evidence to take this to trial, saying like, hey, a crime might have happened. So whatever prosecutors bring in, but then it goes to show again, man, like these prosecutors are like, bro, prosecutors are some sleaze bags too, man. You know, I'll never forget what they did to Riona Ryder. If you guys don't know who she is, she's the girl from Edward Scissorhands and Stranger Things, Will Byers' mom. They were trying to give her like 5 years for freaking stealing from a store, right? Renona Ryder, my bad. Like, these prosecutors, when they see like a famous person, they want to make a name for themselves. They want to like get big off of that. You feel me? And so, bro, like, imagine you're the prosecutor who got Michael Jackson convicted. Like, hell yeah, you're gonna like try to push to get that shit going. So it's like, I swear, bro, it's one of these things where it's like, I see both sides of this shit. But at the end of the day, they didn't find no evidence.
Technically then, the case was still open. But a few months later, Jordy told prosecutors he wouldn't testify in court. So after 19 months of digging, the DAs in both counties had no case. In the years that followed, the Chandler family fractured even further. Jordy legally emancipated himself from both parents. By the time his mom testified in Jackson's 2005 trial, she said she hadn't spoken to Jordy in more than a decade. Jordy later accused his dad of trying to smash him with a doorbell, and his dad, Evan, closed his dental practice after his payout, and a few months after Jackson died, shot himself to death in his New Jersey home.
Whoa.
Payout.
Police say father of Michael Jackson accuser has... Wow. So the guy who sued Michael Jackson and got $40 million just himself. I mean, bro, man, it sounds like the guilt got to him, man. I guess it's easy to ignore that guilt when you have $22 million, you know?
And a few months after Jackson died, shot himself to death in his New Jersey home. So that's no good. Hey, on a totally unrelated note, some of you have wondered why my thumbnails and headlines sometimes change a few times after I publish these videos. I do A/B testing on every video. Interesting. If you're a content creator, I have some information in the description box below because there's some things you just have to do to be successful here. Okay, so Michael Jackson was free of legal problems, but it certainly damaged his reputation. He lost Pepsi as a huge sponsor, and while he was still a big star, his spotlight had dimmed. He still debuted #1 albums and could still fill stadiums, but he wasn't impacting the culture like he had been, and he wanted his reputation back. Enter Martin Bashir, a British journalist who'd made his name with big celebrity interviews. Bashir pitched Living with Michael Jackson, an intimate look at the real Michael Jackson that would rehabilitate his image and show the world who he really was behind the tabloid headlines. Jackson agreed and gave Bashir unprecedented access over 8 months. Big mistake. The final documentary showed Jackson as an eccentric, isolated, and deeply, some would say bizarrely, childlike person. It focused heavily on his bond with 13-year-old cancer survivor Gavin Arvizo.
And so it was that we came back to our meeting at Neverland with 12-year-old Gavin. I'd found this easily the most disturbing moment of the past 8 months.
When Gavin was there, he talked about the fact that he shares your bedroom.
Yes.
Can you understand why people would worry about that?
Because they're ignorant.
But is it really appropriate for a 44-year-old man to share a bedroom with a child who is not related to him at all?
That's a beautiful thing.
That's not a worrying thing?
Why should they be worrying? Who's the criminal? Who's Jack the Ripper in the room? This is a guy trying to help heal a child. I'm sleeping in a sleeping bag on the floor. I gave him the bed because he has a brother named Star. So him and Star took the bed, and I'm on the floor in the sleeping bag.
Did you ever sleep in the bed with them?
No. But I have slept in the bed with many children. I sleep in the bed with all of them. When Macaulay Culkin were little, Kieran Culkin would sleep on this side, Macaulay Culkin's on this side, his sister's in there. We're all just jamming the bed.
He looked like a man who couldn't understand appropriate boundaries with children. After a decade since the last...
Well, the thing is with that whole thing is that, you know, they go, oh, you slept in the same bedroom as him. It's like, I don't think you understand. Michael Jackson's bedroom is 2 stories. And it has like 3 bathrooms and this and that. So when I slept in his bedroom, yeah, but you have to understand the whole scenario. And the thing is with Michael is that he's not very good at explaining himself. And he never really has been, because he's not a very social person. I mean, you're talking about someone who's been sheltered and sheltering himself also for the last like 30 years, or, you know, and so he's not very good at communicating to people and not very good at conveying what he's actually trying to say to you. And so when he says something like that, you know, people, you know, he doesn't quite understand why people react the way that they do.
I look at it as like, bro, it's just a really weird situation, but like, the Mr. McCulkin, or freaking Kevin, I'm gonna just call him Kevin. Like, you know, he's like a kid. Like, I don't know. Is there a lot of kids that come out for Michael Jackson's defense saying like nothing ever happened to me? Because the only kid I know of that comes out and says like nothing ever happened to them is just the guy who played Kevin in Home Alone. Yes, there is. Yeah, I feel like what he says goes a long way, man. Like, a bedroom being 2 stories, that's crazy. But like, bro, I look at it like this, man. It's like when he, like, bro, like I'm just thinking like my interview, right? Like when I'm interviewing a pred, I look at facial structure. Like, when you say something in their face, how does it move? And listen to what the interviewer says and look at Michael Jackson's face.
I'd found this easily the most disturbing moment of the past 8 months.
When Gavin was there, he talked about the fact that he shares your bedroom.
Yes.
It's like, there's no fidgeting. There's no like, man, like, you know, it's just like, but then again, like, bro, Chad, can we agree that this is like just a weird situation? It's like, bro, there's a counter for everything.
Bag on the floor. I gave him the bed because he has a brother named Star. So him and Star took the bed, and I'm on the floor in the sleeping bag.
Did you ever sleep in the bed with them?
No. But I have slept in the bed with many children. I sleep in the bed with all of them. When Macaulay Culkin were little, Kieran Culkin would sleep on this side, Macaulay Culkin's on this side, his sister's in there. We're all just jamming the bed.
He looked like a man who couldn't understand appropriate boundaries with children. After a decade since the last allegations, people were asking serious questions again. And some of those people worked for the county where Neverland was located, the Santa Barbara Sheriff's Department, child welfare officials, and the same district attorney who had dropped the charges when Jordy Chandler wouldn't testify. Hey, now's a good time to remind you, if I made a significant error anywhere, let me know in the comments and I'll pin a correction below. I also have all my sourcing down in the description box. Okay, so police quickly interviewed Gavin Arvizo, who said nothing inappropriate happened. But the investigations continued. Then, over the next few months, Michael's relationship with the Arvizo family changed. According to testimony from ranch employees, the Arvizo family became a problem. The kids became unruly, damaging property, and were eventually asked to leave Neverland. And then their stories changed. Within months, the family had gone from uniformly praising him to saying Jackson started molesting Gavin shortly after the documentary. Deputies then raided Neverland Ranch with over 70 officers. They grabbed computers, photographs, and books. They never found any child pornography, which has been wrongly reported, but they did find some, like, kind of standard pornography magazines, some of which had the kids' fingerprints on them. In any event, they arrested Jackson and filed 10, some of which had the kids' fingerprints on them. In any event, they...
Oh my gosh. Is that real? He was only 120 pounds? 5'11", 100 oh my gosh.
Standard pornography magazines, some of which had the kids' fingerprints on them. In any event, they arrested Jackson and filed 10 felony charges against him, ranging from lewd acts with a child to abduction and extortion.
I didn't know he got arrested.
The trial was a circus. Hundreds of fans and media outlets outside the courthouse, wall-to-wall television coverage, Jackson impersonators, helicopters hovering, testimony from Jay Leno and Macaulay Culkin, who said Jackson never did anything inappropriate in front of him. Gavin Arvizo and his brother Star testified that Jackson showed them porn, gave them wine he called Jesus juice, speaking graphically and acting lewdly. There were 140 witnesses, mostly for the defense. Now, there were some staff members who corroborated somewhat creepy Jackson behavior, but no independent witness directly corroborated the Arvizo family's allegations. Instead, the defense did a good job of portraying the Arvizo family as essentially grifters. The mom had already pulled off a successful and fake lawsuit against JCPenney, a department store. She claimed that mall security guards beat her and groped her. She won $152,000, but later admitted under oath that her injuries had come from her husband instead. She also admitted coaching her children to lie on the stand in that case, and would later be convicted for welfare fraud and perjury related to it. The defense proved that the family had lied about their finances to get charity. And while the Arvizo family claimed that Jackson's people held them captive at Neverland, they were seen unescorted at restaurants and on shopping sprees during that time. Multiple timelines didn't add up, and the Arvizo kids gave differing stories about key events. And to believe their stories, you had to accept that Jackson hadn't touched Gavin in the 3 years before the Bashir documentary, but started abusing him about a month later.
Yeah, that don't make no sense. It's like So he has all this access to this kid beforehand, doesn't do that, but then, you know, after this documentary comes out, he's like, I want to touch this little boy now.
Right in the midst of multiple government investigations. The jury didn't buy it. On June 14th, they found Jackson not guilty on every count. He never lived at Neverland again, saying that the 2003 raid had stripped it of its home status. He spent most of the next 4 years in Bahrain and Ireland, then returned to Los Angeles. Almost exactly 4 years after being acquitted, Jackson died of cardiac arrest at age 50, with a cocktail of prescription drugs in the system, including propofol, a powerful surgical anesthetic that his personal doctor had given him for sleep. That doctor was on site.
Everybody in the chat's like, JiDion, let him rest. JiDion, let him rest. Bro, okay, so I'm the problem, okay? You know what? Chat, I want you guys to go to the director of the new Michael movie. I want you guys to go to anybody that's still using his thing. You know, I gotta let him rest, right? I'm just reacting to this. But you know, hey, everybody that's eating off of him, all that. Okay, you know what? We need to go down the food chain. You know, there's a lot of things that people need to go at, but let him rest. Let him rest. Let him, bro. What do you mean he's resting? He is quite literally resting. He has passed away. Fucking talking about, let him rest, bro. Did you let him rest when you went to go see the new Michael movie? Did you? Did you? No, I'm asking you. People that are saying let him rest. Did you let him rest when you go see the new Michael movie? Exactly.
And later served 2 years in prison for malpractice. Then, even in death, Jackson got no peace. I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time on the post-death accusations against Michael Jackson, because while they're easily the most horrific, they're also the very hardest to judge. In 2019, the HBO documentary Leaving Neverland reignited the whole thing. It featured 4 hours of two men, Wade Robson and James Safechuck, detailing graphic sexual abuse. The film was well made, super emotional, and it convinced a whole lot of people that Jackson molested these men. It got a standing ovation at the Sundance Festival, and critics loved it. It aired during the height of the Me Too movement, when believe all survivors was the prevailing attitude. Anyone who questioned the accusers were labeled Jackson fanboys. Oprah gave them a full hour of softball questions and emotional support. But over my life, I've learned that documentaries are the easiest way to manipulate people. You essentially own a person's brain for hours, controlling what they see and hear, and if you do it right, their emotions. Leaving Neverland did just that. And whether it was true or false, it was completely one-sided. I mean, no one questioned their claims or presented any contradictory evidence. No one cross-examined their stories at all. Wade Robson had been one of Jackson's most loyal defenders for over 2 decades. As a 22-year-old man, he testified under oath at Jackson's criminal trial, swearing that Jackson had never touched him inappropriately. Then life changed. Robson was struggling financially and professionally, and at age 30, he filed a lawsuit against the Jackson estate, saying that he had been molested for years and that the business entities should have protected him from Jackson, because you can't sue individuals after they're dead.
Bro, man, this is so, nah, man. You went under oath saying, hey, he never did anything to me. Had Michael Jackson really harmed a kid, right? We will never really know because of all these people where it's blatant that they're just going after him for his money. You know what I mean? I think that's the real travesty here, is that with so much greed in all of this, we will never really know, hey, did a child actually get hurt when you have these blatant people trying to just get a bag? L take? I mean, how's that an L take?
Entities should have protected him from Jackson, because you can't sue individuals after they're dead. Safechuck's story followed a similar pattern. He also defended Jackson for years, even after the singer's death, and after Robson's case started getting media attention, filed a lawsuit of his own. Even without a cross-examination, their stories have had some problems. Safechuck claimed that Jackson abused him in a train station at Neverland that wasn't built until 2 years later. But again, the documentary was powerful, emotional, and effective. I mean, Jackson's music got pulled from the airwaves. The problem with the Robson and Safechuck's allegations isn't just their credibility, it's that they've never been properly challenged. They've essentially been presented by legal documents, a carefully controlled documentary, and supportive interviewers who treated them like confirmed victims rather than accusers making claims. In any event, both men still have outstanding legal cases against Jackson in California since the state extended the statute of limitations for child sexual abuse claims. So there's more to come on that. Look, when I started producing this piece, I had doubts. But as I said, I thought Michael Jackson was guilty. I can't say that anymore. I mean, I'm not confident he's innocent, but it seems the most likely scenario. To me, the accusers look like people shaking down a weird rich guy for millions. And the parents, whether Jackson was innocent or not, they pretty much all deserve jail time. And
Facts.
It's also hard to get past the notion that a whole lot of kids testified that Jackson was actually the childlike man he portrayed himself to be. I mean, it's possible they were abused too and encouraged to lie by Jackson's team and have kept their silence ever since, but that just doesn't seem likely. And finally, there's never been one victim come out against Jackson who wasn't seeking money and whose story was consistent and credible.
You know what? Here, I'm gonna put a challenge out there, man. The day a Michael Jackson quote-unquote victim comes out and they're not seeking any money or anything like that, I'll take it seriously then. I'll take it seriously then. You know? If somebody comes out and says, hey, fuck Michael Jackson's money, I don't want a thing to do about his money, just I want the truth out there. Then we can really okay, well, let me hear what you gotta say. But every single person who's came out saying something, it's something about money. It's something about money. And the creator of this video, I have the same opinion too, man. Like me personally, I have to say, bro, I just think Michael Jackson was a very weird guy. But do I think he was a pedophile? No, because I would like to assume that no parent would purposely put their child in a position like that to knowing that he's like the way he is to get money. Because what I'm seeing is not just him having the parents be away and he has the kids to them. Like, bro, he's bringing the parents along on vacation with them and stuff like that. Yeah, but the real victims deserve money. The real victims deserve justice. Let's be clear. If there is real victims, they deserve justice first. So what here, chat, man? After watching this, what do you guys think, man? Is he innocent or is he guilty? You can say what you want, but I haven't seen, me personally, there's 2 criminal cases brought against him. Both fell through. If there's no evidence, you have to presume innocence. JiDion moving the goalposts. How am I moving the goalposts? Now, what I will say is, Michael Jackson is the reason why Michael Jackson was in all of these situations. I see people saying it's the government, da 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 da. Nope. No. Michael Jackson decided to have those kids in his bed. Michael Jackson decided to have those kids around him. Michael Jackson decided to all these things. So at what point you have to have a point of accountability, right? And the accountability is, he made these decisions. This is the quote unquote MJ historian. I'm gonna try to reach out to him. I wanna get him on.